Sleepy the Tool Addict. Woo! Did I broke? Oh, I broke this. That's awesome. Don't buy cheap camera equipment. Right when I'm going live, I'm like, why is this thing not working? Yeah, this is why you don't buy. Look at guys. Reason number one why you don't buy cheap shit. Broke this thing right here, right off the bat. Threw the camera in a hurry. I'll be dipped. That one's gone. Should have stuck with the Ulanzi. Just like that, fellas. Ha! This was a knockoff. No joke. Ulanzi builds a way better deal. This was a knockoff. I learned my lesson. Look at that. Snapped my freaking mount. Didn't even hardly push it in there hard. Unbelievable. Junk. I have to switch that around to that one probably. America, we have definitely failed now. Well, hang on. Hang on. Spinning. Spinning. I muted the mic. Good Lord. You got too many pliers in your plier pocket. Man, I need a beer. Not even kidding you. All right, we're getting there. Woo! We got her now, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Better now? I had to throw on a different hat because I've been sweating so much today. Brand new one just to come on live because the gray hat, she was nasty. What up? All right, we're doing it now. We're doing a damn thing now. Turning's my Turner. What's up, brother, man? How you doing? Oh, I'm feeling pretty good, man. Been a pretty hot, fun day. Getting some stuff done. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Trying to piece this back together now. Now I got to put this one back together. This will no longer be a camera. This will be only a mount only. It's just a pure irony. Pure irony. Telling you guys, straight up, it's funny that I get on my live stream and a piece of crap, Chinese made versus Taiwanese made. China will literally knock off that. You know what? They'll knock off your wife. You know, if they like your wife, they'll clone her. Dirty little suckers. Woo! We are hot now. Hot damn. All right, I gotta start over. Look at the chat. You guys are in here like just hitting it up. I gotta crack it. I'm having a beer tonight. I don't care. We're having a Bud Light lemonade because it's been a long, hot day, and I'm having a tall boy, and I gotta celebrate 1 million views because of you guys. 1 million views. Do you know what a big deal it is for a guy to have 1 million views? I mean, that's like saying that. I mean, a lot of people just like to look at me because I'm just a large dude, I'm sure. You know, it's like watching a circus freak. You just can't look away. Oh, look, I didn't even realize this. Purple on purple. I'm like the urban gangster with overalls. Tony Coacher, Bimmer Guy, what's up, brother? 82 stubby snap on. Good thing for the 82 stubby snap on. Dave Osborne, Benny Bass, what's up, brother? Cheers, Benny. Love you, brother. Gonna take me a second. You'll probably have to ask your question. I'm gonna roll through the deal. We got a guest coming on. Oh man, I gotta invite him. Hold on, I gotta get that done. Invite a guest. Copy clipboard. Tarek, I'm sending you in. All right. Woo! 71 people in the chat. You guys are on fire tonight. Dave Osborne. What is going on here? We're dropping everything. Chris Freeman. Oh, look, I found the USA flag. That is awesome. Albert Ballou, what's up? I'll never stop trying for this. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's funny. Paul, American government. I can't read these comments. I got to catch up. We'll have to keep going. Patch Heaven Farms. What's up, Mark? 75 people, man. Yes, they are. Larry Croft. What's up, bro? I see your comment, Larry. Don't think they're the Turnings by Turner. Paul Mendenhall. Mike Moran. Crazy Cracker USA. Princess Jamie. How you doing? A real Jeeper. It's good to see a real Jeep person in here. I did some work on a Jeep, Princess Jamie. I wish you were up here and came by because you would love to go over to my buddies. I'd love to go over there and show you my buddies' rigs. Built a nice CJ5 Renegade clone. Shout out to my boy, Ben. Man, just an awesome dude. Bubba Ayers, what's up? Paul Mendenhall. Guys are just coming in hot. Logan FPV, what's up? More the fella. Hello. Henry is unplugged. Wi-Fi again. One mechanic, knock knock. Who's there? Not CP. Pat Paulson, one of my favorite subscribers. Oh yeah, there's the piece that broke off my. There's the piece that broke. Maybe I can fix that, plastic weld it. Bubba Ayers, Chris Freeman, Paul. A lot of the same people chatting, saying hi. Bubba Ayers, Brimmer guy. CP is on an island time. Nope, I work all the time. Jeremy Schaub, what's up, brother? Wrench and Go Bolts, what's up, Joshua Brandenburg? We've got our induction mini Venom sponsored Big Boy Soda. Chris Hodges, what's up? One mechanic. A lot of the same guys in here, but there's 73 people in here. Ricardo Rivera, what's up? Turnings by Turner, what up? Words with Sam Chide, Princess CP, Larry Croft, Merrimack 66, what's up? Chef Shadetree Dugan, what's up, my friend? Apache of Heaven Forums. Apache of Heaven Forums. Juan Prats, what's up, my man? AgTech 45, hey Jude. Tom Gunn Tools. SK Aficionado. I'm giving you that title. Power Stroke, Jude. Yeah, the man, the legend who loves green. My friend. Yes. Power Stroke, Jude. Your average tradesman. What's up? Pat Paulson. Support the CP Suds Fund. Pat, you, my friend. I hope you got my email, Pat. I sent you an email on Saturday last week. I didn't see a response back, but I hope you got that email, brother. I sent you an email. Definitely appreciate you. AgTech 45. Jeff Hurley. What's up, man? Your average tradesman, one Kelly. And it's on the Robos GM85. Great videos, guys. SK videos. Love them. Princess Jamie finally made it to a stream. I can send you a USD super chat. Thank you, Princess Jamie. Super chatters already coming in hot. Love it. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support as always, man. You guys are awesome. Best people on YouTube, without a doubt. People all over YouTube talk about you, super chatters that come in here, and you, the subscribers that come into this chat always. Believe that. You're the greatest people on YouTube because you know why? People notice you. Paul Allen from England. Paul, I was thinking about you today, brother. Appreciate that comment. We had another guy from Australia. I forgot his name. I apologize. and not Austria. We had Australia. Yes, that's right. Good day, mate. From Don't Owner. I'm not going to say the stupid phrase that everybody else says, you know, but I love Australians. Tom Gunn Tools, what's up, my buddy? Tom Gunn, you are a great man. I love you, brother. You are awesome. Juan Prats, welcome. New subscriber. Everybody welcome Juan Prats. New subscriber. A lot of new subscribers. Dude, over 100 subscribers this week. Over 100 new subscribers this week. Actually, over 100 subscribers since Tuesday. Not even a full week yet. Already up to 100 new subscribers. Insane. Like, I was sitting there looking at my channel thinking, this is how YouTube is. It's the YouTube roller coaster. You do this. You're like, it's like a dirt bike track. Swear to God. No joke. Wrench and go, death by David. I do, guys. I turned some meat. I feel good today. I feel great today because I was turning it up. Can't wait to get our guest on. Will Autumns, thank you, brother. Really do appreciate your comment. I love the fact that you gave me a comment. I appreciate that. Thank you for thinking of me. Yes, Henry took a little bit of journey, but he's a male and he's got his peanuts, and that's what he does, and he likes to piss me off. And you guys know how I feel. BSS, Brandon, what's up, brother? Yes, I appreciate you, Pat, always. JD Tico, yes, hope my SK rant, your SK rant was far beyond on par there, Nick. You know, if you got some time tonight, let me know. We'll shoot you a link. You can come on and we can talk about it some more. Love to have you on, brother. I don't know if you want to wait till you get to the 10,000 mark. I know you're about 200 subscribers away, or give or take. And I know maybe you want to wait until me and you get on and really turn up the juice, but you know, you're more than welcome. Yo, Jude, checkmate. I don't know if I missed some guys. Trying to catch up in the comments. I apologize if I remember. Timothy Hope. I make a video from SK and my dad and grandpa. Yeah, dude. Bimmer guy, good. Lot of good. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's not about me, guys. I just wanted to see. I wanted people to see the passion and the people that cared about SK Tools. We've been loyal, and Nick. I understand exactly what Nick at JD. Check out his video. What Nick had to say, he's not wrong, guys. He literally let it happen. He literally let it out. He said it how it was supposed to be. But we have been disappointed for a long time, stuck behind SK for a long time, took the beatings from SK for a long time, and they let us down. They let us down more than they ever have. That's all there is to it. You know, guys, it is what it is, brother. It is what it is. Yes, I'm trying to catch up, guys. I'm terrible with the chat tonight. There's a lot of people coming in. Love the chat, guys. Just walked to my door to see Roy Henry. Woo. California, Kelly, California has been hot, 104 plus for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I tell you what, I'd take the 104 heat, boys, if I didn't have the 90% humidity. I mean, look, when a guy's got a mullet with these kind of curls, look at that. They just turn right up. It turns into a big, huge poof ball. I wash it in the morning, and the mullet just comes out like that. I look like a poodle, damn poodle from the back. Lindsay Long, what's up? Jeremy Schaub, where's the husband at, Lindsay? Where's Montevello at? Does Eric have to come on, right? Does he? Crazy Cracker, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Just because I appreciate that 100%, man. This channel doesn't survive off of ads, like ad revenue, or ads. Like, we don't go, hey, welcome to, we don't get paid like that, man. And it's nice to have you guys that chip in a little bit. And you know what? I truly think of you guys as friends, and I just love you guys, and I appreciate the support. And that's why I do this every Friday night for you guys. And I appreciate it. The little bit that, little bits that you guys give me is so awesome. And I really do. I love you guys. Lots of SK videos. Yeah, dude, I love it. I can't believe that I asked for people to do it and they did it. And I am so thankful for all the people who created the videos. That is pretty awesome. Grimm's Auto Service, my brother from the north, right here in Iowa. What's up, brother man? Lindsay Long, hey, Rich Bolts, what's up? Wesley Wilson in the house, $14.99. Cheers to you, brother. Appreciate you. You're a great man, Wesley Wilson. You are a fantastic person. I can't say enough good things about you, brother, man. I definitely appreciate you. You've been one of the kindest people that I've had to deal with. All you guys that support me, man, you're kind. You're just great people. I love the positivity that you guys send out every time. And I can't thank you enough for the positivity that you give me, the inspiration that you give me, the feeling that you make me. I mean, you guys inspire me. You realize that you guys inspire me. You inspire me to stand up for you guys. I love our voices that we're getting out there. It's good, positive stuff. We're not being negative to people. We're not really, we are giving good, positive vibes. Joshua Brandenburg, my brother. I love you, brother. How you doing? Trying to catch up here in the chat, boys. I'm tired if I miss anybody. I hate missing anybody. I do. JD Tico, thank you. Next time for sure. I'm beat. I have morning. Okay, you're right on. That's good, Nick. I understand. Logan FPV. Hello, fellas. New here. Another new subscriber. Look at this. Logan, welcome, brother. Welcome to the chat, man. Yes, I got to have one beverage today. It's just one tall boy, one small beer. That's it. Nothing crazy. It's been a long day, and I got to solve. Yellow tools matter. Exactly. Yellow tools do matter. DeWalt is definitely getting to be a competitor. I'm starting to see people follow the trend. I love the DeWalt. It's not for me. Whatever. I don't care. It's your choice. I don't want to get on that stuff. It gets people. We got a good thing going right now where we're talking. We got people. Everybody's on board with not having China as a tool manufacturer, not buying. We need to. It's not about boycotting China products, though. The sad part about it is in reality, I don't think that if we stopped buying China products, it would matter. That's no joke. I really don't think it would. Who wants to see my SK? Absolutely, man. I would love to see that. Anyone know where you can get the new Nipex tin grips? JD Pico's ordering those in. Check him out. I have a tool addiction, battery jump boxes, testers the week. I've bought a JNC 345 and a JNC 770B, Gulu plus GP37 and launch BST 800 tester, solar 500 amp carbine load tester, and 2 charges. Wow, Will Adams, you went deep into it. That is crazy. We all like Sue at WorkPro, but Great Star. All of the companies, Great Star. Don't get me wrong, we all like Sue at WorkPro, but Great Star. Is Sue work for Great Star? Is WorkPro part of Great Star? Kyle Karpovich, what's up, brother? How you been, man? CP the Addict brought to you by alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, and 0 fucks given. Sorry, I know, I apologize. I don't normally cuss, and I don't like to. It's not very polite, but yeah. So I'm trying to catch up to you guys, man. You guys are hot in the chat tonight, boys. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you that right now. Crazy Cracker, I wish Tecton would start making sockets. And yeah, I do too. Maybe they will, I wish JD Tico would start manufacturing stuff here. JD Tico, why didn't you buy SK Tools? We could all band together and bought it together as a company. Man, if we would have known this was going, honestly, what would it have took? How much do you think SK got bought for from Great Star? I bet you it wasn't. Wesley Wilson, cheers to you, brother. I appreciate it. Now they're back to Taiwan again, Paul. They're back to Taiwan, and hopefully they'll be in Dallas soon. Zib 187, what's up? Bill Beckett, what's up? Bill Beckett, the man himself. Did I miss over Larry Borgstrom? I usually see Larry Borgstrom. Was he in here? Alan Kaufman, what's up, brother? My other brother from the southern part of Iowa. All tool matters. Love the show, brother. Appreciate you, Roy. Dodge Sportsman, what's up, Mike Brand? Wow, you guys came in hot here. Montebello, KC Tools has Nipex twin grip. Yeah, a lot of places do. JD Tico, when will you be having the twin grips? Mac told me there was going to merge DeWalt and Mac batteries and tools together. DeWalt already, Mac tools already use, you can use the DeWalt batteries already, Chris. Oh, yeah. No, you're right, Chris. Yeah, this 5 amp hour, that's why they have the rubber. This is like the R spec. I forgot. You're 100% right, Chris. I thought I said that in my video. So when I first got this, Mac asked me if I wanted to buy it. They didn't give it to me. They asked me if I wanted first crack at getting this tool. And they said, hey, we're coming out with a new 3/8 impact. And we thought of you. And they said, if you would like to get one, we'll ship one to your dealer first. And I said, absolutely. I paid $400 for it. There was no giving it to me, all that business. But and that's fine with me, guys. I'm not out to try to get free tools from a bunch of people. Getting a couple of things every once in a while is really nice. But being able to get stuff first and being able to buy it first is really a nice feature too. And they definitely hooked me up on this. But if you notice, all the other DeWalt batteries do not have the rubber coating on them, because this is like the R-Spec Mac batteries. And this I got to tell you guys, this 5 amp hour battery, I'm going on 4.5 months using this. This son of a buck here will last you. It lasts 3 times as long as a 4 amp hour Milwaukee, without a doubt. This kicks the shit out of my Milwaukee Stubby as far as battery life. I can use this all day. Sorry, Nick. I know. You need to start selling DeWalt, Nick. I must confess, I buy all AM software and interfaces from China. OBD. Yeah, I understand, Brimmer. I understand. Trust me. My dad was an ATF agent. Mike, Armstrong. Craftsman is not all made. Nope, you're right. 100% right there. I love Tecton. Great customer service. I agree. Made in USA. Absolutely. Oh, man. Trying to catch up here with you guys. Let's see here. Hero Rider, what's up, my brother? Jeremy Schaub, I like to buy Japanese tools. Yeah, Japanese tools are really on top of their game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Japanese tools they can just zip in and seal the market. Bub Rares, I'd love to have pitched in a little money to help out buy them. Hell yeah. 101. We're up to 103 tonight, man. The chat is hot. Are we waiting for them? We have all our eyes on it. Yeah. Yeah. Dwayne V, my suggestion was Jay Leno would buy them and then have quoted saying they're near and dear to him. Yeah, I agree, dude. I don't understand why somebody here in America didn't buy them. Can't believe that company got let go. He didn't. Dude, JD Tico, you're not Ryan. Trying to get a deal with Field. Oh, dude, you get a deal with Fujiya right here. You got me, homie. You got me right here. You get Fujiya, we're on board. Of course, I did buy 30 pliers from Fujiya already. So, dude, great deals. Japan is, whatever, man. Sean Fry, what's up? Who bought SK? Great Star International from China. They bought them. Yeah, JD Tico. Oh, he does? Yeah, JD Tico sell 12-volt DeWalt, man. Absolutely. Posted a DeWalt deal today. Hell yeah, I didn't even know sorry I was working, but yeah, that's awesome. Dude, I love it, man. You can't be biased when you're selling tools, right, JD Tico? You know as well as I do. You got it. People will buy it. If you have it, they will buy it. Clay tested the 200 foot-pound quarter-inch. Oh, yeah. That's because that impact is the same as this one with a quarter-inch inval. MCF 801. The other one's a 901. Yeah, why do you think that this one, were you surprised that it turned 200 foot-pounds? The same impact as this, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, now you see me, now you don't. That was a really shocker. Shocker! Not saying anything bad about Clay. Just saying that was a shocker. I heard somebody sent me a message and said, did you see that max little impact 200 foot-pounds? Yeah, that's what this one's rated for, and that's what this one will do. And this is a impact driver. But it's light. That's why I have this. I said I don't want to buy a quarter-inch impact because I have this. And the best part is I turn on low, and then I have this little nice light impact. It's awesome. Yeah, why didn't JD Tico buy them? He could have straightened their asses out. Dude, I'm extremely too. Yeah, just snap on and right. Yeah, we're losing. Well, I mean, they're manufacturing. Tecton's got some. Yeah, Fujiya's on my radar, dude. Major weakness. You'll have to let me know when you're coming so I can make something awesome on the grill, cooking. Yeah, dude, I promise you, Brian, I literally have just got slammed this week. It's a never-ending string to me. Mike Moran, dude, beer fun is no more lemonade. I wanted lemonade tonight. It felt like it was right. It felt like it was right. I don't know about the Bud Light lemonade, but just needed one. It felt refreshing. Great Star owns Work Pro, Everbright, Pony, Jorgensen, Aerofell. Oh God. Oh man, Sue is awesome, but I didn't know that was all Great Star. Man, that sucks. Oh, that's terrible. Cornwall, yeah, cool. Cornwall's USA made still too. Everybody that knocks on Cornwall, remember they're still manufacturing tools. Yeah, SK does need a total makeover. You ain't joking. Kentucky Tech. What's up, brother? Love you, man. Pound it. What's up? After one of my videos, the Mac guy was talking about Nick. Right on. Hopefully some of the other American tool. Yeah, I agree, man. All over Asia. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll keep my eyes open. Absolutely. All right, we gotta push on with bigger and better things tonight. 1 million views, ladies and gentlemen. 1 million views. Do you know how stoked I am? That's pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty cool. Before my SK video was out, I actually made 1 billion views, so pretty awesome that I'm getting 1 million views after. It's a big deal to me because views are what matter on YouTube, and that means people kind of like me. Not like a lot, but enough to watch me and give me 1 million views. Maybe it's just because I'm half batshit crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's because sometimes I make sense and sometimes I don't. I don't know. What's up, Louis Sandoval? Louis Ramirez, what's up, brother? Doug Curtis, CP, great channel. I watch almost every Friday. Watch your uploads. I do not type a lot of comments, and I used to be a Blue Wrench and keep up the good work. Well, Doug, you know what? If you used to be a Blue Wrench, I must have. Are you still a Blue Wrench? I can't tell if you are. I had to get rid of a lot of Blue Wrenches. So I apologize. Doug Curtis, I'm going to write that down, that I need to get you back into a Blue Wrench. Somebody else remind me about that. Appreciate you commenting, Doug Curtis. Those kind of comments right there, guys, are the ones that mean the most to me. No shit. 100%. When a guy doesn't comment and comes in, that is a big sign of respect. I got to give a guy hats off. Thank you, Doug Curtis. It means a lot to me. I love the guys that watch and then randomly come in and comment, because that means they are really true loyal subscribers. Not like all you guys are all true loyal subscribers too, but I know that Doug Curtis likes me enough that he loves to listen and doesn't care to have to say much. Guys that don't say much, walk softly and carry a big stick, and that was a big stick right there, Doug Curtis. Appreciate that. This whole year I've been busy with, oh dude, it's crazy, Brian. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Freaking absolutely nuts. I can't even keep up with the comments. Larry Koff. What's up, Larry? Cornwall needs to set up. Yeah, absolutely. Cornwall they definitely need to make some moves. Cornwall definitely needs to make some moves. There's no doubt. Love you, man. Yeah. Over 1,003,000 views when I checked. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's freaking crazy. No, they aren't. Uh-oh, what happened here? Did I miss something? Whatever. I'll let you guys handle that. Blue Gloves, what's up, man? Will Adams, look at all the people that have been here on my channel forever. Luis Ramirez, how's it going? Steelman makes, oh, come on. Really? Nick, get the fuck. Come on. Are you joking me, Mac? 50 to 85% of Mac's hardline? What about all the proto stuff? What about all the Facom stuff? Come on. Really? You're going to throw that crap in my chat? Come on, Nick. You know better. That's baloney. You want to talk facts about that? Come on. Proto makes all their hardline, all the knuckle saver wrenches. I mean, come on, Nick. Really? You are something else. Blue wrench is what you get. I gave out a long time ago. Beard CP. Tom Mater, call the store. Chrome. Yeah, all the chrome, all the impact. Everything, Nick. Come on, man. Think about that. 85%? How about all their impacts? The air tools are made by SP Air Tool. The impacts are made by DeWalt. The hardline is all made by Proto, that's USA made. Their other stuff is made overseas by the Facom, which has gone through Tone. I mean, you're 85. Where do you get 85% at? You mean the couple of specialty sockets that they make, like O2 sensor sockets, some lug nut sockets, and a little bit of crap like that? We're talking like their pliers. Yeah, their pliers are made by it. I mean, I know everything that's made. You know as well as I do. Come on, dude. 85%. Your numbers are skewed on that, bro. I will call you. I've been there too, man. Lindsay, what's up? Chrome sockets. My recommendations are hit the flea markets and real estate. Harbor Freight makes Snap-on tools. Exactly. That's exactly. Hey, that is exactly the same thing. I've been there. Hey, I've been there too. I've been to Dallas to the plant. I've been to, let's see, where else was I? When I went to North Carolina to the DeWalt factory. I mean, I've been all over the place. But to throw out 85%, that's like saying that I'm 85% skinny. No joke. No, that's that they told me. No, I don't know what that means. CP does his homework. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. But I mean, that's literally, that's like me saying, hey guys, watch this. Hey guys, I'm skinny. I'm just saying. Like, come on, man. Las Vegas is where it is. Blue goes, has anyone tried the new Milwaukee flex wrenches? I didn't know anything about the flex wrenches. I don't know any. I was a Mac tool dealer. I was a number 3 distributor in the world for Mac tools. So I got a lot of fringe benefits. I got to hang out with Doug Coletta, Connie Coletta. I was with Scott Coletta before he died. I met, I mean, I've done a lot of shit with Mac tools like before. I got rings, I got coats, I got everything. Like, I mean, I'm not affiliated with them anymore. I know people there, but like I was deep into Mac tools, like deep. And I had the same situation like Nick did. Mac just couldn't step up, so I stepped out. And, you know, I just didn't want to be a tool dealer anymore because of the disappointments. I love you, Nick. I love you. Don't get me wrong, brother. I love you. Thanks for the kind words. I knew you were going to have success. Hey, thank you, Doug Curtis. That's awesome, brother. Channel from the beginning because you're outgoing, energetic personality. I don't know about that. I just, Doug, I appreciate that. Let's hold on. Who makes JD Tico cleaner? Oh, come on. This stuff's awesome. It really is. I just posted a picture of me cleaning my deal. Steelman makes everyone's too. I agree. I understand that, Nick. I understand they're a huge company. Trust me. I know what you're saying, brother. I know we got to, that's why you got to, when you say stuff like that, you got to be ready for, like, people will blow up on YouTube, when you say stuff like that, because there's people that know, there's like 10% of us that know the truth. And I understand, but that's what our job is, Nick. It's to educate people. I know you know a shit ton. Like, people don't think me and Nick are mad at each other, like me just saying that. You got to understand, like, Nick knows a ton. Like, Nick's education on SK tools, that was a great video tonight, guys. I forgot about the guys, the two dumb nuts, the motocross racer that bought SK. I forgot all about that in the middle. Nick's been around, man. He knows his shit. I know he does. You know what I mean? Like, I know. What's up, Scott Seidel? Snap-on's making, yeah, absolutely. They have to because Irwin cut them off. No, I know. Jay, that's right. Send it, man. I love him. Yeah. Oh, really? It's all, dude. I love you, Nick. Don't anybody hate on. We're not. I'm not. Maybe I sounded like I was a little aggressive there. I might have been a little aggressive. Might have been the beer talking. I'm about halfway through the tall boy. Starting to feel good. I might have to pee here in a second because I drank a lot of water, all that stuff. 121 people in the chat. Woo! I felt like a WWF wrestler right there. Did that sound like 121 people in the chat tonight? Big swag off the Monster Garage. Coletta, yeah. Scott Coletta, that was going way back. Yeah, before he died. I've had beers with that guy, man. I've drank with John Force. I've drank with, dude, I've been to John. I was at John Force's shop when he first opened it up in Indianapolis. Ric Flair. I didn't mean, I hope I didn't offend you, Nick. I know, dude, you're the man. Nick, you're awesome. You know, like he's, let's see here. I got to catch up. Steelman makes everyone's. JD Tico, Walter Frederick, Joey Sendeth, Princess Jamie. How about that? Oh, dude, Tool Guy Ty, that store was dope. Tool Guy Ty showed a store, had a bunch of old tools in it today, sent me a message. I was busy as hell. Ty, I've been slammed, man, all week. I appreciate when you send me those messages, though. I hate it. I hate not being able to respond to people. Trust me, it's my number one pet peeve of not being able to respond to people. Hate it. Hate it. I went through the comments. Dude, you guys realize how many comments I got this week? Over 500 comments on my videos this week. In freaking sane. 100, 200 comments almost on the SK video, which was absolutely bananas. And I was like overwhelmed, busy as shit at work, trying to get stuff done. You know what I mean? King of Chuck. Woo! Jimmy making it work. What's up, Jimmy? Ric Flair, CP the Tool Addict. Yeah. Some call it aggressive. Some call it passionate. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, exactly. No, dude, I appreciate it. I don't know crap about it. I know a lot. I was there when, oh yeah, dude, Kenny Bernstein. Hell yeah. Brandon and Kenny, I met both of them. I don't know. They never really rubbed me the right ways. You know what I mean? Like, so Brandon was taking over most of the driver before Kenny Bernstein. Yeah. Dude, I loved going to drag races. Dude, I hope if you went to the drag races, dude, if you've been to there, Roddy Piper. Hell yeah. Rowdy Piper. That was kind of one of my favorite wrestlers too. Now, dude, Nick, trust me, man. I don't want, people have to tell me to quiet down, calm down. We got almost 130 people in the chat tonight. I am just rambling on. You guys got me all fired up. Motorcycle show, truth be told, he's a normal size guy. I wish I was normal size. GCA, what's up, Tom Gunn? Nick was spawned. Oh, dude, absolutely, Tom. I agree too. That was a great video, man. Tom, that was a fantastic video. Nick said the truth. Nick was the most honest, like he had the most honest and informational video of all of us out there that did this video. As far as like, you know, like some serious history, Nick's video was really was like the nail in the coffin, because honestly, he's right. All of us have literally been babying and kissing SK's ass all these years, and what Nick said is 100% right. We need to tell him to just pound sand. Good riddance. I mean, emotions were running high, and a lot of us are thinking that, but honestly, I think SK is dead. I think Great Star has a better shot with Work Pro tools than they do SK. I'm just saying. That's my feelings. Work Pro's got a better name than SK does right now, in my opinion. I appreciate that, Joey's tool chest. I'm not a basketball fan, so I don't know. Roy Van Welch, what's up? Dodgeball, I love tacos too, brother. Budweiser King, hell yeah. CPs, what's up? Silverado's in the house. Impact rated. Oh wow, dude. Don't get all caught up in that shit, man. I'm telling you what. Oh yeah, dude, it's not about American tool manufacturing, though. It's about this freaking, I want to say it, man. I want to blow up. I really do. Dude, I bust my ass off every day. And you know what? I have literally helped kids and turn them around to work on stuff and get them straightened out. I have busted my ass all 42 years of my life. Not all my life. I'm not an old man, but I have busted my ass to teach kids to have good work ethic, work hard. You will feel better about yourself. Now, trust me, I'm not the skinniest dude in the world, but you don't think I lay down every day and give up. If I did, where in the hell would I be? Where in the hell would you think I would have all these tools? Like, people literally talk shit about me, and it's funny because they don't even know me. Look at these hands. Look at them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the dirtiest bastard on YouTube, but I can promise you this much. I am definitely far from being the laziest. That's for damn sure. I can promise you that. I can promise you that for sure. And I'll tell you that this much. I know people that know me, that know that how passionate I am. They respect me. They, you know, and I respect the hell out of them. Good old fashioned respect. I respect Nick. We had a lot of differences, and it's easy for us. We're both two passionate guys. And boy, you get us both together, man, I'll tell you what, you got a hell of a dynamic duel. And what Nick said today, I hope his video gets smoking big, because, man, that son of a bitch was not wrong. He was not wrong by a long shot. He was 100. And you know what? It made me realize, too. Like, yeah, I've been babying SK's ass for a long time. We've all been doing it. We've all been sitting there taking it because we were hanging on to the nostalgic. And Tom Gunn's video was great because he's right. We've all been hanging on to the nostalgia of it. This country needs a kick in the freaking ass, without a doubt. Like, I just want to grab people by their necks. Well, I'll tell you what. You guys know that in some of the comment sections and some of the comments, you know that I've said things in the past. You know that I've got heated about shit. And, you know, it pissed people off, and people, you know, they leave my channel. Sometimes I can't help it, man. It just, like, you come in and say stuff. When these clowns come in, and when I'm going to call them clowns, when they come in and say stuff about Harbor Freight, go look at my Harbor Freight video and look at the clowns that went in there and talk about Harbor Freight. Dude, if you are literally going to try to tell me that Harbor Freight is as good as Snap-on, you have drank your Kool-Aid. You put whiskey in your Kool-Aid, because there ain't no way in hell that the quality or the longevity, the tools like, why are you trying to justify the trash? Like, oh, anything out there is as good as Snap-on. That's what you're saying about Harbor Freight. Like, they don't even try to build quality. They get it right off the boat in China, ship it here, throw it in the store, put up a marketing campaign against Harbor Freight, and put Snap-on on it. And that's how they do it. They trick you guys. They trick these guys into believing. Granted, I get you. I understand. Like, some of the carts, the carts are nice. But this is how it goes with the Chinese shit. Nick, man, you know, like, I can't wait to do a live stream with Nick, man. Because some of this China shit is good, okay? Like, you get some of these Chinese tools, and they're not bad for the money, okay? We all know this. And people, when they think, like, the guys that defend Harbor Freight, I'm like, what are you defending? Quinn, Pittsburgh, Icon? Are you defending the whole store? Because everything half the shit they got in there is absolute trash. And if you think it's not, I'll do a full walkthrough. Who wants to see me go through Harbor Freight and just talk about how much the stuff they got in there is absolute garbage? Maybe that's my next video. My next video, I might go in there and I might have to fight a store manager because they're going to try to kick me out. I've been banned from the Harbor Freights here in Des Moines because I walked in there and I kicked an icon box and threw one of these stickers on. Y'all don't know. You know now. I literally had these made, and I threw 30 of them on the boxes at Harbor Freights around here. Okay? Harbor Freight is trash. It's just a retail store that pulls some marketing garbage. It is, and it's all it is if you need cheap tools and you want to buy stuff, and that's all there is to it. And defending it as some kind of pro-grade tool is asinine. You are literally a fool. If you think you're going to try to tell me how great Harbor Freight is versus Snap-on, you're absolutely out of your mind. A company that employs skilled tradesmen is worth the same as somebody who's a sales clerk? Yeah, okay. So we're just going to have a bunch of people working around here for $15 an hour stocking shelves. Boy, that's a hell of a skilled trade. Welcome to the new America. We're going to stock shelves and pay people $15 an hour. Woo! Yeah! Nobody wants to work. Nobody wants to do shit. Whatever, man. I'm on a full boat right now, boys. I am on a tangent. Yep, lose money on Sarks. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like, we know this shit, Nick. Nobody else in the world knows it, but we know this stuff. You know, bait and switch. Absolutely, dude. All the freaking time. It just drives me wild. Like, we've gotten to okay. People have literally gotten okay with being lied to. And it's okay. It's acceptable. Like, okay, because I got made fail, like my shit was as good as Snap-on. That's what justifies it. And people try to go around defending that. And then you got people saying that Harbor Freight makes Snap. Oh my God, dude. The internet is literally filled with bad information. YouTube is filled with such terrible information. Dude, I've made over 400 videos on YouTube. Every one of them I put out there is usually as factual as it can be. I make mistakes. I say some wrong stuff. But one thing I can promise you I never, ever did was try to intentionally lie to people to get them to buy shit. But you know how many people on YouTube do that? I'll bet you I can pick out literally 50% of the people on YouTube who actually make videos, lie to people because they're getting a paid advertisement to put that garbage on YouTube. Like, you literally think I'm not stupid? Okay, hey, you guys, guess what? We're going to try out some Casey's Mocha today. Casey's Mocha iced coffee is the best coffee in the world. They don't manufacture it. They put a label on it from wherever, the same place that they put the Starbucks coffee. That's all it is. And people go, oh, my God, Casey's coffee must be the best. Like, you believe? It's all marketing bullshit. People get caught up by marketing ploys because it's psychological warfare. Yeah, man, you better believe it. 140 people, highest amount of people I've ever had on the chat ever in my live streams. Wow. If I don't have 100 likes by now, I might quit YouTube, because if there's this many people, you know, like, it's ridiculous. I can't even believe it. Woo! Lose money, make cards. Sorry. Problem with China is they have no. Exactly, man. We all are getting to know that. Lots of junk at Harbor Freight, but some good ones. Exactly. Matt Wilson. There you go. Lots of junk at Harbor Freight, but there is some good ones. Every bind. You know what, guys? My grandpa used to say it best. You know what? Even a blind squirrel will find a nut every once in a while, and that's what Harbor Freight is. You put out enough trash, you might finally get one to do it. Tarek sent me a great message. It's called garbage out, not garbage cannot. You know, like, get the French, dude, bring your Harbor Freight tools over to my house. Watch me bust them up and show you how terrible they are compared to my quality stuff. And I don't even own all Snap-on, because we have no pride in this country anymore, and we're willing to buy cheap garbage and try to back it up and justify this crap. Like, seriously? Get out of here. How ridiculous is that? We're willing to sell out this country for a shitty retail store. A retail business. We're up to 150 people in the chat, fellas. I hope you guys are all enjoying this. CP is going off. I hope I don't regret this live stream. Larry Borgstrom, my brother, I was looking for you earlier. Ain't nobody going to tell me to get out. They'll literally have to, yeah. Where can I get one for my toolbox? Alan, I got to make a bunch more. You know, Eric, I guarantee you, the president and CEO of Harbor Freight knows me and knows that if that guy crossed paths with me, I would knock him straight on his ass. I promise you that. I don't care if I went to jail for a day, but I'll guarantee you, if I seen that guy on the street, I would whoop his ass up and down the street without even thinking twice about it. Ain't no joke. I hate that guy is the biggest shyster in America, biggest destroyer of American businesses, biggest destroyer of small businesses. You know how many people, how many companies that Harbor Freight shuts down with their garbage, whatever. You know what? People are going to be offended by this because they can't handle the truth. And that's the point. I got to calm down, because this isn't me, guys. I got in the heat of the moment, and you know, this is how I am. I don't like to cuss. I got a little beer in me, and I apologize for my language. I apologize for everything. Dexter, buyer beware, tractor toolboxes. Some of the equipment at Sonics is good working, man, tool, but I'm all tool. Yeah, dude. I like service. I like service, etc. Did I miss what? I can't. I got to catch up. As a business owner, if you're not going to get round bolts off with cheap Harbor Freight BS, I'm not okay with it. Yeah, dude. As a business owner, if you're going to round off bolts, yeah, exactly. Dude, I literally had a clown I got a Ford Focus right now that I'm working on from a clown who literally had the balls to tell me that he was a professional mechanic and I didn't know crap. And guess where the car ended up? He destroyed it. I mean, I would love to call this guy out on my YouTube and humiliate him publicly. People are paying this guy to put motors in vehicles, paying him. And he didn't even put the ground wires in the right. He turned them upside down. If you guys know Fords and you guys are Ford guys, you know that the ground wires have little fingers that go on the slots to hold the ground wire straight. He flipped every one of them around because he couldn't figure out how to put them in there. I mean, dude, I've never been a Ford mechanic, but I am definitely not stupid enough that I pay attention to what factory stuff is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hot like that button. Yeah. Hell yeah, boys. Thank you. Thank you, Wesley Wilson, brother. I appreciate it. Did I pass over that? Did you give me a super chat, Wesley? I'm trying to catch up. Zib M187 U.S. General Roll Card yesterday. Seen a new U.S. General Roll Card, very flimsy. Yeah, oh yeah, people are trying to compare that to the Snap-on. It's not the same shit. I know Snap-on. It's made here in my home state. I've been to the thing. I'm not a Snap-on fanboy, but I can tell you this much. My family works in the plant, and they make good shit. And you want to put them out of a job? I'm going to tell you what. You make it personal when you tell me a Harbor Freight tool cart is better than a Snap-on because it's my family that works in these plants in this damn state. So you come on my channel trying to tell me that a Harbor Freight tool cart is every bit of good. It is personal for me because you're telling me that my family doesn't need their job. My family works here in Algona, Iowa, in the plant. And you want to tell me maybe you should lose your job then? You want to talk about maybe you should go jobless. Maybe your company should shut down, put you out of work. You know, like that's what you're trying to say. You know, that's what pisses me off. People want to run people out of work because they're jealous of what they got and they can't understand quality materials. They can't understand metal size. They can't understand all that. You know, people don't understand. It makes it personal to me. Daytona Jacks suck. Okay, wait. The Daytona Jacks are the only thing I will buy from. Hey, you know what, dude? I never knock anybody. If you want to buy from Harbor Freight, go for it. Just don't come and tell me that it's as good as my stuff from Snap-on, Mac, Cornwall. Japan, it's not as good. It's China. Anything that is China, unless it's made in Taiwan. The Icon stuff is made in Taiwan, but even some of their stuff is, and some of it's the same as Carlisle. So, all right, I got messed up here in the chat, guys. I got to get caught up, man. I just went like a stupid fool. Ugh. Hopefully your blue wrenches are taken up with the chat. The shill bear off. Oh, I already pissed him off before. Yeah, dude, Scott, I think we're on the same page. You know what I mean? Like, Scott, you know I'm not trying to, like, poke at you directly. Like, you're not offended by what I'm saying. But I've never, ever heard you. And not only that, you built a custom box, and I appreciate and I love your channel. There's guys out there that have Harbor Freight stuff, and they know that I comment on their stuff. It's not about that. People don't get it. It's not about the stuff. If you want to buy it, I am not going to destroy you for it. We want to sit there and make blatant lies on your channel and talk about crap like you know what you're talking about, and sit there with your buddies and tell everybody, I saved $7,000 over a Snap-on, and it sucks, and it's the same quality. My China-made box. Whatever, dude. You know, you're so like, it's just like people are just wearing me out. They're so full of shit. If you don't know your stuff, don't talk. I don't try to, you know what? If I don't know how to be an electrician. So guess what? I don't go around telling people how to wire their houses. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a scientist. So I don't tell people how to like do science things. You know what I mean? Like I'm not an astronaut. So I don't tell people how to go to the moon. You know what I mean? We got a torque test channel in here. Wesley Wilson, thank you, brother, for the super chat. 146 people in here. Man, interweb scene, YouTube comments. This is 100. This is insane. 150 people in the chat tonight. I know you guys like seeing me rant. I'm passionate, boys. Yeah, they did it to us, corporate America. Absolutely. Capitalism is turning into socialism. Cuddy Toms, thanks for not whispering. CP the Tool Addict. I gotta skip around the comments, guys. Walking through it today really made me sad that we had so much. Yeah, dude, USA stuff. If you can buy USA stuff old, my email, Wesley, are you talking to me or? I gotta go back here a little bit and try to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying is. I missed a bunch of the comments. PC, what's up, Stephen Lex? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Donut Jacks for the win. That's right. CEO, yeah, Snap-on is worth $13 billion. Snap-on CEO is worth $13 billion. The CEO of Harbor Freight is worth $30 billion. I make things by hand every day at work and sell them all over the world. Dude, I agree, Ian Lloyd. That's awesome. Exactly, Larry. Pat Pulse, enough sugar coating CP. Tell us how you really feel. I think I did, Pat. I think I did, man. Him and his Mitt Romney or Capitol killed Apex, murdered Armstrong. Oh, yeah. Ian Lloyd. Ian Lloyd, how you doing? Yeah, dude, guys, I don't, Yeah, you can find Snap-on Craigslist for probably the same price as what you spend on Harbor Freight. Buy it used. They will be shutting down some big companies. Oh, dude, I agree. Dude, I 100% agree. I got my money on CP. I can't afford any tool trucks, so I guess I'm not. Oh, my God. Really? Like, that wasn't the point, Scott. Like, seriously? Come on, man. Don't be like that. Like, you don't say shit like that. You literally, if you're getting offended about what I'm saying, you're not listening to me. Like, I'm not good with sugarcoating the words to put it out there. I don't care. If you can only afford Harbor Freight tools, you're not listening to me. But don't sit there and tell me the shit is as good as my Snap-on stuff. Did I say that? I apologize. I know guys that are good mechanics that use Harbor Freight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know guys that are good mechanics, okay? But I know a lot of bad ones that use it too. So, Yeah, gear wrench is fine, man. I don't like Apex, but that doesn't make you a bad, whatever, man. Shit. I gotta pee, guys. I'm gonna need to. I wish Tarek was getting on here. He missed the whole thing. I love you, bro. Say it. Not Harbor Freight running out on others' businesses to cheap ass people who could care less about the quality. No, you're right. People are just being cheap. They don't care about quality. Yeah, dude, I'm coming to Dallas, Tool Guy Ty. So I gotta impact. After I saw those Harbor Freight card, I still choose a Snap-on slide top. I agree. Made in America. Yeah, that's Ducati parts. Great comment. Exactly. I got on a rant, but Ducati parts, that is absolutely. Thank you for bringing me back down to earth on this, because there's so many levels of stuff. It's so hard for me to communicate everything. This is why I love you guys, man. This is exactly why I love you guys. Ducati parts, you are 100% right. China is capable with a lot of great technology. They're capable of making good things. But people do have them make junk, and it's us. It's Americans who are being cheap asses that are having them make junk. Yeah, Ducati parts. Very good comment. Very good. Great comment, brother. We might have to go for an intermission here for a second. CP's got to run in and take a pee. Take a pee. Take a pee. Take a pee. I'm going to bed, passing the check. Hey, thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, my email, is cpthetool@gmail.com. I got a new email just for you guys. It's in my about section on my page. If any of you guys are looking for my email, I put my email in my about section on my YouTube page. Just go to my about section, click on my page, go to my about section. It's cpthetool@gmail.com. I got tired of trying to tell you guys my email, so I figured I'd make it the same as my name. We're going to take a quick intermission, fellas. Hold that phone. Keep the chat going. I need to take a pee. Be right back. All right, battle fellas. How many did we lose? Wow, 136 of you stayed around waiting for me to pee. You guys are awesome, man. Coming to see you in 2 weeks. Let's go, brother. Mr. Subaru, Nick Pinnock, CEO of Snap-on's net worth is 141 million. Eric Schmidt, CEO's net worth is 4.6, not even close. Ah, sorry, I was wrong. I agree, Chef Shade Tree. I don't know what happened there. I missed that one. You can get Snap-on the cheap if you look around, and that's right. You might even get stabbed, but you can go to a shady place at night and probably get Snap-on tools. Some Snap-on tool dealers ain't worth buying from. Some Snap-on tool dealers are freaking snobs, jackasses. You know, what's up, Mr. Subaru? No pun intended. Didn't mean it. He is he's working for Snap-on. Hey. Oh, shit, I found your back channel, Stephen Letts. That's awesome, man. 130 people in the chat. You need to go check out Stephen Letts' channel. Hopefully, Steven's been working hard, too. We just had a conversation at Passerby the other night. Steven's a great guy. Looking forward. Steven's, you got to go check out Stephen Letts' channel. He is a fantastic dude, my friends. I'm running a business, not a charity for trucks. I don't know what that means. What's a charity for trucks? What's that mean? Somebody explain that to me. Yeah, absolutely, Brandon. Absolutely. I'm going to let everybody in the area. I'll let know that's down there. I got freaking this fan blowing in my face is making me. You guys see it? Maybe it's the deal. Tired of cleaning up the shop, ATM. Is that ass to mouth? You ever see all the retard comments at heart? Oh, yeah, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. People with a brain look at that stuff and they just don't even bother. It's like literally watching chickens peck at each other. Yeah, absolutely. I agree, Larry Croft. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Don't complain. Don't complain. Never complain. Dude, Pat, that's, I mean, it's not a dig on somebody, but never ever complain about what you have. I didn't have shit for half my life. I had a toolbox full of SK tools 20 years ago. Started a shop, and literally in a shop where guys all had big ass maximizers and Snap-on Master Series toolboxes. And you know what? I was like, man, I'm a piece of garbage. Like, I'm a terrible tech. You know what I did? I turned that into motivation. Because honestly, if you don't have that kind of motivation, if that doesn't motivate you, then why are you? I missed it. I completely missed that. You should be letting that stuff motivate you. Oh, wow. Bubba, you're in Dallas too? That's awesome, man. Late to the party. What's up, Sal Gomez? I would like to see US2. Everybody wants to see stuff more affordable. Everybody wants to see stuff more affordable. Everybody's budget is not the same. That's all there is to it, man. You buy what you can afford, and you rep that stuff with pride. I could only afford SK 20 years ago. Guys, this stuff wasn't that expensive. It was cheaper or as cheap as Craftsman 20 years ago. That's why I started with SK. It was my best choice, best quality, period, end of story. I mean, you make the best decisions you can with what you got. No, I was back assisting Snap-on franchise, but Snap-on corporate got butthurt. Oh, seriously? Snap-on terminated you or blackballed you? Wow. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Learn to speak Chinese. Modella. I had Jose, what's up, Modella? I got a beer now, guys. I got rid of the lemonade stuff. Anthony Robles, what's up? Ford tool shipping. We always have civilized conversation. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of was going on a full tilt there, but you know. America, yeah, absolutely. Mark Schumacher, what's up, my brother? Sorry about not being able to text you back, man. I was beat. Mark, dude, I hate, you know, you text guys. I just can't keep up with everybody. You know, it'd be nice if I didn't have a full-time job and I could YouTube. I say, you know what I say all the time? I tell people, I go, it'd be nice if I didn't have a full-time life and I could have fun. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. I got a Miller Lite, but I was having a Bud Light lemonade. Now I'm on a Miller Lite. I don't like Miller Lite. A buddy gave it to me. Yeah, you're right. Tool truck haters don't understand, man. FDX socket, shallow and deep, metric, bought all 3 sets, 250. Hey, thank you for posting that, Snap-on Tool Addict. He bought a 1/4 inch. Listen to this, guys. He just bought a 1/4 inch drive FDX shallow sockets, shallow, mid, deep, metric. Bought all 3 sets for $250. Where are you gonna buy? Tell me where you can buy. Tell me where you can buy $250 worth of that quality of socket. Anybody can do it in the chat right now. I will give you $1,000 bill. Tell me where you can buy 3 sets of Snap-on U.S. virgin steel with the chroming process that Snap-on makes for $250. And we're talking new. You got to find someplace new. It can't be done. CP is scary tonight. I think what? Seriously? Come on. Really? I'm scary tonight? Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me right now? I'm scary tonight? I love Derek, man. I love Derek, but I love Derek. I really do. I love Derek at Vice Grip Garage, man. The guy's great. He really is. I don't know why he buys the Harbor Freight tools, and he calls them Hobo Freight, but he's promoting America all the time, guys. Like, that's the thing that pisses me off about some of these car guys. Like, you're talking about American old steel and you're disrespecting it with Chinese tools. It's really, it pisses me off. I got to tell you, I watched Motion Raceworks on Rocky Mountain Race Week, and every one of those guys use Snap-on tools. I keep my eye out on that shit. Every one of those guys at Motion Raceworks, great channel, by the way. Those guys are badass. I don't care what anybody says. They're another Iowa company. Motion Raceworks are awesome. They're hooked up with Cletus McFarland owns them now. But another Iowa company, boys. I'll tell you what, us Iowa fellas are a little bit sneaky. You guys just don't see us coming, and bam, we're right here. What's up, Biggie Fitz? Okay, no, but what? I can't even. I'm not even going to comment to that. Henry was entertaining us in your absence. Was he? Henry was? Are you messing with me now? Over 100 likes. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Larry Borgstrom. You're the man, brother. Larry, you were awesome. Like, what the hell, man? Oh, yeah, it's been like 98 degrees, too. Your local crackhead. Yeah, exactly. For sure. I don't know. Somebody just tried to send me a message or something. Uh-oh, we lost a light. Lost a light, fellas. Light down. Good thing we got backups. Tarek, are you really going to be a pussy? I didn't take you for that kind of dude. God, I got a piss. Yeah, Williams is still in business too. Williams is still affordable, right? Williams, we still got options here. Chef, if you can't afford Harbor Freight tools, then you can afford a Capri, Sunex, Grand. Exactly. That's exactly dude, Will. Exactly. You can still afford good Taiwan tools with good companies that are putting together good customer service. Exactly. Saying that you can't afford good tools is like saying that you can't walk down the street. You're a light poor. Yeah, right. Oh, he's coming on. Williams isn't out there like Harbor Freight. Maybe Snap-on needs to have a brick and mortar store stocked with Williams. I'd go in and buy them. Dude, you just got to get on Facebook Marketplace, man. Paul Allen, it's just hard. People get offended. You know, like, what do you want me to do here? You know, it's like, I can't make everybody happy. You know what? My grandpa always said this, and he's 100% right. You're always going to piss somebody off no matter what you do. You could go around handing out candy to everybody in the world. Okay, you could literally go out and hand $100 bills out to everybody. Somebody will talk shit about you. Somebody will be pissed off, and somebody will hate on you. Doesn't matter what you do. Look at the biggest YouTube channels out there. They have hundreds of thumbs downs because some people are just spiteful and jealous and negative, and that's the way it is. And you know what I say? If you want to live that life, be that life. You know what? Own it. If that's what you want to do, then be a negative Nancy. Sit there and pout and play the poor me card. It ain't gonna get you anywhere, man. Hundreds of people have tried it over the years, and it never gets you anywhere. The only time you're ever gonna get anywhere is when you stand up and put your foot in somebody else's ass. And I'm not trying to be negative, but you literally got to take what you want. You, Pat Paulson, Tarek needs to apply for the Vasco before he's getting on. Oh man, Tony Couture, Mr. Subaru, did he fire you? That's pretty freaking messed up. If I can afford Proto, anyone can. Yeah. I'm not going to change. Will Adams, I'm not going to change. It's pretty clear that people like me the way I am. You know, it's pretty clear. There's a handful of people out there that are negative, and I'm going to tell you this much right now, guys. I hate no one. I have been friends to people who have literally spit in my face. I'm a big guy, and I've got a huge heart. I always forgive. I'm willing to take somebody's apology. I'm willing to be the bigger man and say I'm sorry if I made you mad. I'm willing to have a conversation. I am a human being. I am compassionate, but I'm also not going to lay down for people who want to try to use me. They want to try to say things. They want to try to be that kind of. I'm not going to lay down for you. Like I'm not going to be your bitch. You know, I'm going to be the guy that's going to tell you, listen, dude, you got to stop sitting there and crying and wipe the tears away. Get off your ass, pick up a shovel, and start digging your way out of whatever situation you got into. You know how many times I've been beat down in my life? I break people's legs when I fall. That is no joke. Look at me. You know how many people make fun of me? You know how many people on YouTube literally have talked trash about me, called me fat? Like, how ignorant is it that you literally have a little mind that all you got to instantly call me fat or say something about my weight? Think about that. You think anybody's ever called me fat before? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's like an everyday occurrence for me. Somebody always goes for that firsthand because they have a small mind. You can't let people pick on your weaknesses. It's obvious. If you've got an eye that's a lazy eye, you know people are going to say something about your lazy eye. They're going to pick on your weaknesses. Be prepared. Be one step ahead of them. And that's how I always am, baby. I'm one step ahead. Ridiculous. That's it. You know what? That's because people don't want to hear the truth, Mr. Subaru. People literally don't want to hear the truth. Dentists hate candy, right? They got good tools in there. They have Nipex in Menards, man. Chef, they have Nipex in the Menards. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Larry Borgstrom, Capri is. I got a nice Cobalt, USA made, J.H. Williams, SAE, $50. No joke. Tool Guy side, send me the picture of that. All you got to do is look. Open your eyes. The shit's around you. You got to be smart. That's what it is. You have to be smart. You think I paid full retail for everything I have here? If anybody on here believes that I didn't get a deal on everything, I told you I paid $7,000 for all my toolboxes made in the USA. $7,000 for over 214 inches of toolboxes made in the USA. Who out there has this set up for $7,000? You guys think I'm not smart about what I buy? Like, you think that I'm buying everything at full retail price? You are bananas. Just because I buy it off the truck don't mean that I get full price for it all the time. Some shit I will pay full price. It's all about, you know what, guys? It's all about finesse. Okay? You buy a few things from the tool guy at full price, and then you hit him on the big ticket items. When I want a scan tool, what do you think I do? Get the best deal I can. When I need a big toolbox, what do you think I do? That big ticket item stuff has higher margins in it, and it's easier to get better money out of it. Exactly. Welcome to the real world. Exactly. Mark Schumacher knows. Mark Schumacher is a fighter. Mark Schumacher knows. I talked with this guy. He met me. Mark Schumacher knows, and I think Mark knows I am too. We are people that don't give up. Mark's the guy that kicks ass. Mark's the guy that doesn't give up. Mark's the guy he's a believer. Mark's an inspirational person. Mark is he was an inspiration to me when I met him. He's an people like that, you guys just don't know we're out there. They're inspirational. They will motivate you. Listening to their story, they will motivate you, make you understand. Yeah, what's everybody think about RBRT? Stephen Letts, thank you for dropping your link, brother. Preacher CP. I got a lazy eye from Atari game as a kid, and people used to pick on me till I beat their ass. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, you work harder than people. We're caught up in the chat. Yep. Exactly. The art of the deal on the tool truck, brothers. I just bought a brand new JNC 35. Yeah, exactly. Brand new JNC 345 for 131 bucks, a 770 for $88. So I find deals. Will Adams, that's because you get it, man. It's all about finding the deals. If you want something, you be patient. You be patient and you wait. You stalk your prey. You find what you want and you stalk your prey. We're all primal people. I was inspirational when I got my third divorce. Oh man. Oh man, I love all you guys, man. I hope you enjoyed the chat tonight. I hope you have been enjoying the chat tonight. It's just it's fantastic to have all of you guys in here. I love all you guys, man. We are caught up to the chat finally. It took me an hour and 21 minutes. Caveman mentality. Are you saying I have caveman mentality? I might have a little bit of caveman mentality. King Store Tool Review, man. Thank you for stopping by. I didn't even see you were in here in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. I'm not leaving anywhere. Finally pulled the trigger on MG325. I'm not leaving anywhere, guys. So if some of you guys are signing off thinking I'm done, I'm not done. I don't know if Tarek's going to get on here. Always paid cash, rarely use a truck account. I do a little bit of both. I like to keep my deal around. See you later, Brandon. Good night, King Sport. There you go, man. Greg Freemick, what's up, brother? Cheers to you. Hell no, here with you, CP. Right on. Dancing alone with rentals. Hello, good people. How you doing? I'm going out to the shop now. Thank you, Tarek. I'm good to see. The way I live, I bought 30 grand in my first year of apprenticeship. Your Tarek's finally coming on. Thank you. You didn't have the $5 super chat me to tell me. Yeah. Here you go. Here's a great one. The greasy shop rag. When I was a kid, my dad and grandfather talked me down Japanese tools, just like we were doing when I was 100. When my dad was a kid, grandfather talked down the Japanese tool, just like we are doing to China today. I'm not making a point, just thinking about it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair statement, Scott. I understand. And the thing about it is, I think that was bad mentality back then. I could see where people would have that misconception. The thing about it is China had a communist regime, and then after the war, their whole country flipped. So we can change too, right? Only 100? Why not 200, CP? I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't know what that's for. Hell yeah! Superbike Armin. Frick yeah, dude. Frick yeah, dude. Love it, brother. Welcome to the chat. Sal Gomez, should I give some slack to my dealer or should I find someone else because of the lack of stock? Good truth. I pronounce Nipex as Nipex and refuse to change. We fought Japan in World War II. My grandpa and dad were very anti-Japan in Germany. Yeah. But the thing about it is I mean, Chris Koss even kind of educated me on that. Japan, the people from Japan, if you look at a lot of people from industry, they came from American manufacturing and to Japan, and we taught them what they know today. So how can you not that? Long day, been busy, now I'm cooking dinner. That's that single life, Armin, isn't it? I had a long day too. Man, I got up first. I got a phone call at 7 o'clock this morning from the Matco rep. He was excited. Jake, I believe was his name, out of Texas. Good guy. Really good dude. Really good dude, guys. I got to tell you, I was super happy to talk to him. Really pleasant. And we talked about the new Max Assist Pro Assist. Great tool. Armin, I got to tell you, brother, if this tool works out good, we got to talk, man. I might need to send you out one. I'm telling you right now, it'll probably help you out a ton in your shop. You might be surprised. I will send you a Pro Assist, Armin. You're gonna have you'll have to pay for the subscription a month, but I'm pretty happy with the tool from when I used it on a couple cars today. But when I get it all said and done with, I might send you one out. I think this would be a great addition to your shop. Hell yeah, Snap-on Tool Addict. I love it. I love watching. The Toolbox tours are pretty cool. Absolutely. Paul Mendenhall, I think I was probably pretty close to 15 to 18,000. When will Snap-on be on at the yard sales? You got to look. Most of my tools are Snap-on. Well, a whole lot of them anyways, right? How's the Eastern European skirt? She's good. Old grudges against old enemies, absolutely. I like the Rebel X. Oh yeah, dude. Check out One Mechanic's channel, dude. He did some awesome reviews on the right grip wrenches. Yeah, dude, we all have those guys. Snap-on Addict. We all have those guys, unfortunately. There's bad tool dealers out there. Sorry, I can't stop coughing. Fans blowing right in my face. I got a dip in my mouth and drinking beer. It just dries you right out. This is my last one, by the way, guys. Not too crazy tonight. Nothing too crazy tonight. Me too, Snap-on, but I don't know. Younger mechanics have bad. They're getting bad. They're getting bad habits. Absolutely. Well, you know that wasn't a bad deal, man. Making $10 an hour, bought a full boat of Craftsman. Hey, a lot of us did that too. Hell, my first tool set was a Buffalo tool set, but I wanted better stuff, and I aspired to be better. I aspired to have more. That's all there was to it. One Mechanic is a great guy. Scott, he is a great man. Exactly. Nothing wrong with working on a budget. There you go. Whoo, man, we got on fire tonight, boys. We had 150 people in the chat, and CP was going off like just raging. Raging. Big deal, man. Absolutely, man. That's what it's all about, man. Friendships, building friendships, camaraderie, getting us some deals. I mean, what more do you need? Exactly. I can definitely see that. 100% correct, Mr. Subaru. Your younger fans are unaware of the fact that Japanese and Chinese and the Germans all have greatly benefited from an industrial standpoint from what they have learned and given from American. Dude, absolutely spot on, Larry Croft. Great comment. Absolutely great. Guys, I love you guys, man. Knowledgeable, great people here. And some of you guys are smarter than I am. I mean, like I said, guys, I'm not the gospel, but I'm definitely the person that likes, you know what? We're all good friends on here. We're all friends here on the channel. And that kind of stuff right there is just absolutely awesome. The comments like that. We're going to plug in the microphone because I hope Tarek's going to be on here in a second. Microphone might on, might get a little better audio right now. Yeah, Craftsman and Stanley. We all had to start from a place, and we all wanted to aspire to be better. Yeah, because they think that that's all they need to do. $300 a month on the Pro Assist, Will Adams. Exactly, Larry. We all learn. There you go. 19 and only buy Snap-on. There you go, man. It's all in on the truck at least the last few months. Exactly. They do have a place. Handing out cash, still mad. Handing out, still mad. Handing out cash, people still mad. Oh yeah. I guess I'm not understanding. I apologize. I'm not understanding that, Jimmy. I started out with junk, and after 30 plus years, I have a lot of quality tools. I started out my collection. Crash with them worked. Thank you so much for your truth, and Stan. All right, we are all friends. Exactly. You know what? If you get offended by me because of a few words that I say, you need to watch my videos. You need to listen to me. I have a heart for guys that can't spend tools. It's such a fickle the YouTube tool thing is such a fickle pain in my neck because you know what? I literally have guys that have nothing but Harbor Freight tools, and I work with them. I loan them stuff. I help them out. I love those guys. I want to feed them the passion that I have. Just, it is what it is, I want them to see that they can do, get more for themselves. People are like, you got all these tools, but how did you get them? You think that they think that working on stuff didn't pay for my tools? I'm not a dumb guy when it comes to this stuff. I don't buy tools on the premises that they aren't going to make me money or pay for themselves. None of these tools owe me a damn dime. None of them do. And I'm not mad about having them. I have a house. I have a truck that I'm happy with. I have a couple toys. I have money in the bank. I'm not mad. Brian Meadows, what's up? That's called a budget, man. That's a budget. We all do it. Exactly. You buy the stuff that's going to make you more money, man. You buy the stuff that you know. Hell yeah. From 1991. That's awesome. Signing up for you and in England. Paul, I appreciate you, brother. So awesome to have people watching me from all over the world. Crazy to think that a guy that's in the middle of Iowa, small community. We're big. I mean, we're not little, but we're not huge. But this is a big city. It's a capital city. But pretty awesome to know that somebody from England is watching. And I gotta pee again. Tarek, where are you at, man? Come on, get on here. Jude, if you want to come on, brother, let me know. I'll shoot you a link. Love to have you on. We'll have a couple people on, man. We'll have a big old chat, man. Jude, I'd love to have you on. Evening CP, unfortunately, the price dictates and some can't understand actual quality. Ed, that's just it. They worry about that number, about the price, instead of understanding that, yeah. Send it. Hell yeah. We're getting Jude on, boys. Invited guest. I'm going to send it to you on your Instagram, probably, Jude. Or I'll send you, I'll get you a message, either a message or Instagram. Hold on. Look at that, boys. Real quick, like, slipped in here. We got Power Stroke Jude coming on. I'm pretty excited to have Power Stroke Jude on. I don't know if I've had Jude on my channel before. I love having people on my channel, guys. Love having people come on and have discussions. I don't like to sit here and babble on all night long. Greasy Shop Rag has some amazing videos. He's built an amazing Harbor Freight custom toolbox. That's right, guys. Me, the Harbor Freight hater, says, oh, he made a great toolbox. 33 teeth ratchet, 3/8 drive. I bought the best one I could afford younger. I got older and learned to got stuff. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Man, Pat, you were awesome. You guys are awesome, man. Yeah, dude, whatever makes you happy. Steven, you'll get on? Shut the front door. Really? Steven, let's? Let me see. I'll send you a link through Discord, maybe. I don't know if I have your number, Steven. Boom. Steven Letts is getting on my channel. That is freaking awesome. Hell yeah, I love Alberta, Canada. Love you, Canada people. Dynamic Tools, boys. Gray Tools, Canada. Big fan right here. No, that's, hey, whatever, man. What is the Blue Wrench? The Blue Wrench is from people that I gave to when I first started. I put on a deal for them. My boss buys cheap tools and doesn't understand why I won't buy garbage freight. Hey, Murray, you are awesome too, brother. Love you, man. Yes, load call. Still running road calls. Brian Meadows, you're a working ass brother right there. Love it, man. Yeah, I froze. I had to put those guys' links. But I appreciate you, Larry. I appreciate you. Oh, we got a guest. We got Tarek. Add to stream.
Yo.
Tarek's here. Hold on. I got to hook up my stupid thing. You can talk crap about me because I can't even hear you, Tarek. I can't hear a word because I didn't get my speaker up in time. Uh-oh, just spilled my little deal.
He's drunk.
It's going to get crazy in the chat now, boys.
Drunk chat.
Let's see if we got you. How we doing? We got sound?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. This is the first time that we got Steven Letts on here, boys. We got Tarek. We got Steven Letts. I don't think Tarek's had the pleasure to meet Steven Letts. Steven's a Discord friend of me and Nick Pixels.
No, we were on a Discord, not remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. There you go. Hey, I'll let you guys introduce yourself. Talk about yourselves a little bit to the people that haven't seen you. A lot of people on here tonight, fellas. Big night on CP's channel, apparently. People were waiting for me to get hot and heavy, I guess. What's up, Tarek? Tool Guy Ty?
What's up, Ty? They were all waiting for me. It's okay.
12 hours. Jeremy shot. I missed Saturday night Jude live streams with Tarek. Yeah. Everybody's missed Tarek on the live streams. Everybody's missed him. We all been working our ass off though, right, Tarek?
You got it.
Dude, this summer's here. Yeah, summer's here, and you know, I mean, you got to make hay when it's hot.
Yeah, I mean, this is I mean, like I stay busy year round, but you know, there's 4.5 months where I make most of my money, so it's a grind right now.
Steven, tell everybody about yourself real quick. I'm gonna take a leak. You guys keep the channel going for me. Thank you, guys.
About myself. Well, a tree man and a small engine guy, and I work on hot rods for a living.
You work like at a restoration shop, right?
It's kind of a restoration, custom parts. It's a unique business.
But it's not like solely mechanical or solely like auto body, right?
Right. It's mechanical fabrication and welding, body work, paint work. Yeah, I do it all.
That's kind of how I started. And the auto body, but we did everything there.
Right.
You get any new saws?
New what?
Any new saws?
No. I got about 50 of them as it is. Oh wait, yes, I did get a new one. I got a Pro Max. No, not a Pro Max. McCulloch 1010. No,
Don't know much about them.
it's my third one.
Big saw, little saw.
Medium. Yeah.
Whew. I don't like drinking beer. It makes you pee a lot. Steven, did you tell everybody about you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Did you show everybody your big saw?
No.
Steven's a man of few words. It always brings to the table something good to say or do. He does a lot of custom stuff. Guy's a hard worker. Yeah. Huge echo. Guys, you going? Is there they're huge?
Yeah, I was hearing some feedback.
Oh, okay, maybe it's because of my speaker. Hold on. Let me try to get that back behind the see if that calms it down. Calms it down a little bit because I'm using a speaker instead of headphones.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds a little better.
That does?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Holy shit. Fix the echo. Hey, sorry, I'm not Steven Spielberg, okay? Okay. If you came to this live stream thinking that you were getting movie grade quality, just know that you're not.
Just another disappointment out of CP.
Yeah. I am all about disappointing people. That's all I do. I'm full of disappointments. Yeah, much better. Thank you guys. All right. All good. Perfect now, CP. All right. So Tarek, how's the screwdriver oh wait. Jude's waiting here. How long's Jude been waiting on the stream here?
Oh, just a couple seconds.
Oh, really? You just got here? We got Power Stroke Jude.
No.
We got a Power 4 going on here now. Me and Tarek decided to wear purple on the same night.
Oh,
not even calling each other.
No, I texted you on my way when you were talking about wearing purple. I texted you, said I'm wearing purple too.
It's a purple kind of night.
Yeah, and the shirt is dirty, so it's not like I just put it on.
Mine's not. It's sweaty. I can tell you that. I changed my hat because I was wearing my gray Mac hat, and I got to tell you that thing was pretty nasty. I was not going to be able to handle coming through the whole stream with that thing on my head. I mean, you guys remember that video I showed you where it was getting yellow?
Yeah.
It was green today. Like, because there's so much. The humidity, Iowa's humidity is what kills you. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. And we had about 85% humidity today. Still echoing. He's not the only one echoing. No, it's definitely me. We're still echoing. Hold on, let me move this back here.
I don't hear it anymore.
Well, I turned the volume down, but I'll move the speaker back way farther back behind. All right, so any echoing now? Echo is back with Tarek and Jude.
With me? I don't have anything on my computer.
Steven, do you have your volume turned up?
Not all the way, no.
You don't have a microphone, do you?
I do, but I don't have it plugged in.
Well, yeah, because you can't hear then if you plug it in.
Right.
Good now from Tarek. Sounds good now. Everybody talk for okay, introduce your channel. All you guys have channels except for Tarek. Introduce your, and we'll see who's got the echo.
I'm Tarek. I have no channel, but if I get to 100 subs, I will start pumping out videos.
Okay, you hear that, guys? Everybody go subscribe to Tarek's channel. It's his name. It's pretty easy to find. Tarek, you've seen his name in the chat. Go follow it. Go ticket it. It's. I don't even know how to pronounce your last name. Asherik?
Well, you don't even pronounce my first name right, so why does it even matter?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't. I'm a disappointment. I'm completely a disappointment all the time. So that makes complete sense. Like I don't do anything right. Tarek has an echo. They're saying Tarek has the echo. Steven,
Okay.
introduce your channel quick.
My channel, Steven Let's Performance, pretty easy.
Okay. Power Stroke 2.
Power Stroke Jude on YouTube.
Echoing. Oh, yeah, post links. Steven posted a link earlier. You guys could catch on Steven Let's Performance and Power Stroke Jude. One of you guys that are blue wrenches could do that. That would be great.
So
sorry for all the.
I'm echoing.
It sounds like they're saying that. Okay, it says those guys are both good. It says Jude and Steven are good.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go get some
Ty,
headphones.
you want to come on?
You're not echoing anymore. You're not echoing anymore.
I'll go get some headphones real quick. And then when I come back, I'll sign out and sign back in.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, brother. Ty, do you want to come on? I'll shoot you a link too, you son of a gun. Some of you guys are
man.
Huh?
You're having a
The
party.
Stig. Yeah. Oh, why not? You know, I don't have nothing going on tomorrow. I'm down to a quarter beer, so that means I'm not going to get too wasted, which is good because we don't want that. Because I've already went on a full rant. I don't know if you were watching the first part of it. I was going off
I watched the whole thing.
It was there was 150 people in the chat, so I'm sure there was some recordings going on, which I'll copyright strike those later because I can do that. If you think I can't, Jude, you know I can.
I know you can.
I will literally shut you down. Like if you think you're literally gonna copyright my product, YouTube protects me against that. That's literally in the clause. So sorry. Recording my video and placing it on your own channel and using it as content to try to talk crap will never work out for you. Never again. YouTube has finally seen the light of their ways on that, and I'm pretty happy about it.
Well, hopefully it happens one more time because that'll be strike 3 and he's out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Actually, I do hear that.
Yeah, do it one more time and your channel goes bye-bye. We've already had one guy that lost his channel because he did that to me. So, but I'm a drama queen. I know. That's you guys know me. I'm a drama queen. Kinda, a little bit of a drama queen. But that's what YouTube's about. You can't be on YouTube if you don't have a little bit of drama. It's like, it's like watching. I was told I was like a train wreck. You know what I mean? Like I was told I'm like a train wreck. You can't look away from a train wreck. Car wreck is kind of bad, but a train wreck's bad. Thanks, Pat. Yeah, put up your guys' links. If somebody could do that for these guys since they're on the channel. Oh, right there. Dude, Pat Paulson, stand-up guy right there. Appreciate Pat.
Pat.
You're the man. Absolutely, dude.
Absolutely.
That dude, the blue wrenches, that's why these guys that have blue wrenches because they're there to help out. You know what I'm saying? Mayhew makes good pry bars and cheaper. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, man, we could all sit here and argue about tools all day long. Steven knows at the end of the day, Steven's been there and listened to me complain, pissed off. Like, Steven knows my passion. Steven has heard my passion, like, multiple times. There you go, dude. Thank you. That's another one. Tarek's. That's Tarek's channel. Pat, if you could put up, man, can I rock? Absolutely. If you rock a cowboy hat, I'll rock a cowboy hat. In fact, in honor of Steven Letts, if you Tool Guy Tire, you coming on, I'll send you a link quick before I'm going to get my cowboy hat. in honor of Stephen Letts. I meant to do this anyways. Jude's gonna feel left out, and Tarek's gonna be like, "What's wrong with you guys?"
Man, I wish I
Who's
knew
this
what
one?
mine was.
I don't know whose channel that is. If that's Steven's, is that Steven's channel? Definitely check out Steven's channel. Guys, support these guys that are on YouTube. You know, man, it doesn't cost you a thing. You can click a like on them. Jude should be at 1,000 subscribers already. Jude is literally one of the nicest guys on here. Steven's one of the nicest guys. Tarek has been one of the most giving guys on YouTube.
Oh, absolutely.
Steven, yeah. Like, dude, these are people that are common folk. You know, like, I don't have to tell it. Jude, you can tell them. I'm going to get my hat.
Yeah, Tarek is a giving guy, man. He's done a lot for a lot of people. He's a really, really cool dude. So, Steven, it's good to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you. I think I hear a little bit of an echo when I speak as well.
Yeah, a little bit.
Tarek, my dude, what's going on, man? Oh, he froze. What a way to freeze, huh? Who's in the chat? Will Adams, Jake Knott from State Farms, Jeff Scott, Chef Shade Tree Scott Dungeon, Pat Paulson. What's up, Pat, my dude? Anthony.
What's up, fellas?
There it is.
Howdy. Farmer CP in the house. America.
America. America.
Why is Tarek frozen? Why does he look like he's scared?
We're having a staring contest.
Are we? This is creeping me out. Is that not creeping you out?
A little bit.
There you go. You got a sub, Steven. I want to see these guys. I would really like to see you get 1,000 tomorrow, Jude and Steven.
Appreciate it.
You know,
Oh, thank you, man.
we
Thank
definitely
you.
need to get Tarek 100 because look at that stare face. Like, who does that?
Oh, dude, that's got to be a meme.
We got to click. We got to screenshot
someone-
that.
Yeah.
I screenshotted it. Is Tool Guy Ty coming on? I'm gonna send him an invite. If he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Invite a guest. Copy clipboard.
I don't think I've ever met Tool Guy Ty either.
Oh, he's awesome, dude.
I don't know what to do
We've had some fantastic live streams with Tool Guy Ty. Back in the day, yeah. This echo is killing us. Who's got the echo now? Tarek wins then. Hat made with global materials. Looks like FBI. You have seen this man poster. Yeah. He's gonna have to keep. He needs to put that on there for his profile picture. Ty's a good dude. Ty's a great guy. His little boys are cool. I've talked to him. Tarek, you got to stop staring at me, dude. You're freaking me out. Are we literally echoing still? Who did we? Oh, we lost Tarek finally. Are we still echoing? Well, Tarek's not on here.
I was. Well, maybe not now. Yeah, I think it's cleared up.
Yeah, I don't hear it so much now.
All right, cool. Now I don't have to feel self-conscious when I
It's not
speak.
echoing on my end. No echo. All right, Joseph Benjamin Savaria. What's up, brother? Young fella right there. Oh, shit. I should have put him on full screen. Damn it. Scott came in. Yes. To catch a predator pick. Yeah. My name's Chris Hansen. Can you go ahead and have a seat over here real quick? We just want to discuss something. So you brought cookies and lemonade, vodka, and condoms to a 12-year-old's house? And you don't think that's odd? That's the funny thing is, dude, I have done some amazing To Catch a Predator skits. That is like my favorite thing to joke about. Like, we see a dude and we're like, all my buddies, like, you know, just drinking beer or whatnot, and I just get up and I start doing this To Catch a Predator skit. Like, I'm like, hey, can I have you go ahead and sit down right here for me? I've got to ask you a question. What were you going to do with the Vaseline and the cookies? GP shocked Tarek with his hat. Cookies and cream. Ty, are you getting on here or what? Question for you guys. I'm upgrading my plier drawer. What do you guys think? Snap-on or Nipex? I'd say go Japan. I say Japan.
Yeah.
I think so. All Japan?
No, I mean, first of all, I like Snap-on too, dude. You know as well. Oh, what do we got here? We got Tarek back. Let's see if he's going to stay in or be creepy. All right.
Is that better?
That's better.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are in landscape portrait mode. Let me do this. I'm going to switch you guys up there. I'm going to switch you guys up there since you're in portrait mode. So that way it looks better for the stream since me and Jude actually are in widescreen. That'll be, that way people can see you guys more. You missed out. We screenshotted your oh, there you go. Oh, now you want it to go to, oh.
I'll make mine landscape. Don't worry.
Yeah.
There you go.
You just wanted the top box. That's how it is. I know how you are. You're the top guy, and I'm a bottom guy.
I always like top shelf box.
I have both. Still creepy. I had screenshotted you because you froze, and you were like this, staring into the camera.
I heard you say you were going to, and I was like, I don't care what he does.
I think
updating my laptop. Yeah, you can't go wrong. I gotta tell you, did any of you guys watch the Project Farm video?
Which one?
On the pliers? On the pliers? Did anybody watch the Project Farm video on the pliers?
I haven't seen
I've been wanting to follow up with this. It's a great time because we got 90 people in the chat and we're asking about pliers. And if anybody didn't watch if you think you're wanting to wonder about upgrading, which I gotta say, sometimes I gotta take my hat off for a second. Sometimes I gotta say with the Project Farm stuff, it's a little bit subjective. Project Farm makes great videos. Love the guy. So he did the plier video, and Snap-ons were way down the list. I gotta tell you, they were way down the list. And you know I love my Snap-on pliers, and I know you love them, Jude. And they're great pliers.
Cutters? Are you talking about the cutters?
Yeah.
I saw that video.
And so Snap-on has a vector edge. And I got to tell you, I've never had a problem with my Snap-on cutters.
I haven't either.
But I have noticed, I'll be honest with you, because I have, these pliers are channel lock. Okay, these are channel lock cutters. These are channel lock cutters. And these were like number 2 on the list for cutters. And I have loved these cutters. And these are old. These are not new. Look at them. They've been around the block. They are rebranded as Mac, but they were channel lock branded from Mac. I have used these forever. I'm not joking you. These pliers are not new. These are 20 years old, and I've always cut everything with these, and I've never had an issue. Nipex and Snap-on were below these. Granted, these handles.
Derek, use some lube, man.
What's he doing? Is he just going to town on something?
I just don't use some lube. It sounds a little rough.
He's literally just getting right into it.
Oh, I'm cleaning this old artisan socket holder.
Oh, cool.
I didn't realize.
What's up, Marcy?
See, with the headphones, then the microphone is right next to me, so.
Oh, that's true, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's Friday night, little dry rub never hurt anyone.
Right? Are you cooking beef or turkey? Are you feeding the ducks? Spreading some literature?
Jerking my gherkin.
Baloney bop?
Yeah.
Eric, are you rubbing one out?
Trying.
I mean, you had a good rhythm. Nobody was knocking you, brother. Sometimes we all just, sometimes you all just gotta, like you had a good rhythm. Like sometimes you want to sand your block and just be peaceful. Like we get it, man. You're quiet, you're in the mood, the weather feels right, you know what I mean? Like you just like, this is a good night to sand my block.
Hey, CP, but going back to that plier thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I watched that video. Now that I wasn't thinking cutters when you said pliers, but yeah, I did watch that video. And when most of those players were failing,
right?
people aren't gonna. They don't have that kind of strength in their grip to
Exactly.
you know.
Yep.
So it doesn't
It was pretty
matter
subjective.
if something breaks at 300 foot-pounds, and another one at 500 foot-pounds. I'm not gonna get over 110 or 15 in my hand.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly. So that's what I was saying. Like, I think the takeaway was the first part of the video when he was cutting the nails and the screws. You know, like, and that's where channel lock was big because they were cutting the nails and the screws. So, and I don't want to knock on Project Farm because the guy's great. I mean, he's clearly does a great channel. But I would definitely. I mean, this is a guy that I would love to talk to. It'll probably never happen. Maybe someday it will. You know, I mean. I did get 100 subscribers this week. Wow, watch out.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't want to. I know there's guys that are smaller channels, and I feel like I'm like, you know, I'm not. I know, you know, I hate to even talk like that because I don't want to seem like I'm ever going to be big. You know what I mean? Like you guys are all my friends, no matter what. You know what I mean?
To 100. You can't get to 100 without starting at 1.
Right. Exactly. And you know what? The first 100 people are still some of my favorite people on YouTube. I mean, Pat Paulson's been here, Larry, all these guys. You know, I could go on and on. Brian Meadows. And if I start saying names, I'll feel guilty if I don't say your names.
I think I was in your first 100 or 200.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Tarek was definitely there because you know he knew Brandon. He had been watching Brandon, and Tarek was the one that kind of introduced me and Brandon Bearded CB. No shit. Tarek was like, "Hey, do you know?" Didn't you send me that message?
Yeah, because I found out he lived in Iowa, and then you said you lived in Iowa. So I was like, do you know this guy? Because he's making good videos too.
Right, yeah, and I wish Brandon would make more videos. I miss that guy. I haven't talked to him. I honestly believe that Brandon's probably a little bit detoured away from me because Brandon's a really nice guy, a neutral guy, and I'm aggressive and an asshole. And, you know, I say things that are controversial. And I understand some guys on YouTube don't want to do that. Like, you know, it's completely understandable. Like my earlier rant tonight, somebody's going to blow up on me on that. I probably lost 15 subscribers, you know, because they were like, God, this guy's a jerk bag.
Oh,
but the reality, you know, but the reality of it is that's how I feel. And it's not
your rant was recorded. You know your rant was recorded.
Oh yeah, but that's all right because I love it. Yeah, because we can give out strike 3 real quick. You know, like, you know, you remember when the guy said on Justin Dow's stream? You remember when that guy said on Justin Dow's stream, go ahead and do it then. Go ahead and do it. Well, I did it.
Remember that.
Well, I did it then, didn't I, son? What you gonna do now? You ain't nobody. You're some of these guys on YouTube, and I know Nick Pixel, Steven's sitting there going, CP, you know. You shouldn't be saying any of this stuff.
Yep.
You know, Nick is like dad. Nick is like my dad. Nick, and I don't know where Nick's been at tonight. I don't know what he's up to, but I haven't seen him in the chat at all. But Nick's my dad, and Nick won't show. Nick's an awesome guy. Nick's really good at avoiding that kind of crap.
I hear Nick right now.
Yep. Like
CP,
you didn't need to say anything, CP. Whenever
how many times do I tell you?
Yep. Whenever you talk about those guys, you're giving them power. You're giving them power, you know, and he's right. They're not worth my time. And I literally don't think about them 25 hours a day until I get on YouTube on a live stream or something like that. And then I'm just like, you know, we're sitting here chatting and we all know. Like these guys they're the reason why the tool community gets separated. Haters are the reason why people leave. That you have problems in the tool communities and any of these communities on YouTube. Any social media, this is the problem is we got to get rid of these toxic people. You know what I mean? Like there are so many more good people on YouTube that you got to get rid of the toxic people. If you're coming in and you're trying to tell people what they need to do on their channel, Tarek has never told me what I need to do. Only 3 times a week, twice a day. But still, he's a great guy. No, I'm just saying, like,
hey, you made a great SK video because of me.
Yeah, no, and you literally talk. I didn't make that one because of you though. The first one I made because of you. I told you the first one I made. That wasn't even that. The first one I made, I mentioned your name in it, didn't I not?
Yeah.
I give legit shout outs to the people that I have conversations with. You know, like I'm not hiding shit. And not only that, Harry J. Epstein was the first one to really light up YouTube, and I gave credit to them in my last video. And
I need real praise.
Huh?
I need real praise.
Okay, you're here. You're here, brother. I love you, man. Like, you know what, dude? I feel bad when I don't even respond to you because I'm fucking busy or I fall asleep. Like, he's messaging me. Did I just cuss? Did I say the F word? Okay, I apologize. Sorry, neighbors. I don't like cussing on my channel. It's literally, you know, I mean, I'm a real person, guys, but honestly, in the world, I don't like cussing. There's women that watch this. There's good people.
No, I'm just giving you crap because
I know
we talk as friends.
Yeah.
And if there's something that makes you feel creative and you can make a video off of it, good for you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm 100% supportive of you too, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm 100% supportive of Steven, Power Stroke Jude, half the guys on here that have YouTube channels. I don't know anybody out there. I don't care how big I get. I'm always going to keep supporting you guys, no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to grow too. I think it's, you know, I wouldn't be friends with you guys if I didn't believe in your channels too. I watch your stuff. You know what I mean? I comment, I watch, and you know, because I like you guys. I genuinely feel like you have stuff to bring to the table. Jude is a great dude. Your Snap-on guy, so jealous of him. If my Snap-on guy was that, you know, I have the #1 Snap-on guy in the world here in Des Moines, Iowa. And do you think that I get good service from him? Hell no. Is he decent to me? Yes. Is he respectful to me? Yes. Is he giving me any type of deals? No, absolutely not. He doesn't care. That's how he's made it #1. To be honest with you, do I think his business? I don't know how he's made it to where he's got it, honestly. But he does give away some shit. He's given away another square body truck this year. So I mean, you know, like the guy does. He gives away 4-wheelers, guns. He gives away a lot of stuff all the time. I never see it, but he supposedly gives it away. But I think it's also, I honestly, in my heart, believe that he gives away that stuff to people who buy like brand new toolboxes, scans.
Oh yeah.
Like
shop owners, foremen, people spending huge money.
There was to me, I said, oh, that's a coincidence. A guy out at Bob Brown Chevrolet here in Iowa got a toolbox, bought a 68-inch Epic, and because they limited his size of his toolbox, and then he says, well, fine, and he bought 2 lockers, and then he bought 2 more lockers on the same order. I mean, he spent like $40,000 just on the toolbox. But he also won light 2 down. We got no lights now. He spent all that money on toolboxes, and I thought it was funny that he actually he won a brand new quad or a brand new side-by-side that he was giving away.
Jude's dealer Roscoe reminds me a lot of my dealer, just like a younger version.
Yep. Hey, there's great dealers out there, guys, and I tell you what, these Snap-on dealers, they better be on check, because guys like Roscoe are going to be the reasons why Snap-on's going to be able to stay afloat. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, 100%.
Jude, is Roscoe corporate or independent?
Independent.
Yeah. All the good ones are independent.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
most, you know,
my guy's way independent.
Yeah, in my experience, the best dealers I have are the independents.
Yeah. Quality tools that were made in USA. Echoing. Tarek was echoing. Well, I mean, I got my headphones on. I don't know what else I can do. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna have to deal with it. People are getting off because of it. Oh well, we're here to talk. The people that are gonna really want to stay. Diabolical, sorry I seen you on here. You got 28 subscribers today. I missed that. I was gonna pull that comment up earlier. Yeah, John's an awesome guy, dude. You know what, dude? I was pissed. I got to talk about this because John had a bunch of comments about people that were talking to. Oh, look at all them tools. And he doesn't know how to use them. Do you guys know? Do you guys know John Diabolical? Do you guys know him? Like he's a custom car builder.
Right.
I mean, have you seen his Chrysler or Plymouth? Plymouth
in his
Christine?
garage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, and people were telling that guy that he doesn't know how to use tools, and he literally built a top 10 car last year at the Michigan Detroit Auto Rama. Like, I love people, man. They are so ridiculous, and they want to hate that they're willing to say whatever they can.
People hate because they see people doing what they can't do, so they got to shit on they got to crap on what everyone else is doing.
What is this here? So, what is really funny is that a few people that have called CP fat. One, don't know how strong he is. Two, don't know how he can move as quick as a cat and shoots like Buffalo Bill.
I've seen the Plinker shoot.
Yeah.
Plinker.
Oh, dude, you know what? People, hey, what's funny is I used to put a camera on the crowd, like people would come watch me shoot at matches, and I'm not joking. And this is pretty much the expression. When I get up to the line, you know, they're all like, and then they're go, are you ready? Stand by. Beep, beep, beep. You know, and then you can watch their faces, and they're like,
wow, that dude's bad.
And then you'll see them next, and they'll be like, wow, dude, that was pretty cool, man. That was impressive. Wow, man. And then I'm like, I walk off humbly, of course, and I'm like, yeah, it was all right. You know, I'm like, because there was mistakes I make all the time. I'm not the best. You know, I worked hard to do what I needed to do to get where I was in shooting. But the reality of it is anybody can do anything they want to when they put their mind to it and be good at what they're doing. Perfecting your craft, perfecting whatever it is you love, that's all that matters. Like, you literally have to love something so much that you're willing to eat it, breathe it, sleep it. And for the last 10 years, that's what I did, because I wanted nothing more to go to matches, roll up to the line to guys that were half my size, a quarter of my size, that thought they were badass, and just be like, I'm kicking your butt today. And people were scared of me. You know, they're like, this dude's no joke. Like, you know, he's 400 plus pounds, and he moves like, you know, like he moves like a whatever he said, Larry Cross, moves like a cat and shoots like Buffalo Bill. You know, it is what it is, boys. And I'm not the best. Okay. So, I mean, I appreciate the comment, but don't get me wrong, guys. There's guys out there that know I'm not the best. Tech needs more screwdrivers. Yes, he sure does. See, that's why we need to get him on YouTube too.
Is my feedback better now?
A little bit.
I can't
I don't
tell
know.
any problems.
Mine's got an echo too.
I don't know what else I can do.
It's fine, Tarek. It'll be all right, man.
Same setup I use every single time. So
Yeah, I know maybe it's me, but it's because I have the speaker down here. But I'd never had any problems either until now. YouTube is really becoming huge and really unusual. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I honestly believe this is no joke, Larry. I think he shoots more like Annie Oakley. Oh man, dude has a badass car in his garage. I could eat off the floor. Absolutely, you can't knock people like that. Diabolical's video was great. Yeah, absolutely, man. Echo is back. Oh boy, distortion is gone. Echo is back. Yeah, Mark was only 5'6". He was kind of short. Mark was there. You see me? I'm not a small guy. Like, people get scared when I get excited. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I start moving around and like going fast, and like people are like, "Whoa, big fella! Whoa, big!" You ever like stand next to a water buffalo or something like that, and it starts jostling around? People are like, "Wow, this is gonna wreck me." We got a guest coming in here. Add to stream. Hey, where's your cowboy hat?
I don't have one. I said I can't wear one.
Oh, I thought you were gonna wear one.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah, it's all good. We will get over it. Yeah, we lost a few people because of it, but Seeple is graceful as a gazelle. I don't know about that. I'm kind of clumsy. Not gonna lie to you. What's up, y'all? Working on my 96 S10 4x4, doing front suspension, doing aerated. 7 p.m. Hell yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm a little fella, 4'3", 32 inches. Nothing wrong with being a little fella. I got a lot of little fellow friends. Tarek must have been the guy that comes on the intercom and tells you what to do, what you sell at Target, what sales are like at Target. Thanks, guys. Driving Joe. Writing when I can. Gotcha. Anyways, we got Tool Guy Ty, the legend, in the new house. And we haven't even seen the new house yet. New garage setup.
It's a fucking mess. Oh, sorry. It's a mess, dude.
Oh, it's all good. We're late enough in the stream now. Probably nobody will watch this far along. Tool Guy Ty, if you haven't met everybody, yeah, Tool Guy Ty's got a 68-inch Epic. Steven Letts, Discord, you got a Mercedes now. Stepping up in the world.
What's up, Ty, man? Nice to meet you, dude.
What's up, man? I'm on my phone. My computer, just wouldn't.
It's all good. Your phone looks good. I'm on my phone, too. Derek's on his phone. Steven's on his phone.
Watch this.
Jude's on his computer.
Let's trigger some pansies. You ready?
Trigger some pansies. Where's your wagon at?
Yeah.
Oh,
America.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Throwing out the flag.
The wagon.
Yeah.
And the stroller, dude.
Nice.
Hell yeah. So you got a 3-car garage?
Yeah.
What was that on top of that? Go right over your shoulder. What's on top of the white car?
Oh, a pressure washer box.
Oh, trying to see what tool that was.
Nothing cool. There's the work van. There's my wife's new car.
Oh, wow.
And there's the best car I've ever bought.
What's that?
That 06 Tahoe, dude. With a new motor.
Oh, no shit.
Fuck yeah, brand new motor, dude. Z06 lifters.
Oh, really?
New torque converter. Yeah, I went through the whole transmission.
Oh, nice.
New, oil pump, all that shit.
Hey, there you go. Tool Guy Ty is going to interview CP about how his RBRTs are holding up. There's guys that still know about that stuff, though. That joke, that's funny that guys still get that joke. So if you're new, you're new. So we better fill everybody in. Fill everybody in that Ty. I'm going to take a leak. I got beer running through me like water.
CP was, RBRTing a lot. People kept asking questions. And I'm a Snap-on guy, man. So no RBRT here. That's really it. Thirsty.
You still using those Mac Raptors?
That one I sent you a long time ago. Those pictures. The only one I had was that long one, that big boy, dude.
The pawn shop one.
That's the only one. I use it to loosen wheels on cars I don't want to use an impact on. That's it.
Sell out.
I know, man. Every time I use it, I feel like a cheap whore. What's going on, guys?
Just hanging out on the Friday, man.
Where's Steven at with that cat? Where's it? Where you live?
Steven's in Michigan, aren't you?
I am.
Damn. Yep. It's too cold up there, man.
Not right now, it ain't.
Yeah, I know.
Where you at, Ty?
Dallas.
All right, Texas, right on.
We've been cooler here than you guys, like up north. Don't get me wrong, it's still fucking hot, but it's not that hot.
Last 3 weeks,
back and forth.
the coolest it's been here in Southern California the last 3 weeks is like 98.
Oof.
It's been warm. Yeah. Highest has been like 110.
Dude, that's like not normal.
Yeah. 4th of July was warm, but 110 degrees. 100, yeah. It's like 108, something like it. It was bad.
Like Arizona's type weather.
Yep.
Yeah, we hit 117 last week. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Portland, Oregon set a record like by 10 degrees, right?
Something like that, yeah.
And that AC in your shop was working, huh?
Yes, it
Terrence
was.
like I see your 104 and raise you 15 degrees for the first time ever in history.
It's not supposed to be like above 70 out there. Like,
yeah, like Portland's got like some of the best weather in the world.
Typically our summers are between like 80 and 90ish. Not horrible.
120 in Vegas with no humidity. Portland had 117 with probably 80% humidity too, right, Tarek?
It wasn't super humid, but I mean, it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't like desert climate, that's for sure.
64 degrees Fahrenheit here in Canada. That's fat kid weather. What do you got there? Cobalt sockets. USA made cobalt. We're staying in mid-90s here in Dallas, Fort Worth. Yeah, Ty, show everybody your stuff you picked up today. It was pretty cool. He sent me a picture of it. I was like, damn, that's gangster.
$1.75. I don't need them, but my kids can have them.
Vermont, America.
Yeah, dude.
That's cool.
$3.25. Or what is it? $3.75.
Stanley wood chisel. Yep.
What was this place that you got this shit at?
There's a place called shoot.
You just sent it to me. Something tools.
You sent me
CCI.
Is it just like discontinued discount shit?
This guy buys up like dude, these were $58.
Like a Harry J. Epstein of Dallas, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he just buys bulk closeout and stuff.
Yeah. Smart man.
Yeah.
So I heard about this. The guys at the shop were like, because I was bitching about my drill bits, you know? And they were like, you need to go down to whatever the PC something place is. And I walked in and I was like, whoa.
I got to tell you, drill bits are probably the least hardest thing to get made USA. We pretty much have the market. We pretty much have the market for the entire world here for drill bits. Not even joking you. There's like 4 manufacturers of drill bits that are made in USA here. You got King Cut, which some of them are rebranded. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of these jackasses, the companies are rebranded. I'm not sure which one, but I know there's one in Minnesota that's a manufacturer, one in Montana that's a drill bit manufacturer, one in like Tennessee-ish, whatnot area that's a manufacturer of drill bits. I know there's 3 for sure that manufacture drill bits. It's surprising. It's surprising that when we talk about it, why is it so much easier to sell drill bits in America than making other stuff here in America? I guess because Snap-on's expensive. People they don't like that. I don't know. You can tell there's so much animosity for Snap-on. And it's all because of Harbor Freight. The Harbor Freight comparing them is the bad thing, in my opinion. And the reality of it is, Ty is a perfect example of a guy that went out and bought Snap-on stuff, and you probably paid half price for all your Snap-on stuff.
Well, most of it.
Oh yeah, that's a Tecton USA Vice. Tecton USA Vice. Steven's got. Yeah, I forgot about that. I talked. One night me and Steven were talking. Steven picked up a whole lot. And I've told him to do a video about it, but he picked up a whole lot for like what, $20, Steven? With chainsaws?
25 bucks.
And it was all Cornwell Snap-on sockets in an auction.
Dang.
Oh, that Snap-on tap and die situation ain't gonna happen for a while. Snap-on's literally got. I mean, even if they broke ground on it tomorrow, which I doubt they did, they won't have that factory up and go until next year.
Yeah, but they can't get anything right now.
No, they can't be.
Roscoe, he was a couple of guys at the shop were trying to order some stuff, and he found one small set for one of the guys, and another bought a set that he was piecing out using it for warranties. But he said that he's buying Irwin's and stuff like that to use for warranty because he wants to, hook the guys up and take care of them when they need warranty, but he can't get anything.
By September. Oh, sorry. Hey, Mr. Subaru.
Yeah.
There you go. I apologize. See? I don't know everything. I was just speculating.
My dealer was saying that they knew about the Irwin shutoff way before it was announced.
The broom and dustpan.
The issue was they couldn't get the carbine, so that was their holdup. They were ready to manufacture, they just can't get enough carbine to start the manufacturing process. And that was I think in March. So yeah, September. She said they should be up and rolling.
Okay, so I got to address this question real quick. Most people can't afford $300 to $500 for drill bits, though. CP, this is coming from a person who can't have a tool truck. I completely agree, dude. And Justin, I appreciate you commenting. That is, that's a respectful comment and worthy of being respectful back. That's the kind of stuff that I like about guys like this right here. Simple, like he made a point to, and not like say you're not being a jackass or whatnot. But yes, you can buy Viking drill bits for a good price. Drill Hog, you got King Cut, Drill Hog. Those are all USA made drill bits. You just had a set of Irwins. Is that what they were, Ty?
I don't even know, dude.
The one thing I will say is I don't understand, and I need to understand drill bits a little bit better for this aspect. Matco is actually getting full cobalt drill bits. The Drill Hogs, the Viking drill bits. I have the Vikings. They're cobalt drill bits. And I did a video on this, Justin. Shout out to you. Norseman. Norseman's the other one. Norseman drill bits. These are their cobalt. They're cobalt. They're Magnum Super Premium, and they sell them as a cobalt coating. And you can look at this. It's not a cobalt bit. It's a cobalt like finish or whatnot, but it's not a cobalt bit. It's not a true cobalt. That's what those black indentions are in there. Versus Mac even has cobalt bits. These are true cobalt bits. And Matco has cobalt bits. Of course, Snap-on's probably got cobalt bits too. I mean, but because they're probably getting them from the manufacturer that actually has them. But these are true cobalt bits versus these that are not. And they sell these. It's a marketing ploy, but when you look at them, they say cobalt coated on those bits. Anybody ever notice that? Is that just me?
Yeah.
Or?
No. After you mentioned it a few conversations ago, I checked into it. And that's what it is. It's a cobalt coated.
Yeah.
Or finish.
So it's like, and I got a video coming out with my Matco dealer tomorrow that people should pretty much like. You can buy high-speed steel hyperstep drill bits for $2.99 a set. That's not a terrible deal. Yes, Chris.
You see this whole coffee can?
What's that? Turbo sockets?
No, all USA sockets from an auction for $20.
Nice.
Thunder bits. Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Stevens had. Love my Kimball Midwest Super Palmary Irwin drill bits, Snap-on Thunder bits. I got to tell you guys, my drilling. I drilled out 6 lug nuts. If you guys seen my short, I drilled out 6 F250 lug nuts because a guy put on cheap lug nuts. There's Steven's little tool haul he got for like $20. That's all filled with Snap-on and Cornwell and just really cool stuff. I sat there with him and looked through his whole deal.
Yeah, some old stuff. Old stuff.
Snap-on will warranty their old taps. But Kimball Midwest, I hear a lot of people talk about Kimball Midwest. Super Palmary bits. Are those those might be the hyperstep type drill bits too, are they? Anybody know that? Is that what he's talking about? Is the super, because Kimball Midwest was the first one to come out with step drill bits after Matco. Kimball Midwest had them because I posted them on my Instagram a long time ago. Before these King Cuts started showing up.
Yeah.
But yeah, Irwin and Snap-on Thunderbits. I've never been a fan of the Snap-on Thunderbits. And Armin probably doesn't use drill bits like I do. Look at this crap right here, guys. I'm not even joking you. You guys know I just got this set. And if you look at the bits, every one of them are just about used already. And I have 6 sets of drill bits because I'm literally drilling all the time. Manifold studs on 3 cars in the last 2 weeks. The drill bits are the lug nut studs on an F250. Multiple drill broken studs and bolts because of the rust here. It's ridiculous. So that's why I have so many sets, because I don't have time to get them warranted. Green Meanie Jude, let me tell you that you have one of the top Snap-on dealers in the country. I have the same Snap-on dealer for 21 years, and he's excellent. And we have a great relationship. That's awesome. Love Norseman bits. Very nice. Yeah.
I like Roscoe.
U.S. Norseman makes Cobalt Vortex, but they were Cobalt coated. They weren't Cobalt bits. You might want to look at that again. I'm pretty positive that I looked at the Norseman Vortex bits, and they weren't Cobalt through Cobalt. They say on there in one part of it where it was like a Cobalt. This is not. It's high speed steel. They put HSS in it, and they have to do that because that's what it is. I could be wrong. I'm not, but I got some carbide drill bits. Hell yeah. Big money. Oh yeah. Hey, you dudes to have a machine shop in your garage. Nobody else on YouTube has that.
I mean, he's got an elevator door as a damn tool bench.
Yeah, he has an elevator door as a tool bench, and he has the baddest Wilton vise I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, so I rebuilt this vise. It was about $49,000. No big deal. Like, Jesus, man. I watched that video. I wanted to kill myself.
Armin has legitimately got some serious good taste. I mean, if I had a little bit more time, and I love it. I mean, that's when I found his channel, dude. That bench vise just stole my heart.
Sometimes I go back and watch the video and just pause it on the bench vise.
You should see the sex toys. He makes his own stainless surgical. He mills out his own surgical stainless steel.
Shit, that's a bullet vise. You can sit on that bitch.
Armin, do I need to send you a link? Are you wanting to get on? Because man, we would have a party then. It's getting late enough now. Armin's awesome, man. I'm so glad I met that guy. I can't wait to get out to California to see him. I wish I could literally see everybody. Like John, Diabolical.
Armin and I are less than 10 miles apart, maybe 15.
Oh, no
You
kidding?
should go over and just touch his vise and let us know what it's like.
he told me he was from Fontana. That's like 10, 15 minutes from me.
Oh, hell yeah. He said he can get on for a quickie. All right, hold on. I'm going to send him a link. You guys take care of the chat, or take care of the stream for me.
I'm just going to show I got these today, guys.
Nice.
I have like nothing standard, I'm a Volkswagen guy, dude. And I got the mid-length set, earlier. What? I'll just get it tomorrow.
Y'all in your garages or shops, man. I'm in my dining room. I can't show anything.
I'm in my garage. My wife keeps coming out. The boss. So there's a story here. This was on my Snap-on guy. I was like, what's that? It was like down in the corner, like way buried on the side of like the shelving. It was like in the box. And I was like, what is that? And I pulled it out and he goes, damn, that's been here for a long time. He's like, you can have it. Like, okay. That's pretty exciting. Anytime you get something free, you're like, hey.
I've got one of those sets too. That's the dustpan and dust mop or dust brush or whatever.
Yeah.
With the instinct grip handles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's funny, It's made in China.
Yeah, of course.
Who gives a shit? Harbor Freight should come out with one with the icon handles. I'm sure they will. They'll be like, compare to Snap-on. I went and saw that cart today in person.
The 5-drawer or the 7-drawer, whatever it was.
Yeah, the copycat cart. Yeah, even the fucking latch is the same as Snap-on.
Yeah, so is it a decent cart?
It's not bad, man.
$700.
It's not bad. I mean, if you really needed it and you couldn't find a used Snap-on one that was like in good shape, because those carts are $500 all day. Used, If you couldn't find one, then. Or you wait for someone to get rid of one of those, and maybe you get it for 3 or 2 or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
There he is. He's in now. What's up, man?
What's up?
How you doing?
He's my Snap-on idol, man.
Just hanging out. What's up, guys? Thanks.
You alone tonight or?
Yeah, just hanging out. Just cooked dinner. Just ate dinner with my son, and he was bitching about his new job. And I'm cooking up some beef jerky in the dehydrator. So just hanging out.
doing single guy things.
Yeah, no shit.
What's happening?
How's
Norman?
everything going at the shop?
Good. I hired a guy. Oh my god, guys! So I hired this entry level guy. He told me he knows this, that, and when I hired him, he started doing oil changes. Left probably like 5 drain plugs loose. Cracked the differential drain plug housing. I had to change the damn diff housing on the Acura. Shit, dude, just everything he fucked up, dude. He did a tune-up on a V6, dude. Check this out. He forgot to put the spark plug back in and left an open fucking hole with a coil on top of it.
Wow.
Dude, I fired this guy so fucking fast, dude. I was like, what the fuck? And then on top of that, he's like, you know what, dude? I deserve $20 an hour. I'm like, kiss my ass, dude. You deserve $1 an hour, dude. You're a fucking liability. Dude, it's crazy, man. Fucking, it's hard to find people that want to work, man, and qualified good people that want to work, actually, It's pretty tough, dude.
Did I get rid of the echo?
But,
Maybe it was me.
I think it's you, CP.
I think it is too.
Yeah.
I think that says better. I unplugged my mic and my speaker, so maybe I'm just on my phone without.
Damn.
It was definitely you the whole time.
We found the culprit.
Dude, I was literally about to fucking just cut my ears off.
Really?
You didn't notice that all of us were talking in short spurts? Oh yeah,
Nope.
like we're saying 3 words at a time, trying to hide from the echo.
Oh God. Hey, don't worry, dude. I cut out like 50 people from watching us. So, like we were at like 130 and the echo was going and people were just dropping off like flies. They're like, my ears are bleeding. Whatever. I'm not Steven Spielberg. Guys, you should know by now. I work on cars and I try to make videos and I suck at that. What's up, Hunter Fisher? Dude. So you had to fire that guy. That sucks because you're probably busy as shit.
I've been busting my ass off. Me and one tech. I hired a really good tech, man. I finally found somebody good. He's got 8 years experience, 4 years in the military, really clean cut dude. And, he's being fair with his pay and I'm going to give him overtime hours and shit. So I gave my other guy a raise because he's just busting ass, dude. Just engine job after this job, after that job. Just nonstop brutal. Our shop is a shit hole, dude. I mean, trash everywhere, dude. Like, at the end of the day, we just, dump everything out, dude, with a shovel. We don't give a fuck. Like, we're so busy. But, that's what you got to do, man,
Oh, trust me. I know. I go into shops all the time. I got four buddies of mine that have shops here that I go help out with. I mean, I'm glad I don't work in the one shop at one time because I'd go nuts. Like I can't take it. I can't take the constant mess. Like the guys don't want to, like they're throwing parts boxes everywhere. And, like I see oil dumps, like it just.
Dude, but if you're short-handed, you got no choice, man. You just got to cash out them freaking tickets. That's what it's all about, dude. I told my guy, I'm like, dude, we're not in the business to fix cars. We're in the business to cash these damn tickets out.
Right.
If it involves fixing cars, so be it,
You do better than I do, CP. I don't put much content, but I know how to make. Yeah, dude. Trust me. I can't record videos working on cars because I'm throwing shit around. Like that part, like I'm aggressive and I can't keep and I'm sure Armin's the same way. Like you're working on something, it's like you just want to get a job done, because you got a next one coming in, and that's just like when you're busy. You don't like the last thing I want to do. Like I had to do my brakes last Sunday, July 3rd. 2 weeks ago on July 3rd. Hotter than hell here. Blew the brake lines on my truck, and I had to do the brake line and brakes. And I was like, "What choice do I have? What am I going to do it?" Like it was probably good that it happened on a holiday weekend because we had 3 days. And I was like, if I don't do them on Saturday, July 3rd, then I'm gonna have to do them on July 4th or July 5th.
Yeah.
Like
I'm gonna have my guy work after hours till like midnight. I'm just gonna pay him $50 an hour and just hammer out this Toyota Tacoma V6 engine job. It's been sitting at my shop for like 3 weeks, man. And it's like, fuck. It's just crazy, dude. It's bad, dude. Like I've never had this kind of problem hiring employees, dude. It's always been like I always had the upper hand. You know what I mean? There was always people available. Now there's nobody available. It's pretty bad. It's
See,
freaking.
dude,
I'm from California. I don't know how. I don't know. Tarek's from California, right? You're from NorCal, right?
No, I'm in Oregon, but
Oregon, all right.
it's the same thing. Like
That's
so,
NorCal.
two of my buddies.
It's
Two
all
of
the
my
same when you're
buddies
from Texas.
Two of my
What?
buddies that own shops, they are they're looking for techs, and they are willing to pay. Well, two of them are paying $2,500 sign-on bonuses for lead techs, and there's a couple shops that are paying up to $5,000 for master techs as sign-on bonuses just to get people in the door.
It's insane.
It's
I mean,
crazy, man.
I already called this out on my channel like months ago. I said techs will be probably making up to $50+ an hour before it's all said and done.
I'm looking for basic laborers, and I'm willing to pay $25 to $30 an hour. And everyone works like half a day, and they're just like, "Oh, it's harder than I thought it was gonna be. So can you just cash me out? I'll see you later."
Yeah, there's too many damn the millennials, dude. This next generation.
Hey, I'm a millennial. Let's back that up.
No, you're
There's
not.
too many fucking pussies. Can we just say it?
Yeah.
I agree with that. I don't like this generational collage of people they call, because I do know, like, I have a couple kids that are younger and they work good, but it's literally just these people that are entitled. These entitled group, and it's not even young. It's not even young people. There's old people too. I had a guy that was like 55, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm looking for." This is no joke, dude. Come in apply for a job. 55 years old. He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm pretty good with working on cars, but I really don't want to do that. I kind of just want to maybe change a tire every now and then." And he's like, I could. I'm worth at least $25 an hour because I show up to work. And the dude's 55, and I'm like,
"Wow,
listen, old man Rivers." I was like, "You're gonna break your hip, slip on something, and then sue me." Like,
Hey,
I mean,
that's 7 years from now for me, Val.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to offend anybody that's 55, so guys don't. It has nothing.
Boomer.
Yeah. No, I hear that all the time too. People call me boomer, and I'm 42.
But imagine an entry-level tech demanding a $3 an hour raise after working for you for 2 days, cracking a differential, leaving 2 drain plugs loose, forgetting an oil cap, freaking double sealing an oil filter. Like, dude, forgetting to put a spark plug in the damn fucking head. What the hell?
I got
dude?
one
How do
better
you
than
do
that. I got one better than that. My buddy's shop that's right down the road here in Johnston. So he had his tech that was working for him changed the oil in a Porsche Cayenne twin turbo, and didn't put the oil back in. And
God, fuck, dude.
Couldn't have done that on
$18,000. $18,000 oil change.
Well, that's why you have insurance, right?
Yep, exactly. But still, he's got to put an engine in a Porsche. He fired the guy, and now he has to put the engine in the Porsche. Brand new engine.
I would just send that to the dealer. Let them do it.
Yeah, I
gotta go, guys.
Oh, see you later, buddy. Hey, thanks for coming on.
Nice seeing you guys, man. Have a good one.
Yeah,
and,
nice seeing you too.
Take care, guys.
Right on, brother.
Man.
Thanks.
Later, guys. Bye.
When he said just a minute, he meant just a minute.
Yep, he sure did. Listen, old man River, you're gonna fall and break your hip.
Maybe he just has IBS and he has to poop or something. You don't know.
No, he has his lady friend that's half his age that probably just knocked on the door.
Yep. He didn't want to get caught in the live stream with his buddies from YouTube. She would have been
at the shop, man. Had a car come in. It was a Pontiac. What's that gay little Miata car they made?
The Solstice?
Yeah, there was a big, like some guy like big turbo Solstice that had been to like 2 different shops across the United States, and one was in Maryland. Then it ended up in like I don't even know, some other place, Tennessee, I think. And they couldn't figure it out. And the last shop said they fixed it. They kept it for like 1.5 years, and then shipped it to this shop where I work or whatever all the time. And like anytime you would get on it at all, the wastegate would immediately open and just dump, blah, like just shit itself all over,
Huge vacuum leak somewhere.
Yeah, and new kid at the shop walks up and he's like, there's a hose fucking not even connected, like right there. He plugs it in, drives it, and it's fine. And the owner of the shop that the car had just come in, he's like, move your toolbox to the front. He's like, what's that mean? He's like, you're on the A team now.
It's legit. Common sense wins every time. Not even joking you.
I mean, dude, that that's the kid that I gave all the tools to. He was like 17 or something when he started. Now he just turned 21. And was a body, doing body man stuff, and then just kind of told, now he's working up front, working on the custom shit, working on Cobras and fucking Eleanor type shit, GT500s and GT350 KRs, all that stuff.
I do like the new SK foam with the little plastic on the top of it.
Oh, they got the EV with like the Cornwall ones.
Yeah.
More
screwdrivers.
Hey, it's all good, Armin. It was good to have you on for a second, man. It's just good to talk to somebody when you're trying to, like having people on live stream is just nicer sometimes. When I get tired of talking after like 2 hours, so like I can't. It wears me out. It's good to let other people.
You asked me how screwdrivers were going, so this is a couple more sets.
Here we go.
You put them all together, man.
Booty call.
I showed you those. I showed you the Snap-on Harley ones I ordered.
Yep.
Those should be here anytime. So this whole time been figuring out how to try and display some of them. So I got these shelves that are designed to hold pictures against the wall.
Like lean
So I figured the ones that I want to show off, that should work pretty good like that. So I got a bunch of different sizes. So then I was thinking like around the top of the wall, I can start hanging some of them.
I can just over and being like, are those fucking screwdrivers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just some expensive ass wallpaper, man.
Hey, I told Derek one day. Thanks, Armin. I told Derek one day. I go, hey, we all got a thing. Like I got a bunch of ratchets, and like he's like, we were talking. He's like, I can't stop buying screwdrivers. He goes, I just want.
It's going to be a flashlight if he keeps buying screwdrivers.
Well, I mean, I started doing the same thing. I was embarrassed because I said I had 9 sets of screwdrivers, and Tarek goes, he laughed at me, and I was like, dude, what are you saying? And he started showing me, and I was like, oh, I feel better now. I feel way better now. But I was like, dude, own that shit. If you're buying them, why not own it? Like, just be like, I like screwdrivers, and I'm going to show them.
It wasn't even. I didn't even do it on purpose. It was just like, oh, I like them, I'll buy them. Oh, I like them, I'll buy them. And then it's like became a problem.
It's not a problem. It's fine.
I was about to get my freak on, and I saw your Freaky Friday. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's not. You got to own the shit. Did you like? I mean. Yeah. Maybe you like extensions. Maybe you like wrenches and whatnot like that. Like, like own the shit that you like. I mean, that's all there is to it. Maybe you like electric cordless tools. Like Jude's got 12 cordless ratchets.
Pliers, dude.
Own that shit.
I can't stop buying fucking Snap-on pliers, CP.
Oh yeah, dude, pliers. I started going down that road too.
Ow! I'm like, I'll take them.
Yeah.
In time.
I have so many pliers that I have to have a drawer for just water pump pliers, tongue and groove pliers.
Hammers.
Snap ring pliers have their own drawer. Long needle nose pliers have their own drawer. Like electrical style, short nose, needle nose pliers have a drawer. Specialty pliers have a drawer. Strippers have a drawer. Wire crimpers have a drawer.
Strippers always have a drawer. Always have a drawer. It's just not common sense.
Yeah.
It's easy to get caught up in stuff like that because I mean Snap-on makes a very wide variety of pliers. Snap-on might make some of the broadest variety of pliers out there for one company.
Well, and it's not just Snap-on, but like it's like I like the Mac ones a little bit better for this. I like the Nipec ones better for that. And they could be marketed as really the same plier, you know?
She was digging my ratcheting screw. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at Armin. He owns it. He's got a Snap-on ratcheting screwdriver collection. One of those screwdrivers, literally, I forgot all about that. He's got a full ratcheting screwdriver, and he owns it.
Yeah.
You know, like that's how it is.
He has a collection. Now he has a collection to be proud of.
Dude, if I had project, I would just show that to bitches.
Right.
You want to see my vice?
No, they are not. The Matco pliers are actually Steelman. No joke. They're the same as the Mac. My name is and I have a problem. Right?
I do want to buy that other Mayhew chisel set you showed me. I don't like the price on it, but I do want it.
It's a pretty nice set. It'd make you, with that chisel set, you'd have a pretty complete set.
I've never felt so cucked out in my life.
Yeah, like adjustable pliers. Like,
come on.
Was the Flank Drive Plus?
Yep. Hey, you know, I mean, it's hard to say no. I've looked at those adjustable wrenches like several times, and I'm like, I don't need them, CP. I don't need them. You never are going to use them.
But when I was on Roscoe's truck on Saturday,
motherfucker, man, look at
Joey Preciado, Joey Fish, you guys know him for the chats all the time. He was on a FaceTime call, and he bought those adjustable wrenches, and they came with that pipe plier from I forget who makes it. From what was that, Terry? Yeah. Oh well, yeah, but he bought that from he just picked that set up that Saturday. Should be arriving tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I know that the Snap-ons are really no different than the Bacos, but I still buy the Snap-on ones. I mean,
they're shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Baco ones are now available in Chrome. So,
what do you use them for though?
I don't use this shit every day. You know what I mean?
What do you use?
What do I use them for?
Adjustable wrench.
This is how much I use them, CP.
Right. Exactly. They're obsolete tool nowadays. You know what I mean? Like,
legit put a new shower head on with them.
You know, I actually do find a use for them in like the construction field, like for paint sprayers and stuff like that. What do I use them for in the shop? Honestly, the only ones I use are the big ones, like the 18 and 24 inch, and that's usually for like changing out a trailer ball or some shit like that.
Did you get the metric or the SAE set? The NE16s?
NE16. There you go. It's legit. I mean, dude, I that's my problem with them. I bought that Cornwall set for $100, and I don't think I've used them at one time. You know what I mean? It's like, and I've got other adjustable wrenches. I used to use them on the ball hitches, but I got sockets. Yeah, there you go.
Is that a flex head?
That's a flex head Cornwall.
Yeah, never used it.
Yeah.
Never used them. They're heavy as hell. They're stout. Never used them.
Nick Pixel was in here.
I saw him.
Little fella.
So,
I mean,
I like that. I can appreciate that Tarek buys like everything. I only buy one brand, CP. You know that.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, I do get it. Trust me, I get it. It's a fickle thing. Me, because of diagnostic stuff and what I do all the time, that's my problem. Why I don't buy some of that other stuff, because I have to buy diagnostic stuff or I'll never get shit done.
So this is a Williams 12-inch, and I was very disappointed because I assumed, being Williams, that when I ordered it off the website, it didn't say where it was made. But I was pretty disappointed when it said that it was made in China. But
no kidding. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Apparently, there's something with Williams part numbers where it's like, if it has letters and numbers in the part number, then it's USA made. If it's only numbers, it's China.
Unbelievable.
But
I feel like the eyeball here.
Oh yeah, you know, you can start showing your chainsaws though, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
I got chainsaws and axes. Oh,
yeah,
I do have old tools. I have the older SKs and Craftsman.
Right.
But then I have like a bunch of old real USA, like real Crescent and stuff too. I mean, it's
no, you're not.
You know,
I gotta be honest. What the fuck are these for? I don't.
Hold it. It's for holding a roach.
I'm gonna get those. I'm gonna buy those, but right now they only come with red handles, and I'm waiting for the green. But I'll eventually own those.
I'm like, put them up. Give them to me. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I don't want
walk in the
to.
truck and I walk in the truck and that motherfucker like, look what I got for you today. I'm like, oh shit. Look at.
I was laughing the other day.
Well, Adams, I don't know either one of those scan tools. I only stick with Launch, Altel, Snap-on, Bosch.
Top Don has a couple decent scanners, and it's actually a bummer because Amazon Prime had them like $500 off on some of the good ones. But it is like the issue is, I mean, they do have some decent scanners, but like the ones I've played with is like they can be super Chinese glitchy. So it's like you got to be patient with them, and you're not going to get the speed and reliability. But as just a cheap scanner that will do a lot of shit, I would definitely go with the Top Don over the other brand.
There you go, Will. Giving you straight up good advice.
Yeah, you have to try that, huh?
I personally would buy the Launch X431 Diagon for under $700 and have everything you need. It's the cat's meow. I almost
bought it because it was like $300 off on Prime Day, and I was like, like I really don't need another scanner right now. I was only gonna buy it because it was cheap, but I was like, you know what? There's other stuff I want to. Oh, you make me sick.
Doyle, what is happening right now? You just contaminated my whole live stream.
Disgusting. What is it?
Oh, rivet.
Why wouldn't you just? It's like the same price. Like the Astro's like the same friggin' price. Why wouldn't you just buy it?
I don't know. I needed it for a thing for my van, and it worked. But I don't keep it.
I got a free upgrade Pro Mini when I bought the Diagon. There you go. That's why I like Launch.
Look, I bust myself out.
Absolutely.
That Daytona fucking jack right here.
I got some Harbor Freight stuff. It's not, I mean, like that's what the thing is. I know, like Jude's got Harbor Freight stuff. Steven's got Harbor Freight stuff, but it's people don't think that I like knock on people for having Harbor Freight. Have I ever told you, Jude, don't buy any Harbor Freight?
Never, not once.
Yeah, like I mean, like I might give somebody crap for it, but I don't ever care what they buy at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like it's such a childish feature.
Man, what I get from Harbor Freight, I don't. Man, if it's an everyday tool that I need, an important tool, yeah, I'm not going to buy it from Harbor Freight, But I mean, is there quality getting better? Is there quality getting better than it was 20 years ago? Yeah, of course it is.
Oh yeah,
I mean, it had to, or they'd be out of business.
Right. Yeah, because it was literally so bad it was injuring people.
It was dangerous. It was dangerous.
It still is. Don't forget the recall last year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is Ty.
Yeah,
this is the kit you should have bought.
It's the same, man.
Ty says I only buy Snap-on and then starts walking into Harbor Freight. It's always,
hey, at least it was red and black,
Ty
right?
says I only buy Snap-on and starts showing Harbor Freight tools. Yeah, because I mean it's the same thing. Like sometimes people are going to buy some Harbor Freight stuff because it's a convenient store.
I think I asked my Snap-on guy about something like that, and he's like, "I think I can get this one." I'm like, "Well, fuck you! I might as well just go get this one for." If it's like I only buy like. I'm trying to think of I'm not gonna buy something from the Snap-on guy that I can get at fucking Ace Hardware for $150 less. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. And I know I could do that with sockets or whatever, but I'm saying like I don't know how to explain my position on this.
There's no way to explain it. You just say it and it's done.
We all know exactly what you mean.
Like for me, yeah. Like for me, the biggest, like honestly, one of the biggest reasons I don't buy shit from Harbor Freight, it's not actually the tools themselves. I think that the owner is a giant piece of shit, and like kind of how he stole the company from his parents and stuff. So it's just like that. Same reason I don't shop at Walmart. It's just they're fucking dickheads. So, and I don't want to give them my money. But actually, if it was not based on moral principles, I'd probably buy some shit from them.
Yeah.
Instead, I like to go fucking leave upper decks in their toilets.
Anybody here not know what an upper deck is? It's where you shit in the tank, man.
Yeah. Either that or you pull a kingpin and you shit in the urinal.
Oh, Kingpin, man, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
When Woody walks in and Dennis Quaid is sitting on the urinal.
Yeah, that came out like when I was like in middle school, and I remember I was drunk as fucking high school, and some kids dared me to do that. So we went into a KFC like 20 minutes before they closed, and I did that.
Oh, you
and then the person knocking on the door was the lady who had to come clean the toilets to like shut the store down. Oh man, if looks could fucking kill, because she was the one that was gonna have to fish that fucking drunk turd out of the urinal.
I would have fucking made you do it. Fucking, I'd have fucking. Oh my god, I would have been so mad at you.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm trying to think what other cheap shit I bought. I'm like, I only buy Snap-on.
Hey, you know, I
And
did a video on some of the cheap shit that I got, and one of my like main points was it's stuff I can loan out. You know, that way I don't got to loan out my Snap-on tools. You know, if someone wants a set of wrenches, here, man, you know, have your way with them. You know?
Dude, neighbors be coming out here. I'll be like, ooh,
I'll tell you,
borrow a drill. I'm like, no.
I've been jerking off to this thing quite a bit lately.
Yeah.
Oh,
He bought
dude,
a fucking display.
sick.
Dude bought a display. Jesus Christ. I had to quit being friends with Tarek because I'd send him like, look what I bought. And then he'd send me like 16 fucking pictures of the $87,000 he spent last Tuesday. Are we going 12 hours on this bitch? We going to 5 a.m.?
No, I got up at 5:30 today.
I'm not doing it either. My kids will be up soon. Not really, but soon enough.
Yeah, I've been too damn busy lately to do that kind of jazz. It's just I'm lucky to get 6 hours of sleep.
That's a lot for me. I got a lot of sexting to do in the middle of the night. You know that.
With
Yeah.
CP?
You know that.
He literally sends me pictures all night long.
Jude gets them too.
I call him Plow Horse.
I used to get
that's
texts from
funny.
Tarek. Not anymore, though.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, you said Tarek. You said your name right.
Yeah.
Oh, you and Jamie are the only two I ever hear say it correctly.
The problem. We used to text Ty. Tarek doesn't even get that many texts from me anymore, Ty. Like honestly, because me and Tarek text randomly. When I say I talk to Tarek all the time, my terminology for all the time, what would you say, Tarek? Twice a week, maybe?
Well, it's funny because like I might send you a shit ton of text messages, and then you might reply like a couple days later, and then you might send me like a barrage of pictures and messages, and it'd be the same thing. Like I might, like usually it's like a random middle of the night when I'm like actually home that I'll respond to them and shit. Or I'll just like, yeah. And a lot of times it's not anything important, but yeah, I mean, we used to go from like actually like, you're one of like the few people I actually used to talk on the phone and stuff with, to, you know, like just like texting all the time to, I mean, basically it's like shitty pictures of shitty memes and, oh man, my fucking day sucked or something like that. Or like, you know, when you made that SK video and I was like, oh, way to steal content, you know, shit like that, just bashing you. But it's like, yeah, it's just, I mean, you know me, I'm usually when I text and stuff, I'm a fucking, and Jude knows this too. Sorry for that, Mom. I'm a storyteller. I don't have time to write out my stories. And so So it's just like if I'm not gonna write out my story, then I don't got anything to say.
No, it's
And what's funny is Tarek and I always message you back and forth on Instagram. And the other day I sent him a text, and he was like really cautiously answering that because he didn't recognize the number.
No, yeah, and actually CP's the one that figured it out because like I even I mean, I know people in California and stuff, and I'm just like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna answer it correctly, but I'm gonna be diplomatic and be PC because I'm like, am I getting set up here? So I texted like 3 other people that I know from Instagram and YouTube so I got on Instagram, and like one of them was like Turbo Tai Tai and someone else, and I was like, hey, did you send me a text message? I know we've exchanged numbers, but we've never actually texted. And then I was going through the list, and then finally I was like, I told CP, I sent him a screenshot, and I was like, does this number look familiar? And he came back, he goes, dude, that's friggin' Jude. I was like, okay. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. You can't be overcautious these days. And
no, I know, dude. And I was laughing.
It's been better though lately. I gotta say, I really feel like there's been a change. I really feel like there's been a change. I feel like there's a lot less animosity, a lot less bad juju, I feel like there's a lot, like squashing the beef with Nick was a huge deal.
Absolutely.
It was, man.
You know?
I had a little beef too, and squashing it was awesome.
Yeah. I guess I'm just like now hypersensitive and stuff. And it's like, if you don't know the number, like, man, I probably don't want to just spout off saying what I would typically say. You know what I mean? And it's like, what happens if it ends up being the wrong person? And it is like,
you can never be too careful
job or a setup. So it's like, I just want to qualify who I'm talking to before I go off the rails, because I know I've said some shit I shouldn't have. We all have in text and stuff. And so I was like, before I have to put my foot in my mouth and like, say something I shouldn't, like, I'll answer it. And then I was hoping through the replies, I'd figure out who it was, but it was like both sides. It's like, I felt like Jude was kind of being careful too, because it was like his replies were like, not enough for me to get who it was. So I was like, all right, got to be careful.
Yeah. I mean, it's understandable, but dude, we've all been a little bit shell shocked, like it was just like, there was a lot of drama and animosity that was happening. And it's like, you didn't know who you could like get away with, like people were.
DP, you were even taking shit I was saying seriously, man. I'm like, come on, man, you know me.
I know, because I was getting a lot of heat. You know what I mean? Like I was getting a lot of heat. The problem is like, you don't know who's joking and who's not. Like sometimes
I'm always joking.
Well, I know.
The thing is, though, even I get the same thing from CP sometimes, not only on live streams or videos, but also through text, where he's like, it's like, oh, maybe, it's like you might say something that could be construed as offensive or something. And then he's like, oh, are you being serious? It's like, no, I'm just messing with you. But you never know, because that's how fast it turns these days. It's like you say one wrong thing and then
because you're not communicating face to face. That's what I'm talking about the lack of, like having you on a live stream, we can talk, we all can get along. You know what I mean? Like, it's easier to talk to people. Like, I mean, if you're not getting along, it is what it is. But like, like being able to face-to-face talk to somebody or have a conversation, even over the phone, this texting and all this other crap is just like, I'm over it. And not only that, like sometimes I'm irritable, not gonna lie. Thank you, Tortest channel. They were the ones that did it. They were the ones that were messaging you all along. Want to throw that out there.
I like that.
Yeah, I've even mistaken Shaggy Rifleman. Because he was like, he made a comment one time, and I mistook him. Easy to misconstrue text, exactly.
Yeah, well, you can't
hear about the beef with Nick. Oh Jesus, go look at the channels. I mean, between both of us, we both posted up videos every week. I would say something, then Nick would make a rebuttal. I mean, if you don't know about it, you don't know. But the thing about it is, I knew that Nick's not that type of guy, honestly, in reality. Like, I know he's a good dude. Because most tool guys that are good at doing their job, I don't care what your flag is on your truck. most tool guys that do their job are just trying to sell their tools. That's all there is to it. They don't really give a hootenanny. And I'll tell you what, I don't give a shit what anybody says. If every truck had the option to sell Snap-on, you'd see Snap-on on every truck, every
Yeah,
flavor.
absolutely would.
You know, like, and you would see every, and I don't care what you, and you would see every truck that have Harbor Freight on it. If they could sell Harbor Freight toolboxes, like U.S. General carts, like I would say that the number one thing you would see on tool trucks is you would see some cordless Snap-on tools, some wrenches from Snap-on. You would see some screwdrivers on every tool truck, and you would also see U.S. General toolboxes on the same truck with Snap-on. You know what I mean? Like that they're hot sellers. Those are, and that's why you see a variety of tools with my stuff. Like I have a little bit of everything, because when I was a tool guy, I didn't like being stuck under one brand. One brand was annoying to me. You know, that's why I didn't like it, because there's a lot of good tools out there from a lot of different companies.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I just don't get where all this like unrelated to like anybody. I just don't want to where all this like Snap-on misinformation comes from. Where these people are like, they're made in the same factory.
Oh, I can tell you where it comes from. It comes from
they're the same.
It comes from YouTube. It comes from people on YouTube wanting to make views.
Like, they're not the same. You fucking hillbilly. They're not the same.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's clickbait content, and then once it gets out there, and people think it's funny when they do it. That's the sad part. I've literally watched YouTubers laugh that have put this content out there, and they think it's funny that they put this misinformation out there, and people are actually biting on it. You know, and I understand we all got a joke at sometimes, but like, really, you got to literally start some crap like that, and people believe that stuff? Like, oh my god. Dude,
well, I'm not a fan of him, but I'm not bashing him. But you have channels like The Bear who put out bad information all the time, and
I'm at my house. I'm just kidding, man.
And people misconstrue it. But since he's a larger channel with a larger following, people like take that as gospel and stuff. And then you have like just these forums and Facebook and all these bad groups where people just say stuff. The thing is that I do believe that a lot of people who say it like on the forums and in the comments and stuff like that, they honestly believe that they have like the right and correct information, and they just keep spreading it. Then the next guy believes it, but it's like, and then it's the truth. Like, I mean, like how it started out, like it was literally a April Fool's joke that Harbor Freight bought Snap-on. Okay, everyone has seen that post to this day. We're going on 6 years later. How many people still post it saying, "Oh, I can't believe that this is real"? You know, it's a friggin' joke, and some people are just so dumb.
It's almost like vaccine misinformation.
Or they want it, you know. And the thing is, too, I think a lot of it is people just want to believe it, so they do.
They do. They want to justify their purchases, and they do that, and that's 100% the truth. It's like a guy that literally bought like a Chevette back in the day. When a guy bought a Chevette, and Chevy told him how great it was, and it was an awesome car, and this and that. And
walking around telling everybody,
where's that car at now?
I drive a vet.
Yeah, exactly.
I drive a
fucking shit vet.
Like, let me see your shoes if you're driving a vet. Let me see them shoes.
Yeah, and then like, but I mean, then you have like prime example, like the friggin' Harbor Freight Snap-on jack thing. Like, you know, like the current Daytonas are not the same as the current Snap-ons. They actually don't share components anymore. The Snap-on one is actually 100% USA made now, but people can know what happened a decade ago, and since Harbor Freight still uses that stuff as their marketing, that's still the truth.
That means it must be true.
But
you know
the original thing was that they shared a couple components because there was only a couple manufacturers that were making the components. They were not actually built and assembled in the same factory.
But it's no different than the New York Yankees winning the World Series 3 times in a row. After a while, people start hating on the number one guy because they want to see them fall. It's no different than New England, Tom Brady. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing with them.
You can't
hate him, right? Hate him.
Guy.
Yeah.
Well,
huh?
Tom Brady's my guy.
Well, and I think a lot of
you can't knock somebody who's got talent. You can't knock somebody who's got talent.
Kyle Busch in NASCAR. It's like, come
Yeah,
on, dude.
exactly.
He's like the best. Him and Kyle Larson are the two best drivers out there.
Yeah, that's the other thing, and that's the only thing. That's exactly what it happens, though. Everybody, at any point in the time, you can look through history, and at some point in time, when anybody was the best at what they do, Chip Foose, Boyd Connington, anybody, when you're on the top, you're also going to get a group of haters because that's what they do. I mean, Milwaukee, for example.
I'm going to throw this out there. I've always been a Boyd hater. I've never been a fan of Boyd Connington.
Right. Well, whatever. I mean, it's cool though. Like, people can disagree on stuff and still get along. That's the thing about it is. But when you're actually blatantly sticking up for your bad information and putting stuff out there,
let me just say something about the Tool Bear, man. Like, and I'm not trying to start shit by any means. No. I don't like when he acts like he's all upset about SK, and then he just fucking plugs the fuck out of Chinese companies. Like,
well, I wonder how much SK, besides the maybe one or two ranches that he bought to do some bullshit videos, I wonder how much stuff he actually owns.
None.
Who are you talking about?
The bear. The cartoon.
Yeah, because he's gonna do whatever he can to make views. That's the thing is his channels. That's what happens when these channels get so big, because they rely on that as an income. So they're going to do whatever is hot to make them get views. And if you're that type of channel where you can't make any content, and Steven, Nick Pixel says this all the time. I mean, if you can't make whatever content you're into on YouTube and be able to be stable with that, and you have to rely on being that clickbait kind of content, you're screwed. And you're going to put out bad information or do whatever you have to, because it's cutthroat world. You're going to kick people. You're going to kick people in the junk.
I just don't like all the hypocrisy. Like, stop acting like you give a fuck about an American company while you promulgate and post all your love for fucking Harbor Freight, and it's fine. Like, Harbor Freight's not the devil, but I just don't like it. I don't like it. You got to be. Not you, but
it is hypocrisy. It's 100% hypocrisy.
Right. And quite frankly, it's not my place to tell anybody. And let me put this out there. I'm not gonna sit here and crucify anybody for doing what they're doing. Okay. And if I watch your channel and you do that, and I like you as a person, it's not my job or my place or anybody else's on YouTube to tell these people what to do. If they're going to do what they need to do and do what they got to do, and that's fine. And quite frankly, that's fine. But at the same time, when those people get mad at me because I post out information where they get shade thrown back at them, and people are like, CP, you're wrong. You did this. And I'll be like, no, I'm not wrong. I literally am telling the 100% truth. And so that's on you. Like, you have to own up to your mistake. If you don't want to, and you want to say that I'm the one causing problems for telling the truth, then screw you. That's and people have done that. People have done that to me. They get mad because I say something, and Mr. Subaru's had the same thing where he said something and people gets mad at him. The delivery might not be the best in the world. It might get people a little bit rubbed the wrong way, but it's the honest truth. And honestly, at the end of the day, if you're not lying, then what's the problem? Like, you screwed up and you got caught with your pants down. That's on you. You shouldn't be mad at somebody else because they made a video where they explained something correctly.
Yeah, and then it's like, well, I guess I'll just change the channel because the shit's free.
Right, exactly.
So fuck it. Like,
don't watch it. Yeah, if you don't like, exactly, move on. That's the best thing you can do. Anybody, that's exactly what I say. Don't say anything to anybody. If they're wrong and you know it, leave them alone. Let them do their thing.
You've had a couple videos that I didn't really care for, and halfway through, I fucking clicked to the next one.
Right, and I don't get mad at you for it. And people,
I didn't text you saying, "Oh, that's the fucking worst video I've ever seen." No, it didn't pique my interest. Right. And we're friends, and I don't expect every video you make is gonna hit my interest. It's gonna happen.
My favorite videos,
but I'm not gonna start being one of those people that start sending nasty messages, whether we're friends or not, and being like, "Your fucking videos suck. You fell off the board. Oh my god, I can't believe you made another Matco video," or whatever. It's no, okay, it doesn't hold my interest. I'll move on to the next. You at least got my click because I started watching it, you know?
Right. Yep.
But yeah, and I also think like back kind of the Snap-on Harbor Freight thing is I do feel like Snap-on gets a lot of Harbor Freight grief from like that group, because people are always like, oh, not everyone can afford it, not everyone can put their hands on it and all that. Well, I mean, we do have this thing called the internet where you can buy it online, so everyone can get their hands on it if they do want it. The other thing is, man, there are lube techs that are making minimum wage to $15 an hour, and somehow they can figure out how to afford it. If it's really something you want or something you need, you will figure out how to afford it. I mean, it's just, I mean, I remember when I very first started, I was buying tools and I was sweeping floors for like $6 an hour, and I still figured out how to buy stuff.
Right.
You know, if there's a will, there's a way.
Even the
But
Torch
don't
Test
be,
channel.
yeah,
People
and
get
don't be
paid
mad,
in
but
you know,
yeah,
I mean, it is. It's free. Click off of it. If you don't like something, click off of it. I made the mistake of making comments. It's not my place to tell somebody how to make their videos. And then people said I'm trying to control YouTube because I made comments. I agree. You know, don't make a comment. If you don't have nothing nice to say, just like your mama taught you. You don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Well,
You know,
Rich,
my mom
Rich
was
has a
or you
song.
can be respectful about it. Or you can be respectful about it and be like, hey, CP, you know, that video kind of, there was a few things in there that seemed a little bit off kilter to me, you know, or that weren't, you know, I
But
think that
you
you
know
probably
what?
could.
I wouldn't even say anything like that unless you like brought it up to me and it was like, damn T, that video sucked. That video didn't hit at all. I got no views. And then I'd be like, well, you know what, man, when I was watching it, like I felt like it didn't hit on this or didn't hit on that, or I was like, man, you just seem too frazzled and you just kind of missed the mark on it. But it wouldn't be my place to bring it up and be like, oh, I don't think that video was this or that, because it's not my place. It's not my video. It's your video.
Right.
But not every one of them is going to be a grand slam. So, I mean, that's up to you. So if you brought up to me that one of your videos sucked, then I'd be like, yeah, it did, you know, and you'd have confirmation from everyone else and the views and stuff. But I mean, yeah, it's no one else's place how to tell people how to do their shit, and no one should be telling them how to do their shit.
All right. It just
And
make your
if you do think you should be telling people how to make their videos and what videos to make, you know what? Pick up a phone and start doing your own.
Hey, I warned everybody on mine. I said I uploaded a video that was, and I titled it "The Worst Ford 7.3 Injector Replacement Video on YouTube." It's hard to watch, guys.
Yeah, a lot of that, but a lot of yours was just the glare and that the camera kept rotating and shit. I mean, that wasn't really.
It wasn't complete because I was leaving to do different stuff, and
yeah,
I didn't know where my footage was, so I repeat stuff and then I leave stuff out. And I was like, you know what?
So,
I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, it happens.
And then Joey Preciado kept telling me, just upload it, dude, upload it. Because I was going to send it to him. He's like, just upload it. Man, screw it. I'll just upload it, but I'll just warn people.
You did, but some people still gave you some grief over it. And it's like, you know, that's why I told that one guy when he was like, oh, is it you know, and it's like, the whole potato thing. Come on, people. It's over. It's so burnt out. Let's come up with a new one.
Yeah, that was funny.
What?
Oh, you know, because people are always like, what'd you do? Film what was this picture taken with? A potato? Or what'd you film with? A potato? Yeah, fucking russet.
Yeah.
Hey, they're from up there.
Derek does this. He's, oh yeah, it was a Yukon Gold to be exact.
Yukon Gold.
My dad's in the produce industry, my friends.
Yes.
And then I tell him, Brooks, don't listen to Derek.
Hey, so ask him ask him, Mr. Produce Industry Man, what kind of potato should we be filming with?
I will. I mean, dude, my dad's been a produce guy for literally my entire life. Now he's a procurement specialist or something for a big ass company that supplies restaurants. It was a bad year last year for them.
Are you sure?
They were doing pretty bad last year.
Yeah, I'd say so.
They had but they pivoted. They became a retailer supplier.
Yeah.
The problem is they had to change the way all that shit was packed. Is people don't think about that. They're like, why can't they just bring it to the supermarket? Well, because it's a box of 1,000.
Well, and I don't think people realize food service for a grocery store, food service for a restaurant, 2 different industries, packed 2 different ways, set up for 2 different things.
The packing is the biggest, man. Logistical nightmare.
It is. That's why and the way it's packed, like for like Cisco and like food services. I mean, it is packed to when you go to a grocery store, especially like when you go to vegetables and all that, it's packed to look all pretty and all that and stuff. Well, when it's packed for a restaurant, it's packed to take the least amount of room in cold storage as possible. So it's like you don't see that shit. It's packed all tightly in vacuum sealed boxes and all that shit. So yeah, it's like, and how many people are going to go want to buy a head of lettuce they can't see?
For real. The truth.
But people don't think about that. They just think, oh, he sells food. So if he can't send it to the restaurant, then he should be able to send it down the street to Kroger.
Dude, they were giving it all away at one point. They gave away, what do you say, like $170,000 in 1 week. They just gave away. They're like, we can't do anything with it. And it's going to go bad. So they gave it to shelters.
We had some restaurants that were trying to make meals for the homeless. Instead of the food going bad.
That's like everybody in Oregon.
And the homeless, no shit. And the homeless people were literally like, no, we'd rather have money to pick out our own food.
Can we just quickly talk about how where I'm at in the country makes everywhere else in the country, first of all, no offense, CP, they don't talk about Iowa at all, unless there's like a tornado. They make the West Coast sound like it's either on fire or being protested to death. And that's all there is going on out there. When I talk to my friends out there, they're like, yeah, I don't see any of that shit, dude.
I was late getting home because every single Friday night there has been on the highway there 5 miles from my house there's been Trump rallies. So every Friday night it's taken like an extra half hour to get home because they're out in the middle of the highway waving all their flags and stuff. Which I don't give a shit. Protest and do whatever you want. My wife don't take up my don't take up my time.
I agree. You okay?
I just got busted out by my wife.
What'd you say?
She's like, "What are you doing, loser?"
Live stream.
Huh?
What's the matter?
What?
Live stream.
I'll be in Austin on 9/11.
9/11?
Yep.
What are you doing there?
You doing something for a group? Are you doing something with the group you're part of?
Yeah. Me and Uncle Osama are gonna have a 20-year reunion.
This one's getting banned now for sure. We just literally crushed at that one.
He's like, I joined this new group. It's called Is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible. You guys. This is going quickly to the double R rated.
They're like, what's his last name? Man, get this motherfucker.
Yeah. What's funny is that when I go to the airport, I'm guaranteed to be the random person that gets the secondary check. Just
obviously.
So you know. Yeah, I've been there every time I fly. I'm randomly selected.
I mean, that's.
I'm starting to believe that it's not so random anymore.
Look, man, that's just keeping us safe.
Yep.
Oh my God!
I just when I walk through the skin, when I walk through, I automatically just pull my pants down and bend over because I already know what's coming. So I'm like, we can just get this done with a little bit quicker. I'm ready. It's like I even brought my own Vaseline for you. Let's do it.
Will Adams said it took me 10 minutes to get the is thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a new punk rock group.
I got randomly selected when I had ZZ Top beard. Oh man. For the Jeep 4.0 for running forever. I don't know what that means. It's a wild world we're living in, boys. We're doing our part to shape people up little by little.
You know what,
That's
man?
all that matters.
This shithole country that everybody hates is still God, it's so much better than everywhere else.
You think so, though?
Me.
God, man. There's so much hate from everybody. It's like, you know what? Go somewhere else and see how much you dislike it.
Oh, I think I could handle going to a few other places and living.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
I mean, I could probably go to Germany, you know, because I like their cars.
I could go to Taiwan or Japan and live because they're
I'm out.
pretty awesome.
I'm out on that
Huh?
shit. I don't like it over there.
I
They
haven't
all
never
they be
been.
wearing
But
masks for like just because like they were wearing masks fucking 20 years ago over there. Like, I'm good. I don't want to wear a fucking mask.
no, I don't want to wear a mask. But that's I
LA,
mean,
LA
I don't.
County's wearing masks again.
Are they really?
Yeah, I'm not in LA County. I'm in San Bernardino County, but LA
Hey,
County. LA County.
do you go to Venice Beach, Jude? Ever?
Yeah, sometimes.
Is it really that bad with what I've seen on TikTok
Was
with
it
the
Schmoo?
homeless people?
Oh my goodness, like you couldn't believe, and that's not even the worst part of LA. But
That's
Do
what's
you,
better than me.
do you
Night,
watch?
Mark.
Have you been CB? Have you
I'm
watched German and Venice on
Ew.
YouTube?
Oh God.
So when I made that comment, go look at it because he's this German dude that will take you all around Venice, dude, and will show you how fucking bad the homeless and stuff is, and like
Are
what
you
they're
talking about
doing to like
German
try and clean it
Venice?
up and stuff.
The guy that sounds like Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, it's called
He's like,
German in Venice. Go look it up. It's this fat German dude.
and
And
didn't he do a
it's actually
documentary
pretty
too? Like
interesting.
not YouTube, but a documentary for like Netflix or something.
That guy's he's like a guy that wanted to get famous but didn't.
Huh? Dude, I've seen those TikTok videos, and I was like, I mean, I thought it was bad in Portland, but I'm like, dude, these people are wigged out on Venice Beach.
I would
Dude,
say
they're
it's
like-
probably. I would probably say it's still worse in Portland. The thing about Venice Beach is like, it's. I mean, like basically they've made it so like they can't use the beach and shit. So they have like a desire to get them out. Where Portland, it's like,
Everybody's homeless in Portland.
yeah, I mean, you can't use a sidewalk in downtown Portland.
Right.
Sorry, Derek. I'm just kidding, man.
No,
No,
it's camped out.
Yeah, exactly. It's considered camping.
Look, man. You know, Austin, Texas is real liberal, which is fine. Dallas, you know, downtown is real liberal, which is fine, you know, but
I would have to say the one place you could talk about Texas, but I can tell you one thing that I think that one place, the state that's better than Texas is Florida. Those people are on one down there. Those people are on one. They are like, they have been saying screwed COVID since the beginning. Like they were completely out on COVID. They were like, nope, not going to happen here.
Yeah.
You know, like
Hey,
that.
you know what's crazy about Venice Beach, CP? It's probably 10 miles, maybe 20 minutes from Beverly Hills.
No kidding.
and
And
there's
that's
no homeless people in Beverly Hills, though, is there?
And that's why I think it's getting so much attention is that now that California has somewhat opened back up and shit, that like all the rich people are and the tourists are like, oh my God, we can't use our beach. We can't use our beach because these filthy homeless people are here. Not that they should be there. And it was fucking, you got to watch the German and Venice videos because man, it was fucking filthy.
I watched a German and Venice video when he was like in Skid Row, you know, and I've been to Skid Row like when I visited.
Skid Row is bad.
It wasn't like that. I was like, holy shit, dude. It's like, it looks like after Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans, it looks like that, you know, like just everywhere. Like, holy shit.
Like you would honestly think you were like in South Africa or some shit.
It doesn't
fucking
look like America.
Like full, I mean, like full on shanty towns.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. This stuff never used to happen here ever. In the last year, it's all become a reality. Like this country's falling apart really fast.
It's because shelters weren't accepting people. All these highly liberal cities, and I don't care if you're conservative, liberal, whatever. It's most of this shit's happening in liberal cities where they've like not enforced the rules. Like our homeless situation has been bad for a couple of years, but like once our like 3-4 years ago when our rent prices exploded, that's when our homeless population got out of control. But we used to have groups and people that would enforce it, and after a few days it would make them leave, so no one could ever build like these full-in encampments and shit. During COVID, Portland, Seattle, all these other cities decided, okay, we're going to put a moratorium and we're not going to enforce all this shit. So they had a year to go. And especially like downtown Portland, there's probably 60 high-rises being built right now. Think about how much like scrap lumber and shit there is around to pilfer. So they're building full-on fucking like pallet houses and stuff like that.
I mean, they're pretty impressive. These people
there
could be in
is
trades.
and that's what they're working on now. But at the same time, like, you know, people are like, you know, there are people that are actually on the side of the homeless. There is a neighborhood that has been overrun, like literally both sides of the sidewalks are totally overrun with tents and people. There has been like stabbings, robberies. People are literally just shitting in the street.
Not in my house, dude.
And so when the cops came a few times and they were going to deal with it and clean it up, and people on the side of the homeless like protested and was like, where are you going to take them? This is unjust and all of that. I mean, it is crazy. There are people that are literally against cleaning up these fucking shanty towns. I mean, it's crazy.
You know what's funny is this issue isn't left or right to me, man. It's like this is like a human issue.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
How do you fix it? We all need to work together on how to fix it.
This is enforcing. This is all about enforcing rules that already are in place. Okay, right. I am sorry if you're homeless, but like for instance, the rules in Portland state, like if it's public property, you are like sidewalk, park, shit like that, you are allowed to basically sleep there overnight. So you can sleep. So you can sleep till 7 a.m. By 7 a.m, you are supposed to move on. But that means no permanent structure. You're not supposed to set up tents. You're not supposed. You know, basically what you have on your back, you take with you at 7:30 in the morning. The issue is no one enforces that. So then 3 days becomes a week. A week becomes 2 weeks. 2 weeks becomes 6 months. And now people are like, this is my residence. No, we need people that literally just go around and be like, hey, it's time to move on. Hey, it's time to move on. You know, instead we can't let, as soon as one, and that's the thing, as soon as one shows up and they make a solid base and people see they haven't been fucked with, well, then comes the second, then comes the third. And the next thing you know, you got 10, 25 different people that are camping or staying there. Okay, well, it's a lot easier to deal with 1 or 2 than it is fucking 25.
It looks like you stepped on an anthill out there, basically.
Yeah, and it's not. And the thing is, too, dude, we're not talking about people with like a shopping cart full of shit. Dude, I'm telling you, next time I drive through downtown Portland, I am going to take pictures of some of these sites for you because you would not imagine the shit they drag back. There are homeless camps that probably have 50 or 60 fucking broken lawnmowers. What are you doing with what are you doing with that shit?
Not mowing yards.
No. It's just fucking meth metal that they can tweak with, fucking tweak on at night. I mean, the thing is, they are bringing back so much trash and shit with them that it is ridiculous. And, and that's costing the taxpayers a lot of money. The average cleanup of a camp is over $10,000 just to get rid of all the fucking debris because they have that much of it.
Terry, John says that should be your first video.
Right. There you go.
driving through Portland and showing you how how big some of these homeless
Dude,
camps
you
are.
might be surprised. You might get
Holy
big views
shit.
on that.
You need to be like, you need to call yourself the.
But you know what though? That's not a terrible idea because it brings awareness to the rest of the country, and people will start saying stuff like, "Hey, why are they not cleaning?" Dude, Portland just 4 years ago. I mean, it was a beautiful city, and dude, I remember seeing videos on like like the diners and drive-ins and dash with Guy Freddy, and
We went
there was a lot of stuff.
With Guy
we went
Freddy?
from like 2 years ago. We were
Guy
like
Freddy,
in the
yeah,
top,
that's what he said.
like
Guy
2 or 3 years.
Fieri,
Like
whatever.
Guy Fieri, and a couple years ago, we were like in the top 10 cities to move to. Now we're like fucking 68. You know, that's how much it's changed in the last couple of years, and most of it has to do with the homeless situation and the protests.
Well, I mean, look at it. Starts with Detroit.
Can you imagine owning
I mean,
like
look what happened. We've done nothing. We've done nothing to any of these cities. This is why my SK tool rant. This is exactly how this is based off of. 2008, Detroit. We let that city fall. Major manufacturing for America. When that city falls, I'm telling you that it created a domino effect. I got Henry hair in my nose now. When that city started to fall, I swear to God, it created a domino effect. And then we just let it go. And Detroit has been.
And then we
Steven's in Michigan. Steven can probably speak to this. I've seen videos of Detroit, and it's just mind blowing how much that city's been cut in half.
Still to this day. Yeah, well, I know after
Portland's the same way though. Like, how many businesses have pulled out of Portland because of what's going on?
I know that. So I know, like, in some of the work we do is commercial work, and during all the protests and all this COVID stuff during shutdown, that we have personally helped move 6 businesses that we used to do servicing for. Obviously they didn't need our services anymore, but they paid us because they couldn't hire movers. They paid us to basically move their storefronts to storage units because they said, well, I'd rather have it be in storage than have someone come fucking rob it. You know, there's a guy that owned a clock and watch company. I mean, dude had like almost $1 million in fucking antique clocks and Rolexes stolen, and insurance is going to give him basically fucking nothing for it. You know, he's like, that was my retirement. Cashing those old expensive watches in, that was the money I had to retire. And they were in that location for like 40 something years. And, you know, everyone said, well, are you going to come back? He said, are you going to come back? He said, no, hell no.
Right.
He said, the city could give me 24 hours armed guards. He goes, I don't want to come back. He goes, I have such a bad taste in my mouth. He goes, but I own my building and I can't sell it right now because who's going to want to buy it? No one. And that's the other thing. We went from like 90% occupancy to like less than 50% occupancy.
Right. And California's doing it now too, though. How many people are bailing out of California?
Yeah. They're all coming here, man.
Once you get below like 78% occupancy of a major city, that is considered death of a city.
Right.
Let me just say, we bought our house a year ago. We put the money down. We moved in January. The fact that we have 70,000 plus in equity already is fucking insane, dude.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I mean,
like I'm about 20 minutes outside of Portland, 25 minutes out of Portland. And because our county had, like, the county I live in, so Portland is basically mostly in Multnomah County. Where I am is Clackamas County. But I'm only like a couple cities out of Portland. Well, like my property, I've had it for December will be 5 years, and it's already jumped over 400 grand in value because nobody wants to live in Portland.
Yeah, exactly. They want to milk the system. Yeah. That's just that. You're 100%. I mean, dude, I mean, there's nothing. I don't know what I can do. I mean, it's not like my little small YouTube channel is going to change the world. But if we get enough people and people start, I don't think people really realize what's going on. Honestly, I honestly don't believe that people really realize what's going on. You know,
not to interrupt you, people don't want to know what's going on. They are, you know, it comes back to the selfishness and the entitlement. everyone is so wrapped up in themselves, and they think that everything going on their life is worse than the guys next to them. And they, like me, I'm a person that is, I know my surroundings. Like, I can tell you if something moved a couple inches, you know, like everywhere I go, I want to know my surroundings. Okay, most of America walks around fucking blind.
No, it's
They
not.
don't, you know what I mean? They don't know, they couldn't tell you the cars that are on the left or right of them. They couldn't tell you what's behind them, let alone what's in front of them. And they walk around with their fucking blinders on all day long.
Blinders is right. They know what's going on, but they
Yeah.
put the blinders on and they say,
And they
well,
just don't-
if it's not affecting me, it's not my problem.
Yeah, and they don't realize it might not be directly affecting you, but it is.
Right.
Because it's affecting everyone. And so all they do is they just walk around with their blinders, and they're ignorant to the situation around them. They have no situation awareness, and they're friggin' blind to what is happening, and they think like, oh, it can't touch me. Well, I'll tell you what is going on in not just Portland, but other major cities. It's touching from the poorest of the poor to the richest of the rich, because it is fucking everyone over.
Okay,
You know, and people don't want to, you know, they don't want to, you know, they say, oh, what can I do about it? What can I do? Well, you know what? If there was, instead of fighting, you know,
about tools,
fighting about tools, instead of fighting about the presidency, instead of fighting about, you know, whatever else, let's go out and come together and have rallies about cleaning up the city. Let's clean up. Let's do, you know, some kind of, let's donate stuff to a citywide auction, and that fund goes directly into getting housing for these people to get them off the friggin' streets. Let's figure out how to get them into the city to pay for programs for the addicts that actually want help to get off the street. Let's actually do something versus just like, well, I don't know what I can do. I'm just one person.
Well, dude,
instead of being offended and starting up a group.
Dude, Joe Rogan looked into what those guys were getting paid that were supposed to be looking into all they were making like $250,000 a year to start these programs to end homelessness. But why would they do that?
Yeah.
Because you've incentivized them to not end homelessness.
Yeah, not only that, you're paying these guys. Yeah, why if you're making all this money to look into shit, you know, basically, and you don't really put a deadline on it, why would you ever stop milking that cow? And not only that, they'll come up with some good programs, but because it has to then go down the political rabbit hole, you know, everyone has to sneak in their little slush fund stuff, and it's like one side says no, you know, to clear for the homeless, I don't want to redo the fucking NBA basketball court because we're working on homeless, and then they say, okay, well, let's revise it, and the other side comes back and says, okay, well, if you're not, you know, well, if to agree to our terms, you have to build us a new golf course. You know what I mean? It's like everything.
What's the post say?
5 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago?
1 hour ago. It says, yeah. I uploaded a video earlier today, and I don't know why I'm getting these comments, dude. It's freaking random. Yeah. Did you see what I held up there?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually, I got my tablet here. I'll read it. I'll go read it. Yeah, I know that.
You know what though? That it's not worth the effort. You know, like this.
I'm not. I'm gonna read it to myself, not to you.
I would be willing to forgive. I would be willing to forgive the dude, honestly, if he just understood that.
How many times did I say that on the stream? Let's forgive and forget.
Right,
forgive and forget.
Exactly. Right. We're not the type of people to hold grudges. We're not the type of people to hold grudges. I'm not the type of person to hold grudges.
Yeah.
I'm all about okay. The problem is, you know what the other problem is too? When you talk about stuff in the country, people that make mistakes no longer know how to apologize. If they make a mistake, and I see this all the time, because even customers will come in. Even customers will come in and rip me about a car, and then I say, "Well, you were the one that you didn't tell me that you did this," and I came to this conclusion and found out and actually did my own detective work on this. And I go, you were the one that caused this problem. Okay, and then you didn't tell me because you were. Why people lie when they're wanting their cars fixed is still beyond me. Okay, why would you want to cost yourself more money? Tell your mechanic when you're going to get your car fixed everything that you can, but people leave out specific details because it's like they don't want to get scolded for what they do. But then they can't apologize. And this happens then I've had this happen on a customer's car when I was like, dude, you were the one messed up. And he goes, you're right. And that's it. Okay. How is it so hard to say, you're right, I'm sorry, man. Dude, that was really totally uncalled for. You know,
I have a buddy that owns a used car lot. You know, I mean, he's not. I mean, some cars come from the auction, but he's not. He's actually going through them and all that, not just buying $500 shit boxes and pushing them through. Anyways, he sold like an ML320 Mercedes SUV to this gal. Okay, you know, as is, and I think just about every state, unless expressed, is no warranty. Well, like 6 months later, she came back, and she blew the tranny. And
was this in California? I'm just kidding. Sorry.
No, it was up here. And anyways, long story short, he just said, "Hey, you know, I'm sorry. Like, I'll have our guys look at it, but you know, we are not responsible for this. You know, you could have bought a third party warranty. You opted not to. We give a 14-day warranty on our vehicles, and we are now 6 months later." And she took him to court and sued him not only for the full price of the vehicle, a transmission rebuild. Then after the transmission, she didn't like the car, so she bought another car, and then she wanted the money for what the new car cost her, plus, you know, pain and suffering and shit.
Tool Truck Rebrand. What's up, brother? Lay down the stream tonight, man.
No, she did not win.
I was about to say, are you fucking kidding me? That guy needs a better lawyer.
Yeah, no, she did not win.
Like, hey, you dumb whore, you signed right here.
I chased the guy. I chased the guy out of the shop. This is no joke. True story. I can't make this stuff up. Came in and he had a bad electrical connection for his brake light, and I fixed his brake light. He came back like 3 weeks later. He goes, "You screwed up my tie rod end." I said, "How in the hell do you figure when at the opposite end of the car I didn't even touch?" He goes, "I don't know, but you did something wrong." And I said, "Dude," and he goes, "I'm not leaving here till I get a new tie rod end replaced." And I said, "I'll bet you will leave here. And I bet we leave either in cuffs or by me grabbing the back of your neck and dragging you out to the edge of the street." I go, "Because I ain't going to listen to this crap one bit." I go, "Dude, you are literally off your rocker if you think you're going to try to pull that one on me. Like, get the hell out of here with that." You know, I mean, it's ridiculous. But I mean, we got off a tangent there. But I mean, honestly, it's the same. My point is people literally don't know how to apologize. They don't know how to admit when they're wrong. You know, I don't feel like since I've been on YouTube, I've ever not been able. I've always tried to be kind of humble. I say some things and get heated, and I'm passionate, but I am not scared to apologize for my mistakes and say, "Look, hey, I made a mistake. You know, that was my fault, my bad." I'm okay with being wrong. You know, making mistakes is what makes people better. And for some reason, we've got to this point where we act like we're perfect all the time.
I gotta say though, like when people go on the Snap-on thing in the Harvard, and they're like, "This shit's made in the same factory." Yeah, like these are the people that are voting.
Right. I get it. Trust me. I get it.
Like they can't figure that shit out, but then they're just like, "Oh god." And I'm not like, I just can't believe like. Yeah, there's so many stupid motherfuckers out there. There's no way to say.
That's because the internet. You got to think about this. I think I was talking about this one night on Jude's live stream. Think about the evolution of technology. Okay, in 50 years, we had cars that evolved slowly. Okay, you look at a car from 1930s to 1950, and they had power brakes. Like, you know, the evolution of the technology on that, and then we had a dial telephone for how many years? I mean, the telephone in a house was around for centuries, okay? And the best evolution we got was from a dial to a touch tone, okay? And
you know why?
And then we went into the 90s, and we started getting pagers in the late 90s, mid to late 90s. We had pagers by the mid to late 90s. We had cell phones by the early 2000s. We had smartphones by the mid 2000s. We have basically laptop computers in our pocket by the mid. I mean, like we have blown through on technology like crazy in the last 20 years.
Do you know why we use 911 as our emergency number?
Why is that?
It was because of rotary phones. And originally it was going to be 999, but on a rotary, that would take too long to dial.
Oh, yeah.
So 911, if you're going all the way to 9, there would be less chance of it being a mistake. So 9 and then 11 is easy because it's the first first rotation.
Makes
So
sense.
that's how we came up with 911. And we did not have 911 until like 1960 something.
Every
There you
kid
go.
has called. Did you guys call them? I dialed 911 as a kid, and then motherfucking cops
Yeah.
showed up.
Oh, yeah.
My
Yeah,
legs were
everybody-
shaking. My dad's like, Tyler, there's someone here to see you. I walked down the
I
hall.
did it.
Like, oh,
I
shit.
did it on my like 6th birthday. Let me tell you, I got a beating for my birthday that year.
Dude, I didn't get beat. Them cops scared the
Because
shit out of me.
not only
Yeah,
did
but
I
now you
call
go to
in-
jail for it.
because not
yeah,
only
now you do.
not only did they call back and
I
I just
doubt it, though. A
answered,
little kid doing it, they wouldn't put that.
because not only they called back and I just picked up and hung up,
That's like the
and then they
worst.
called back again and I whispered, so they thought it was a kid in trouble, and they came like full force to my fucking grandma's house.
I legit was
And
like,
yeah.
911, what's the
yeah,
emergency?
I got a
Oh,
coat
shit.
hanger and a belt across my ass for that birthday.
Oh, you can't spank a kid now. Believe
Oh,
that.
yeah, you
Oh,
can.
my God.
Yes, you
Dude's got
can.
young kids. He knows.
Yes,
Like
you can.
Tyler does too. Like, dude,
You know-
if you were to spank your kid in public, you'd be in bracelets before you ever even got
I
any,
got
like 2 steps away.
there
Like, I'll
was
spank
there was
another
stuff
person's kid. I don't give a shit.
there was stuff I got my ass beat for that I didn't even do. And then you know what my parents would say? It's for the stuff we didn't beat your ass for.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, exactly. Right here. The next 10 years, we will see more advances than the last 100 years. Let that sink in. Exactly, dude. Like, we are on such a super, like, that. I think this is part of the problem, too. Like, we are moving so fast that we can't keep up with. I mean, the social media thing, the media can just put out all this stuff and get people fired up in no time. Now, I mean, boom, they can post on social media platforms, bam, 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 and people are just raging in no time. And the other thing is, like, what happened to mind your own business? You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
not anymore.
like, if that's just it. Like, I think I stopped watching the news completely. Like when they started lifting the COVID stuff here, I just said, I'm done watching the news.
That's coming
Like,
back,
It's not
though,
worth it. It's depressing.
COVID's coming back, dude. They're fucking.
Yeah, they're saying it's up. I had
I
to
didn't know.
giggle.
Tara, tell them what you did. You texted me the other day. Tell them what I said back.
Oh, so there's this little there's this meme about the new Delta variant, right? And it was like, do you know? And it's Scooby-Doo characters, and so it's one of the Scooby characters, the dude that looks like a Princeton, like a blonde hair Princeton kid, with like the white sweater and shit. Anyways, so he has a bag over his head, and it says, "What?"
Fred.
Yeah, and so he goes, "You know what's scarier?" And then you got the two monsters, and the two monsters says, "You know what's even scarier than the Delta variant?" And they pulled off the mask, and instead of a face, it said MSNBC and CNN.
You sent that to me too. That was hilarious.
But what was my reaction to that, Coach?
You go. The airlines? What's the Delta? What are you talking about? And I was like, no, the Delta variant. It's the new.
Now there's
new
Delta
killer
Plus.
Yeah, you're like. I was like, it's the new killer COVID strain, and you're like, oh, didn't know there was one.
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
never heard of it. Stopped watching the news. Stopped looking at Facebook. I basically cut off Facebook pretty much for the most part. I don't care anymore. I'm not. I figure. And you know what? This might be the blinders thing. This might be part of the blinders thing. But there's so many people that cried wolf. That's another thing. Look at how many people out there are like me, where they're just like they're done with it. Yeah. Like there you go, Steven. Steven's like, yep. And dude says it too.
Yeah,
like I got too much other shit in my life to worry about than to sit there and watch the news and worry.
I did have to chuckle today though, because when I was listening and like some news program came on in the car, and it was like COVID is back up 69%, and so I had to chuckle that at least it was at 69%.
I mean, dude,
Yeah.
they're gonna lock it back down, man. I think.
No. They'll try to during the winter because because the economy's well. I'm not no
He got
expert.
COVID.
Whoa, what happened there?
I'm just happy that I got the fucking Johnson & Johnson vaccine that keeps having all the fucking problems.
I didn't. I had. You know what I had? I had the CP vaccine. Went outside, cut my hand, poured some dirt in it.
I only got it because I did a job that was paying enough, and they required it. So I was like, all right, it's worth it.
Right.
But
And
otherwise, I don't. Yeah.
Dude, that's when I'll get one is when I have to get one, and I'm not before then. Like if there's like my buddy, he wanted to go somewhere, and they were like, you have to have a vaccine, and he was so pissed off. He was like, man, I don't want to get this stupid vaccine, but I won't be able to travel there.
But I really want to go to Prague.
That's why right now there's big money in selling the fake vaccine cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A lot of people have got busted. What is it called? The vaccine passport or whatever. Yeah. And it's because it's a bullshit little like index card that's like handwritten on. And so, yeah, people are anyways forging them so that they can use them to travel and shit and not get it. There's big money in it right now.
How's she doing, dude?
Yeah.
John, I hope she's doing good.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely, some people do good with it. Some people don't, but keep us updated, John. I mean,
Yeah,
definitely.
I hope she doesn't have any other like immune. You know, I'm assuming she's pretty young, and so hopefully she doesn't have any autoimmune disorders and stuff, and she should hopefully come out really quick, and it's not anything long term.
I don't listen. I respect it. Like Will Adams says, I know two people died from the vaccine, but with 0 people died from COVID. I've actually known that people have died from COVID. That's not
my best friend's dad.
I had a close friend. That passed away, and so I believe that there is but unfortunately, I also believe in God's will. And unfortunately, if you're going to get sick and you're not pulling through, this is something we are trying to go against God. The problem. This is what I don't like about doctors. Doctors literally try to play God. They try to keep everybody alive and all this and that. But at some point, you have to be able to have a little bit of just say, you can't live your life in fear. Dude, some doctors will literally tell you everything's going to kill you. Like I've listened to these guys. They literally, everything's going to kill you. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Nothing. Sit in your house and do what everybody's doing right now until you go broke and you have to live in a tent.
Well, vaccine or no vaccine, there's still a chance you can get sick.
Right, exactly. So
I mean, I breathe chemicals all day long.
It's another flu that happens in the world. We went through these before.
Honestly, I feel like especially like Ty's probably in the situation I was in, like at the auto body shop, the chemicals and shit we were breathing in, like if we're still alive after that, fucking.
I mean, no telling what I'm going to have.
The thing is, if we keep hiding from it too, we're not going to build immune systems for it.
Exactly. That's the other thing. Look, here's the thing. Here's another thing, Jude. That's a great point. All this hand sanitizer and all these people for the last decade have been turning into germaphobes.
Well,
how long was the first person that really inspired germaphobes?
You want to know something about hand sanitizer? The longest working hand sanitizer works less than 10 seconds. That's all that it gives you protection for. Once that alcohol dries up, you are right back to square one. So you really don't, besides killing some germs, you don't get a lot of protection out of hand sanitizer.
And don't get me wrong. Everybody understand we're not experts. We're only speculating. I gotta put that in here in this YouTube, because in case some jackal would try to look at this.
The hand sanitizer thing is true. You can look it up. There's been tons of testing on it that it does not have a long-term effects. It is very short term. Does it kill germs when you use it? Absolutely. But like people who use it and they think like, oh, I'm going to get this magic protection from it. You're not. It's not like taking a bath and rubbing alcohol and these cleaners is not going to help you. There's not, like the window of working time is very short. But people, like, I see people all day long just squeezing, and it's like you're actually better off going to a sink and using actual soap and warm water and doing it that way. I mean, I've seen ladies like literally
brake clean on my hands.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally seen like ladies pull Lysol wipes out of their purse. Literally, the package says Lysol, and they're like wiping their shit down. And I'm like, this isn't a fucking. You're not a fuck. Well, maybe you are a toilet bowl. I don't know, but I mean, it's like, come on, people.
I got in an Uber the other day, and the guy goes, "Man, get that shit off."
Dude, Pat Paulson's comment. Who did not read this yet?
I saw it. That's funny.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the truck stops and salad. Dude, hey, this kind of fun stuff. This is what I like.
I've eaten gas station sushi many times.
Me too. We got Hy-Vee here, and I'll tell you what, they got the best gas station sushi out there.
So
it's hard to pass up.
And the only thing,
gas station fried chicken.
And the only thing that I ended up with was a blowing out butthole. So
Tarek spent 2.5 hours on the toilet.
Yeah.
Do any of you realize the Wuhan flu was reported because the causes of deaths by hospitals because they got paid? Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff. I don't get into any of that. I don't even like politics. You've heard me say it a million times on my channel, and I don't even like politics or none of this stuff. Like, the thing is, it's like I've been social distancing for years. I'm a Gen X, okay? I'm a Gen X guy. I'm one of the most dangerous generations, which I told you I don't like doing this, but I do like being called a Gen X because Gen Xers they're noted as the most like non-sociable people in the world, and like because we grew up with walking in creeks and fighting each other, and like we didn't have we had to fight for everything.
You see, I got my pink creeper.
Nice.
What's that?
When did you get that?
Oh, I got it like a month ago.
What's the story there?
It was like $60 on Amazon. I wanted pink. I actually like pink shit. And
cut the tags off mattresses. Yeah, I'm still alive. I've been at Dennis Rigger. Yeah.
And then I looked on the Matco one because they have the tools for a cause, and most of the Matco ones are just the Lyle Jeepers Creepers. And I wasn't gonna pay like $200-something for a fucking Lyle Jeepers Creeper. So pink was like one of the cheapest colors on Scamazon. So I just bought it off of that.
My boys drink garden hoses, and they're
yeah. I love drinking from garden hoses. I drank from ponds, straight out of the pond.
We know,
sorry, we took that to a whole different place. We ruined Tarek's show and tell. I'm sorry.
I'm drinking from. You know what? I'm known to drink for a dick or two. It happens.
Oh man, dude. I mean, you know what? This is the best part. Here's the thing: is like we can't even normally have conversations like this anymore because people will get offended on so many levels.
Oh, there's got to be somebody in the chat from California. That's
we've lost 20 people in the last 10 minutes because we went down full on. Like we were up to almost 70 and now we're down to 53. So that means that I'm probably going to look at my subscriber count and it dropped 20 people.
We got some conservatives in the chat.
Dude, it doesn't even have to be that. People just don't want to listen to politics and all this stuff. I get it, dude. They're tired of feeding it. They're tired of hearing it.
I heard a guy say, if you had an American flag, people might look at you as racist.
Yeah, exactly.
Not fucking believe it, dude. I was like,
yeah,
you gotta be kidding me.
We gotta. I think we gotta take back this country, and like people started backing off, like during the elections and stuff. And it's not about politics. It's about people that were giving up. Even Democrats. I've had this conversation with Tarek, and it's not about one party. We divided this country, and the sad part is there's people that get along on both sides.
Yeah.
What
about that not to interrupt you. That 4th of July meme I sent you. It's like all countries matter. Happy Sunday.
Right. Dude, it's ridiculous. Like, when did we become this country where we don't want to? Nobody wants to get along anymore. We can't talk anything out. Like,
Well,
I mean, I want to fight things out. I mean, I legitimately like to see everybody just get in a ring and duke it out, because that solves a lot of problems, in my opinion. I mean, it's just a good old fashioned ass whooping. Like, we just get things taken care of. But yeah. Oh, there you go. The axe handle. Just get the axe handle. Where's that axe handle from?
People would view you holding an axe as offensive on certain
Oh
channels.
yeah, that's everybody. Everything's offensive.
Are you threatening
because
me?
I'm fat? I'm offensive.
Jeremy,
Are you threatening me with your cowboy hat and your axe?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Cowboy hat, dude. Everything. We literally, and that's exactly what people are afraid to do anything because they don't want to be crucified by some group of idiots.
I thought that was his girlfriend. It was just his dog. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's grown, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He looks just like you, man.
Did she? It's a she, right?
No.
Oh, he?
No bitches.
Of course he's
Well,
gay.
technically a bitch. He has no nutsack, so.
He stopped running away?
No.
No, still runs away?
That's why he has this light up collar on.
If it's true, it's got to be. If
Your
it's on
dog had
Facebook,
bottom
it's got to be
surgery?
true, right?
What?
You gave your dog bottom surgery?
He got fixed. A lot of people were pissed because he's like this fucking prized $4,000 dog, and they were like, "Oh, you're supposed to breed him. You're supposed to do this," and like, no.
They said that same shit about Carmen, dude. That my fucking bull terrier. They're like, "You got her fixed." I'm like, "Yeah, dumbass."
Yeah. Well, especially like if it's a girl, man, I would not want a girl dog in heat fucking running around the house and stuff.
Bleeding all over everything. Jesus,
yeah.
I got enough of that shit here as it is.
No, but like some of the neighbors have dogs that female dogs that aren't fixed and stuff, and I was afraid. He started humping like a stuffed animal and stuff, so I was kind of afraid like he's getting a little bit older now that he's like 8 months old. Like if one of those girl dogs were in heat, that he would be fucking chasing after him and shit, because they can smell that shit forever. So I was like, yeah, we're just gonna get him snipped, and his surgery went like horribly wrong.
Oh no,
dude! Like, I mean, like to the point like the vet was like, I've been a vet for almost 20 years. This is the second neutering that I've had that went wrong out of all the dogs, and this is the worst one. Anyway, he ended up with this fluid sac where his nut sac should be, that was the size of like a softball. He couldn't fucking walk, and so they had to put like drain tubes in him, and for like weeks, normally like he wears like a comb for a week. Like, no, he had to wear it for weeks, and this like fucking sac was draining like pus and all this shit. Like,
Jesus Christ.
They actually, like, when I took him in, because it like this fucking knot, they call it a knot, just like exploded overnight. And
all right, we get it.
No, but they were like, he was borderline septic, so they were like, it's a good thing you brought him in, because he fucking day later he probably would have been dead.
You shouldn't have done it with your teeth.
Hey, listen, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I didn't know. Hey, I'm a little. Hey, I got a little toothy. I'm sorry.
My boys are cut, right?
I've seen guys actually do that. Some real salt of the earth type dudes. I've seen them when castrating sheep, literally bite the tip off, grab them out with their mouth, and spit them out. I'm not even joking you. Like,
yeah.
Look, my son's snipping got fucked up, and he was like bleeding to death damn near in his diaper like hours later. And I had to take him in. They like stopped him from bleeding, and then it was all messed up. So then I had to go in and hold his hand while they fixed it in front of me. Like, laid him on a surgery table and fucking.
Wow.
I know.
And they're like, just put this water on his lips. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Cold water on his lips? Are you fucking kidding me?
I know a kid growing up. He got snipped like too far. So like when he became like a teenager and he'd get a hard on, it would literally like rip his shit because it was cut too tight.
We're done with this conversation. We're done with this part of the conversation. We're going to change. Ian Rose from England says we can be charged with a crime if someone takes offense. We're dealing with COVID bull here. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. And then where's this other one? Pat Paulson. How do we get from SK Tools to Nutsacks? Exactly, Pat.
Look,
now
that they're in China, it's
holy
the same,
sex,
baby.
Like we literally went right to rated XXX right there.
Currently, SK and Nutsacks are rated about the same. So,
yep.
Hey, I mean, let's talk about that for a second. I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts on. I honestly, I really did like. Did you watch Nick's video, JD Tico's video?
No,
I haven't yet.
No. Sorry.
I'm gonna give my thoughts on it because I liked what he had to say, and I agree with him. I think maybe this is part of the other thing is about the nation not making choices. I like what he said. He said, and we've been babying SK along for a long time, and it's time to let him go.
Yeah, you know? I'm not opposed to that. See, like, I mean, I told you on your first live stream when I told you that, you know, when we talked about Great Star originally being maybe one of the buyers and stuff, and you talked about it in your live stream, you know, like I told you, like from the get go, like I think that when I had high hopes when Ideal took them over that they were going to do something with them. I just feel like when they got them, they thought they were going to have this new state of the art fucking facility. They were going to do all this manufacturing. But the management was still misguided, and they ran it like a boutique company. They never really did anything to try and build it up or promote it. And so instead of this company getting better, it's just like they dug themselves more.
Well, they just kept doing the same thing. They just kept doing the same thing. They never progressed. And I did like somebody made a comment on my channel. I can't remember his name. He made a comment to me, and he was like, and I kind of agree with. I kind of was like, I was slightly a little bit like, dude, I didn't mean to go into that kind of chat, but he said the same thing that Nick was kind of saying, and I'm like, he's like, SK hasn't ever been innovative for the last 2 decades, you know, and it's like, you know, they've been and they like, I get it, like they've been sticking to using their old everything they've had for years. And the baseline is their nostalgia. Yeah, the nostalgia is what's kept the customers around.
Yeah, they're writing on their name. I mean, what are the newest products they have? They have those X-frame wrenches.
They're almost a decade old, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's like some of their newest stuff is those X-frame wrenches, and then those impact sockets with like I forget what they call them, but with like the
kind of like the duals.
No, they have like that blue ring around them or whatever. Yeah. Like, you know, they look like they were welded.
Oh yeah, the twist ones. That was the latest ones. Yeah, and those things completely died.
Yeah, but they don't have. Like, you're right. They're just writing their name. Nothing is new. Nothing is ever in stock. Like, I'm honestly worried. Like, so I did an order. Like, in a couple weeks, will literally, no exaggeration, be a fucking year that I ordered Jamie a bunch of shit. Okay. Out of that, she has got one set of screwdrivers. They keep saying, oh, we're going to make it right. We're going to make it right. We're going to make it right. They've never made it right. Okay. Then I have an order myself from about 5 months ago that they sent me an empty box, no wrenches. It was just packing foam. The box was never opened. It was just packing foam. And they said, oh, those wrenches are on back order. When we get them in, we'll send them to you. Where their website has showed them in stock for over a month now, and I keep emailing, oh yeah, we'll get them out to you. We'll get them out to you. Then the Steals and Deals came, and I told CP, I said, there's a lot of good stuff. I wonder if this is a barn sale, you know. And I ordered all the long sledgehammers. I ordered like, no joke, almost $1,000 worth of stuff off the Steals and Deals. I still haven't seen a single item from the last Steals and Deals. Then their anniversary stuff started trickling in. So I ordered the bar stool, the backpack, a cup, and then I ordered a bunch of sets of screwdrivers. Well, the bar stool came, and then I got a box that this is FedEx problem. This is not a SK problem. Well, to be honest, I don't know what was in the box. When I opened up, so I have a big parcel box, a big job box. Where I live, I'm rural, so you can't just walk up to the door and put stuff on my doorstep. So I have a big parcel box. I was here when FedEx came. There's cameras even showing the box. The box was already open. So out of this big, like $400 SK order, the only thing I got was a backpack and the bar stool. And when I say it's big at $400, I know normally that's not much. Well, I get the student discount, so everything's 50% off. So $400 adds up pretty good. And anyways, long story short, it's like I have not had an order be correct in like the last 2 years from them. But I love the company from what it used to be, that I'm just like, you know what? I'll give it one more shot. I'll give it one more shot.
Right. We kept doing that, though.
The tools are good. The deals are good. Okay, one more shot. Well, I'll tell you, I'm really butthurt about the wrenches, because my whole plan was when I went and bought the new long pattern wrenches, the whole point of me buying new wrenches was to finally have metric and SAE that were like matching. Well, SAE hasn't been in stock for like 6 months now. Now I probably won't buy them. So it's like the whole point of me buying these wrenches is like fucking retarded now. And like, for how long are we going to be able to get them on the phone? You know, it's like right now, if you send them an email, they probably won't respond. The only way I've ever got a response from them is Facebook. Facebook Messenger is the only way I've ever gotten a response out of them.
I called
I got one saved email that they responded saying they were going to take care of me, because I back in, it was either late December or early January, I bought into that $50 SK club. You know, I figured at $50, why not? You know, I'll get free shipping and I'll get a socket of the month. You know, it's going to pay for itself. I haven't got a single socket of the month.
Oh, wow.
Well, and that's the other thing. That's the thing is too, I always want my stuff quick, so I never do free shipping. I always pay for shipping. I don't pay for the fastest shipping because I'm not going to pay like $300, but I usually pay on average anywhere from $15 to $30 for shipping. So I expect that stuff in 7 to 10 days. Well, I've never seen an SK order in probably under 6 weeks.
I got to be honest with you. I was getting all my SK orders, and I kind of wonder if it wasn't because of my YouTube. But this last one, they just boned me on. Yeah. And they literally, I had to call them. I mean, it took them 3 weeks to get the first part of my order. And I still have an order out that hasn't even showed and shows pending. And I called customer service. The first time I called customer service, nobody answered. The second time, then I sent a message email. Then I actually messaged Instagram. I got a message almost back immediately on Instagram. And then I called them again and got a message. And so the lady just started giving me the whole, we're understaffed. Well, send out a freaking email or go through my account and say that the order is not shipped. You know, like every other company in the world, like how come their website's not set up so that they can give a tracking number for the stuff that's shipped and the tracking number that's not? They made more work for themselves. They're making more work for themselves by having all these people call them.
They're all about to be out of a job, so who fucking cares is what they're thinking.
You know, it's true. It's true. Like it's 100%. I get it. Mark C, what's up, brother? Oh man,
hey
I'm gonna turn on the TV so we watch it. Yeah, it's getting 4.5 hours in. It's 1 o'clock here. I am beat like a.
I just want to show you this. I just want to show you this real quick. So here's this. You probably can't see this. So this is my last orders in the last few months. Anyways, so I've never had one tell me when it's shipping. Okay, so here I have one from. Let's go back to last year. It still says that it's pending. I have one from 9/16 of 2020. It's pending. Okay, then we go to
that's what they all say. They all say pending.
And then we go from January of this year, and it says processing. What's the point of even showing my orders if it doesn't say that it's been processed or shipped or any of that? Like that doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah, dude, there's smaller companies like Capri are able to send you tracking numbers and text in. Like These guys
Yeah.
are like,
Maybe
you
Tico.
can't tell me that they've got one person running that website,
You're
or even
you're
if it's not automated.
Tracking numbers.
You're telling me someone with the parent company Ideal could not come up with a better website and a better shipping system,
Right.
because they could have paid for a storefront that everyone else uses. You know, there's a lot of websites that use the same basic storefront, and they could have done that. Like, I mean, that's what I'm saying is, like, Ideal always ran it as like a boutique. They never like built it up to be competition with everyone, because they knew that everyone will just be like, my grandpa used it, my great grandpappy used it. Oh, me and Pappy were in the garage, we used it forever. I gotta have it, you know. And that's
And you know what? The other thing is that SK, literally, like they're not even, they're a major company, and they're not even trying to compete with smaller companies or anything. Like, you know,
they cannot be making any money the way they're
No.
running shit.
no, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that they're making money.
I will. So I will, like,
Ideal sucks too, dude. What are we talking? You know?
Huh?
I will.
But once customer service went to shit, you kind of have to
Yeah,
figure.
I will. So
out.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm gonna work with them until I get all my shit, or
Right.
I get refunded, because I've now paid for everything. I mean, so like that order, so like Jamie's order was $543. So at 50% off, that's over $1,000 retail. I'm not gonna just let that hang and be like, oh, a new company bought you, so that means that nothing's gonna happen, even though it's been a year. I make sure every couple of weeks I send them an email or a Facebook message and say, hey, what's going on? What's going on? And I know they're not gonna get back to me, but at least I have proof that I never let this go. You never did anything about it, so that when I do ask for a refund, it's gonna be like, listen, I did my part.
Dude,
But
here's the best part is they had time to go and send out tools to a bunch of drift car drivers, even up to 3/4 inch and 1 inch socket sets on YouTube. Like, what does a drift car driver need a 1 inch socket set for?
Oh my gosh,
Gave them a whole toolbox,
Are you
post up a
talking
bunch
about
of
Adam
stuff.
LZ?
Gabby
Yeah,
Downey.
the stuff
Yeah,
they
like-
sent Adam LZ and a couple other people. I mean, they basically sent them the whole friggin' catalog, and it's just like,
Dude, seriously?
know,
Yeah, that was
Drift
idiotic.
cars?
They
Like
sent-
some drift
they
cars,
sent
people?
SAE. They sent that motherfucker SAE tools.
and
Yeah,
not
That
only,
kid only works on Japanese cars.
well, and the other funny thing is too, is that like Adam LZ rarely he does not show this stuff all that much.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Like it would be better off like what like Tecton did with the Boosted Boys, where they're always building their own cars.
Right.
That's all you see them is doing, working on their
build.
cars.
Exactly. Adam LZ
Yeah.
doesn't even build his own cars.
No, he
Or
has
the
his
build
guys
guy.
build it for him. So all
Yeah.
you do is see him driving and screwing around, and then occasionally you'll be like, oh yeah, look at my SK toolbox, or look at my SK banner. Oh, my SK toolbox is full.
Today I'm
You
going to
know?
lower my
Marketing.
$180,000
He
wagon.
gave, was it
Fuck you, dude.
was it badass? Who makes Justin Sturgill? Who did he get that bench from? Was that badass or whatever?
Dragonfire.
Yeah, Dragonfire. So Adam LZ has a bunch of Dragonfire boxes. He gives them more credit for the boxes he actually only got a discount on from Dragonfire than he does to SK, who gave him, I mean, that box, we already know how stupid expensive those aluminum boxes are.
You think anybody watching that kid's channel is going to buy fucking SK tools?
No, that's just it. They would
That's
poor
it.
marketing though.
It's like when I see
Yeah.
Craftsman shit on fucking Gas Monkey. I'm
See,
like, get out.
and
That's
I
not
think,
bad.
but that's what I'm saying. And I do think Tecton hit it right with the Boosted Boys, because they are trying to do budget builds and stuff like that. And they're like showing like,
in that market, man.
yeah, that's like the
Huge.
perfect market for them. A good
Right.
tools
Huge.
at a cheap price.
Dude, they could have given him the Vice Grip Garage. It would have killed him. Like,
I'm surprised that Tecton hasn't worked to deal with Vice Grip Garage, because I know there are like Motion, not Motion Raceworks, Motion Auto Works,
yeah.
Boosted Boys, and like 2 or 3 other people got some nice setups from Tecton. So I am actually surprised. Like, you know, maybe Derek, Tecton, maybe Derek needs to send out to him, or maybe he has some backwards deal with Harbor Freight that he just doesn't say it out loud. Who knows?
Thanks,
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Tech guy. Thanks for the $199. Our client graphics. I thought it said the old tech guy. Client graphics is up.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
It's the same time it's the same time I am. He's on the same time, so 1 o'clock. Hell
1
yeah.
o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, gentlemen, I'm tapping out. I gotta drive a half hour to my mom's house and then get home still. And I actually have to work tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I need to. My tooth is killing me. I need to get some more gel on it. I still haven't got my tooth fixed.
Well, since I don't
yeah,
have anything to do, I'm just gonna say I have to poop, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Right.
Yeah.
I took a big old. So it's dry.
I took a big
man, it
old.
was great meeting both of you guys,
I
man.
took a big old CP earlier. It felt great.
Did you wipe your Tarek?
Tarek,
I wiped my Henry.
Did you wipe your Henry?
Took a CP and wiped my Henry.
Oh, all right, guys, man.
See you guys.
Yeah,
Thanks everybody in the chat. Thank you, Client Graphics, for the late 199 super dollar. Thanks everybody else in super chat tonight. Tarek, he doesn't need any thank yous because he's not worth anything.
Hey, get Tarek to 100, man. I want to see his content.
Yeah, we need to get all these guys.
Yeah.
We need to get Jude to 1,000. Like, how I can shout out Jude's name like every day. I swear to God. And it's like, how can we not get like 500 people to follow Jude? Like like Steven, I've said his name. Like, I understand, dude. YouTube, the way YouTube works is that people don't follow unless they want to. Like, I get it, but like, I want you guys to watch the content and enjoy it. And I, quite frankly, like Jude's little with Snap On, that should have been big. Like, you should have got like 200-300 subscribers from that, I would have thought. But honestly, I think YouTube views are down on YouTube. And
I must have pissed some people off too, because in the last few weeks I dropped about 10 subscribers. I was close to 80 and now I'm back down to like 70. So
probably because you didn't send them free tools.
I can only buy so many people's love.
Right, exactly. That's all you do, Tarek, is buy people's love. That's what we're based. That's what our friendship's based off.
It's hard.
I'm the little spoon and you're the big spoon.
It's hard. It's hard living this fakery of a life.
Right. So. I love everyone, and Tarek loves everyone. I can promise you. Jude and I know loves everyone. At the end of the day, like all these people that are mad and they're hating, like their best bet would be to just like buck up, say, "Hey, look, I'm sorry, I called you a fat asshole," and and I would say, "Look, dude, I'm sorry, I got mad at you too," and then we could all be done with this bickering and bullshit, and we could all say, hey, we're all friends here, and we might have different opinions, but we know how to respect each other now.
At the end of the day, you know what I really think one of the problems is at the end of the day, no one is taking the time to actually get to know anyone, and they take I understand first impressions make lasting impressions, but no one is getting past the first impression, so they're just like, oh, fuck this guy, I fucking hate him, I hate them, and no one is getting the chance to come back. Like
social media.
And like some of your first videos, you came off crass, you came off rough, and
didn't like me.
And you got a big voice, and you're a big dude, so you're kind of intimidating. You got a presence to you, and so I think a lot of people get intimidated by that, and then they're put off right away. Look how many people in the comments have said, you know what, I came back a second time, I came back a third time, now I like you.
Larry Croft.
Wouldn't you rather have
one of them? Larry Croft or Dave Osborne? I can't remember which one of them.
I think Larry
Croft was one of those guys.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But yeah, and that's the thing is I always try and give people a fair shake. Yeah. You know what? And there's a lot of people that I've met during YouTube and Instagram and stuff that I like as people, but their content's not really for me. But I'll be honest with them, be like, dude, I think you're a cool ass dude, and I want to be like your little internet friend, but I don't like your content. But that shouldn't.
No. Like it should encourage you. I'm sorry, dude. Go ahead.
I said I'm cool with the pace that I'm growing at because, man, I've got some loyal people who watch and comment.
Exactly.
And I'd rather have people. My followers actually watch, or my subscribers actually watch, and have a ton of subscribers that are just casual YouTubers once in a while here and there.
I agree. You're going to get better engagement. I still get 55%. Okay. And I've heard so many YouTubers complaining like only 33% of the subscribers are only 33% of you are subscribed to my channel watching. You know why that is? Because you lost your audience throughout the way. And I don't get that. Don't make me sound like I'm not trying to like say that I'm a better YouTuber than anybody else. I'm just saying is I agree. I'm okay with where I'm going too, Jude, because I'm still getting 55% of the people subscribed to my channel watching my content. And you never hear people talk about that on YouTube.
Yeah,
you never hear people say that. When you watch these bigger channels, they're always like, I've heard Cole the Corn Star. I've heard a bunch of them. 500,000 subscribers, and they're only getting 33%. I heard Kevin from Junkyard Digs the other day. He said he only was getting like 33% or something like that. And I'm like, wow, all them subscribers, and you're only getting 33% of your subscribed viewers that watch it and not subscribed to 70%. That's amazing.
Well, I think this is my take on it. I think is what happens is they hit with a certain audience in the beginning, and they start getting their trajectory up and stuff. And then as they get bigger, they start to kind of change up what they're doing. And like you said, they lose some of that initial audience. But there's a lot of people there's a lot of stuff I don't watch, but I've never unsubscribed from. And I think that's kind of what happens is that. Then also, I'll be friggin' YouTube lately is stale. You know what I mean? Like besides supporting my dudes and wanting to watch like the tool stuff and things like that.
That video is the best video I've got right now as far as the spike on it.
Yep.
People obviously like the SK one. That video,
but I'm just saying. But in like YouTube in general right now is stale. Like what I would watch outside of the tool stuff, I watch a lot of like history stuff and things like that. Like all the other genres I watch, I'm like, man, I've seen this 500 times. This shit fucking sucks. But this summer is usually pretty stale, And
because people are outside doing stuff. And I know the content creators know this too, and they kick back a little bit. Like they're not worried about making content during the summer because they're out doing things with their family, maybe recording stuff that they're going to be. And it's pretty, There you go. Look at that. John came right in. It's summer, and people want to get out. Not only that, people have been locked up.
Also, though, if you, think about how hard it is. I'm sure even for you and Jude and Steven and stuff. I mean, sometimes it's like I just don't want to do YouTube stuff right now. I just don't want to do YouTube stuff. And if you don't give yourself a break, you're gonna get friggin' burnt out. And if it's not fun, you shouldn't be doing it.
Exactly, and I get cranky and like, I get wore out with it because and then all you're doing is you're pushing out content. And you know what happens when you push? It's the same as pushing poop. You're just pushing out poop. You should always be. Yeah, you're right, dude. I mean,
I would rather be a day late and $1 short with something someone actually wants to see or listen to versus just pushing something out because someone expects it on this day. Right.
Yeah, being a daily content creator is a little bit tough. Yeah, and Nick's a great example of that too. Nick literally has made two of the videos. The one on the Harbor Freight generator generated like 170,000 views, and then he did the one on the Atlas chainsaw. It got like 140,000 views. I mean, and he doesn't make content. And he gets down on himself for not making any content. But I keep telling him, like, bro. Like you could make one video a month and burn out like 200,000 views. Like, and I know there's guys that push out better quality than I do by a long shot. Cause I've said it 100 times. I'm not the Steven Spielberg of YouTube. So I'm not like the greatest. But I rely on my personality to carry me.
But you're also never pretending to put out like, oh man, I'm putting out 4K content. Oh, I'm the best, I have editors on staff, on retainer, lawyers, you're not pretending to do any of that.
No. So Chris Freeman, that's a hindrance, and it's a blessing and a hindrance all at one time. I will tell you, Chris, I made a personal vow to myself, and I think this is a big comment, and I think this really hits home for me a lot. It's frustrating for me because I try to respond to every comment and read every comment, and I know like Project Farm does that. And a very few people do that, but it's all about responding to your people. Like I really feel strongly about being connected with your audience. And people I've talked to YouTubers and they're like, "Oh yeah, you don't have to talk, you don't have to respond to every comment." And I can't not do it because I feel like I'm failing and not giving them a little bit of something that they deserve for watching the video, even a thanks or like I don't respond to every comment, but giving a thumbs up and a heart to every comment means that I read that comment 100%. Like I read your comment. If I didn't respond, it was probably because I was like that SK video that was killing me. 200 comments in one day. Did you see that? I got literally almost 700 comments this week, in total comments on my videos. That is a lot of comments for me, and I was busy as shit. I worked almost 10 to 14-hour days every day this week. But I literally feel bad if I don't respond to people. And I feel like I definitely owe a response to everybody, or if they ask a question, on my channel, because that's what I want to do. And Project Farm, I think he's a great person because that's what he does too. He's responded to several of my comments. And I think I think it's the best thing you could do for your audience is respond to the comment, give them something nice, say thank you, and just tell them that you appreciate them. Like that's, there's a lost translation in this world where we don't do that anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's just a courtesy to just say thank you to people. And Steven knows, because Steven's the same way. Buck and Billy Ray is a huge supporter of that. He's an awesome guy. And that's it. And Jude, I know Jude is too. Jude cares about the people who are on his subscribers. And that's the difference is what's changing with this YouTube community is that people are not just writing their subscribers off. I've actually seen guys on this tool community who never were commenting before. And I don't care what they say, but I see them commenting a lot more in their boxes, in their comment boxes. And I know it's because they see me doing it on my channel, and people like Chris say that, and they see it, and I'm flattered. I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm the Pied Piper, but I'm just saying I'm flattered to see that, and I appreciate the fact that they are doing something like that, because that means that I did make a difference in a positive way. And I really do feel good about that. I don't look at that as a negative thing at all. I think it's a great thing to see everybody giving their subscribers a little bit of time, a little bit of your time for them watching your video and supporting you. And I think it's awesome. I think it's fantastic, and it's definitely awesome. So anyways.
Well, on that note, I gotta go. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. I got to get up early in the morning, and I burn the candle again, and gosh, I want sleep. So, anyways,
well,
Brian Travis, thank you for stopping by. Awesome YouTuber right there.
Thanks for having me.
Go do some gardening.
Everybody loves watching all those guys' channels and whatnot. So I appreciate Chris. Chris, I'm waiting for your next video. I haven't seen a video from you forever, man. You must be busy. But responding to comments is a must. I
think his younger kids have like baseball and stuff that they do during the summer.
Right on. Yeah, when you got a family, you're busy, man. That's the other thing. People don't respect some of these YouTubers. I see some of these nasty comments. I don't want to drag this on real quick, but one little quick thing. You making YouTube videos is not, and like Jude, you've even made I know that you went out of your way to send a message to me. Hey, sorry, I can't see your video or be on your live stream tonight because me and my son Matt are going to watch a movie. You don't no one should ever have to apologize or say anything to me ever for you doing anything with your family. Because I'll tell you, I'm a good person and I understand. And I would never say, hey, why didn't you show up on my live stream? Because I know you got a family. Yeah. It's just being respectful.
Well, I remember that. I watched that, or I had that live stream on when I was in the garage that Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, and how many times have I texted you and just been like, "Hey, man, sorry, I couldn't catch it. I was at work, and I still can't comment off my phone and stuff." Right. It's like, just like.
But it is what it is. I don't get excited about it anymore.
No. You've never once. You've never texted me and been like, "Oh, I can't believe you're not supporting me" or anything like that. But as support to you as a friend and a creator, it's like, no, I want you to know I'm here supporting you. I just can't be we all got lives. We can't be active. But I do also think that some subscribers need to realize that there's can't
a life outside of this. I mean, my hands are still dirty. I literally came home. Look at me, dude. I literally got dirt on. I mean, I haven't even had a chance. My hair feels like high tensile wire because I've been sweating all day. I literally drove from the shop to here.
I haven't.
Okay.
I came home, went to the bathroom,
Oh,
went
yeah.
to the shop. I haven't eaten. I didn't eat dinner yet. The phone's about to die. My headphones are dead. I mean, the only thing I did was really go inside to go to the bathroom and let the dog out so he could run while I was online. I mean, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
That's what it is. I mean,
it's fun. It's fun also at the same time. So that's why I do it. And not only that, I feel like and Steven knows I don't want to miss a live stream on my Fridays ever. I'm pretty religious about doing them, and I always have been doing them for over almost 2 years now. And it's the thing I do for my subscribers. So
and for me,
I want to keep everybody like Steven's yawning. Jude's like, dude, you said you were going to get off. Shut the hell up. Like, I got to get up early. And like, Eric's got a hoe in his hand, and he's ready to cut some weeds out. Like, like, and I don't mean like
I got 6 yards of dirt to spread tonight.
Hey, Terry's got those tweaker hours, man.
Yep.
Brian Meadows, glad you made it home. Brian's been a loyal subscriber for a long time. Will Adams, all these guys, man. I can sit here and go down the list. It's amazing that I can remember a lot of these people's names. It really, truly is, because a lot of these guys have been following me for a long time. I know them, and I appreciate these guys coming in, and I can't never say enough. I wish I could always give somebody more than what I can. That's truly how I feel about everything. Appreciate you guys to no end. Everybody. Bye, Terry. Screw you. But anyways, guys, I just want to tell you I love all you guys. No matter what. If I made you mad, send me an email and say, hey, CP, why did you say that? You were a little bit, and I'll answer you back. Never be afraid to ask me anything.
And he made a CP, the Tool Addict Gmail, just for you guys.
Yeah, I did. I was like, man, I'm going to make my Gmail. Well, I mean, I figured it was a smart thing to do instead of having to tell everybody to go to my Chad XR650 account. Not only that, shit was getting lost in that account. You know what I mean? Like, I have so many emails coming in that I was like, I'm tired of it. Like, people, the problem is with this, and I'm carrying on, but the problem is with my email, and Jude, I recommend you do this too, and Stephen, you also, is that problem when you have your other emails tied up with that, you start to get these people that send you messages about products and ads and all this and that, and having a dedicated email keeps that trash all in there. You know what I mean? Instead of it coming into another bot. And I'm not joking you, Jude. I literally, when I say that I get a lot of emails from my YouTube now, I'm talking like 30 emails a day of people trying to ask me to do product branding for stuff. And it's ridiculous. And a lot of it's fake and spam. So in case somebody wants to say, oh, CP thinks he's so big and badass because he's got 5,300 subscribers. Oh, yeah, I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't, if I had 20,000 subscribers, I wouldn't feel badass. Like, it's not even about that, but it's these spam bots, they spam your email. So when you put it out there, they spam your email and send you stuff. Hey, and I asked Nick the other day, and he goes, yeah, dude, I get them too. They're spam. They message you and ask you. But anyways, guys, I love all of you. I'll let you go to bed. You guys have a great night. Remember to like, comment, share, subscribe. Ring that bell. Remember, keep your hands dirty. Keep your money clean. Thanks for watching.
Night, man.